Royal Champion to try and fix it, but she's not going up. I mean, she's going up and not into the town hall. Is there any way he can get it? There's no builders repairing. He sends a sneaky. Oh, with the freeze, does that work? With the freeze? Oh. No, the monolith! Bro! Scattershot gets a shot off. Clone. But tell me, Clashers, what happens when you clone nothing? You get even more nothing! No! Giant bomb. Double rage tower, looking spooky. We pop queen ability. The giant bomb! No! Bruh! She's dead! Poison tower goes off on the Royal Champion. Queen's low. Do we have a spell to help keep her alive? Get the town hall, quick! Rip. 9 seconds. 8 seconds. He has a wizard for the back end. Down goes the Archer Tower. Sneaky doing a lot of damage. 3, 2. RC can take out the enemy queen. We got a free spell. Why is she beating a wall when she can walk? No, God. Queen! Bro, LP's queen is smoking something today. She can literally walk around the wall gap on the left. What the? Now all of his ejects are getting wrecked in the core. Please tell me he gets the town hall. 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 Brother, it's on 1 HP. The last E-Dragon dies. The builder's repairing. Rip. Is he gonna use like a slammer or something? Ooh, it's about to get spicy. Oh, look at that. I like that. Oh, watch out. These rocket balloons can wreck your wizards if they fall down and do death damage. We're okay. Invis tower goes off on defense. Next invis. We did not get frozen by the ice golem. Next invis, perfectly timed. He makes the inferno invisible, a little awkward, but we pick up the expo, we pick up the archer tower, we go uninvisible, and we still get the single. Look at that value. I love it. He's spinning in circles. Is he in trouble? Oh, one balloon. Warden ability wears off. One balloon. Warden. Owl. No, the expo's locked onto the Yeti Mites. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. The Yeti Mites to save the day. 3, 2. The Phoenix is low. The Wizard Tower is low. We get him. 1 HP. What? We rage the Yetis. We freeze the Town Hall Monolith section. We clone the Yetis. So raged Yetis can go for the Town Hall. Do they get it? We invis them. He's still raged up. The cloned Yetis in the log launcher. Get it. Yes! What? Kazuma! Skellies on the Warden. You got the Town Hall. Oh, bro, that's actually a lot of Skellies, bro.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Bro, you need something. An archer's not good enough, bro. You gotta keep that queen alive all the way to the Town Hall. The unicorn gets locked onto. Rip the unicorn. And the queen gets locked onto by the scatter? Rip the homie. He's got the jumping spell, but ain't no way he's gonna get the Town Hall. No, the 1 HP Town Hall. You gotta be joking. He sent Royal Champion to try and fix it, but she's not going up. I mean, she's going up and not into the Town Hall. Is there any way he can get it? There's no builders repairing. He sends a sneaky. Oh, with the freeze, does that work? With the freeze? Oh. No, the monolith! Bro! Scattershot gets a shot off. Clone. But tell me, Clashers, what happens when you clone nothing? You get even more nothing! No! Giant bomb. Double rage tower, looking spooky. We pop queen ability. The giant bomb! No! Bruh! She's dead! Poison tower goes off on the Royal Champion. Queen's low. Do we have a spell to help keep her alive? Get the Town Hall, quick! Rip. 9 seconds. 8 seconds. He has a wizard for the back end. Down goes the Archer Tower. Sneaky doing a lot of damage. 3, 2. RC can take out the enemy queen. We got a free spell. Why is she beating a wall when she can walk?
Good evening, depending on where you are in the world. Welcome into Clash on
Queen!
Town Hall 18.
Bro, LP's queen is smoking something today. She can literally walk around the wall gap on the left. What the?
folks.
all this
We've got
ejects are getting
people from
wrecked in the
all
core.
over
Please
the
tell me he
world
gets the
joining
town
us, but
hall.
I've got two of the best
Please
talent
tell me
in
he gets the
world
town hall.
joining me
Please
here
tell me he gets the
tonight.
town hall.
We've got
Please tell me
CarbonFin
he
and
gets.
Coco crushing the casting game, crushing the content creation
Yo.
game. CarbonFin, gotta start with you, my man. How
What's up,
excited
guys?
are you for today?
How are we doing today?
Oh, I'm so excited. Town Hall 18 has officially dropped, and all of you at home, how's your progress going? Are some of you trying to get close to max? Well, we have some of your favorite
How are we
content
doing?
creators going to be battling it out, and I can't wait to see what they are going to be bringing here today, Coco.
Yeah, I'm so excited as well. I've been upgrading my mice pretty much all
You will be on
afternoon.
the main team
I
as well.
haven't
Yes
had a lot
and
of
no. I will be the
chances
team
to actually
captain
test some
of the
stuff, so I'm
creator
waiting
team,
to
and I
see
will be do
how
the
those
I will
creators have
do the
put their right
picking,
mindset
and I will
into
do
it
that
and
on the
have
top of the
cooked up
show
some
with them
really cool
together.
stuff for
But
us.
otherwise, I'm a player.
Yeah,
But just
creators
so
have
you
been
know.
I'm here on
cooking. You guys
Itzu.
have been cooking, and we've been cooking on this format. We got a lot to talk about today, so let's break it all down, folks. We've
How
got a
am I
really
hearing
exciting
Itzu right
format
now?
for you. We've got 20 creators competing in a 10v10 war based on drafted teams. You all that are watching, the community, you get to draft a team. And our creator captain, which is iTzu, will be drafting the other team and joining us here shortly. I'm going to explain more about that, but throughout the broadcast, you'll be consistently voting throughout the whole show on how your team should play. Armies, strategies, and even more ways to gain bonus stars and percentages based on challenges. There's a lot going on. We'll explain how that voting works, but you at home also can earn rewards whenever your community team completes tasks and whenever you vote. There's a lot going on, and you're going to be involved all day today. So you can see that link on your screen. It's the events page. It's down in the description as well. A chance for you to vote, a chance for you to get involved, so make sure you're paying attention throughout the broadcast. I'll explain more about that. Let's talk about the draft, though, because like I said, iTzu is our creator captain. He's going to be drafting for the creator team, whereas you all, the community, are going to be drafting the other team. You'll get to vote via the poll with that link in the events page.
Party,
I was talking about
Lexnos,
earlier,
Dancing Mochi,
and you
Lexnos,
join this
Picasso,
community-led
Lexnos,
team to
good boy.
basically create the team.
Yo,
not
thank
only
you so
from
much
the
for that support.
draft of
4
picking
years,
10
my
players,
goodness.
but also picking how they play. Now, the way it's going to work is that there's going to be a draft every time you draft of 2 players. So iTzu will pick their first teammate, and then you all get to pick 2 teammates. Now, we've separated all 18 players that are remaining after iTzu picks his first teammate into 3 pools of 6 players each. Once we go through those pools, you'll get to draft by voting in a poll of the 2 players you want from that pool. iTzu will get 2 of more, and you'll get the last 2. Okay, that's how it works. And again, this is what a poll will look like. And this is really cool because, first of all, you get a chance to see what you're doing, but also you can do it right now. So go get involved. You can go to the link down in the description. It's also, you can go to the description. It's also that events page you're probably used to. Go check it out, and you can actually vote in this example poll right now. We want to see what town hall you're on. We want to see where you're coming from, how long you've been playing the game, and everything in between. So here's that link on your screen, the events page, events.supercell.com/.
Thoughts on the new town hall? I think it doesn't take too long. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This base is max. Let's go.
Going, vote and tell us what town hall you are on, and then we'll get into the real vote and the real draft here shortly. But let's talk a little bit about some of the bonus challenges that your community team has a chance to earn some extra points in. Here's the thing about the community team, folks. We're giving you a few advantages, all right? So firstly, on the left side of your screen, these are example challenges, example things that you're going to be voting on throughout the course of today's broadcast. So to start, you may see a poll pop up where you get to pick the attack style. You get to pick the squad, what you want them to do. And one of the things that you can do is vote maybe for, hey, if they get 2 stars, your attacker on your team gets 2 stars while 50% of your army comp is meteor goblins.
Yo, what up,
you're
Jess?
earning an extra star for the overall scoreline. This is big for you because you're going to earn rewards if your team does well. You can see a couple more examples on the left-hand side of how your team could earn extra stars. But Carbon, I'm bringing you in here because I want you to explain what's going on the right side of this screen for the extra bonus challenges.
Yeah, the extra bonus challenge is where they can be earning extra stars or even percentage as the first one. If they're able to destroy 3 max revenge tower, well, the community team, you'll be getting that bonus star. And these will be remaining active through the entire war. As now, also the Guardians have a challenge as well.
It's just
So
something
if
you guys get to
are
vote on that
very
happens in our
defensive
war.
Focused, well, if you hold an 85% defense or lower with the long shot or even the smasher, you'll be able to earn defensive percentages and add it to your score to try to help the community team win. But not only are we going to see bonus challenges, we're going to see the prizing as well of what all you at home can be winning if your community team, your predictions, or your selections are winning this match. So if they're able to score at least a total of 23 stars, you'll be able to earn the cake, the bite, and the study soup. But if they don't get a 23, you'll only earn as much as they're able to get. But then, if they win, well, the creator team, you'll only take home 1 chest. But if the community team wins, then you'll be able to earn 3 chests. And you know, it could be any of the chests. It won't just be common. It could even be a legendary. It comes down to what your luck will determine. But these teams are going to be fighting it out for you. So really pay attention. And not only can you be winning these prizes, you could be earning rewards as well by participating in watching the stream, Coco.
Yeah, every single time that you do participate, every time you vote, you will be getting 75 points, and you rack them up quite quickly as well. So you could be
When's this
getting
war happen?
research potions,
right now in a few minutes.
potions, power potions, wall rings, and most importantly, look at the ores that we also have there on the track. So make sure to scan the QR code to hop over to the event page if you aren't there already to join in and earn rewards by taking part.
I love it. Thank you, Carbon and Coco. Like we said, a lot going on, a lot of opportunities to earn rewards. The key thing to remember is you have to be voting throughout the entire course of this broadcast. And
we're just going to be watching the clean feed until they do the player draft and we find out what the teams are.
Points if you do well, okay? That's the way it's going to work. So you want to keep that web page open the entire time. Again, link down in the description below. But as we talk about the draft, we've got to first start with our creator captain, the man, the myth, the legend, creator captain iTzu leading the charge. This is the community's opposition. iTzu, you're the enemy today for our viewers. How are you feeling today?
I mean, I'm feeling good. I just hope that the community maybe is not as gentle with those votings and give the other team some really tough challenges. And on the other side, though, they can win some really nice bonuses, right? So a lot of things can happen, and looking forward to whatever is going to happen.
Yeah, it is going to be a lot of fun. I think it's going to be a lot of chaos as well. And we're going to be all over the place having a dang good time. But iTzu, you're going to be a part of this competition. You are the captain after all. So we've got to think about our draft. We got to think about all the players that are even options for you to choose from. We've got 20 total players, including yourself, and you get to choose one of those players. So I don't want you to reveal if you have your pick already in mind yet. I want to talk a little bit about the overall player pool because we've got creators from literally all over the world. So Carbon, I want to go to you. Highlight maybe a couple players you think are maybe an interesting pick for iTzu or our community members as we take a look at all of them, not only their pictures, but also their cameras.
Wow, we get to see the inside look of every single one of these players. It's amazing to watch them. But yeah, a few that stand out.
I didn't know I was on camera yet.
I know that there is Lexnos, who is an ex-pro. But is he going to be able to bring it at TH18? I'm sure absolutely he will. And then all the way at the bottom there, I'm going to keep my eye on AshJer. He is not normal. Look, his shirt says update builder base. I can see it because what I was going to say is he's a builder base player. So what is he going to be bringing at the main home village? So I'm really curious to see what his attacks will be here, Coco.
Yeah, that's awesome. Coco, yeah, talk to me about who you're maybe interested in, maybe somebody you think the community should pick up.
I mean, overall, I'm so excited to watch pretty much all of them play. I have my eye on a few of them. Obviously, my friend Suzie, can't wait to see how she performs at Town Hall 18 as well. We have Termy in there. I have a little bit of a revenge.
Yeah, Lexnos is going to 1-star.
He's been playing.
For
he
sure.
played pretty well in the Clash combo a few weeks ago. He beat Team Coco, so we'll see how we'll see how he plays at Town Hall 18. Maybe we need to schedule another team event now.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. Well, iTzu, I think it's about that time. You got to talk to me about some of your favorites because you get the advantage of getting to choose one player. You get to pick your very first teammate for this upcoming 10v10 war. So let's talk about these players. Let's take a look at them. We're going in and you get to choose from anybody. So iTzu, I got to know, who do you have your eyes on and tell me why?
I mean, for the first pick, I would just go based on... We have already CarbonFin leaving the group of casters, which means I can't pick him. We have Judo hiding, which means I can't pick him either. So I would go for sure with Bash. I mean, I somehow need my caster buddy, right? So this is for sure for me the first pick. No question.
Okay, all right. So you're keeping it in the strain of casters, people you're comfortable playing with. I like that. Carbon, what do you think about the pick for the very first one? Because we're gonna get all of our pools ready, but it looks like first player completely off the board. Nobody else can choose him.
I mean, it's a great pick, right? Our caster buddy there, Bash, coming in. But I'm really going to be curious to see what Bash will be bringing, because I know he was bringing dragons at 10-17 and doing a lot of that. But at 10-18 now, is he going to switch things up? But this is where some pressure is coming on the line here. And I know Bash can get it done, and I'm excited to see what he can do.
Yeah, Coco, same question. You feel like this is a pretty good pick from iTzu, or do you want to already start throwing some heat towards the creators?
I mean, I definitely think it's a good pick. I mean, Bash is very knowledgeable. He knows his stuff. He's been playing Clash for a really long time. I mean, being a caster himself, he knows how to get it done. The only thing is if he can actually, you know, perform under that pressure. There's a lot of people watching. So we'll just have to wait and see if we can actually pull through.
I love it. All right. Well, one player off the board, iTzu, and this is going to be huge because now we're moving into our pools, and this is where we get to break down all of our creators. Instead of all 18 always being available, we're going to break them into pools of 6 players each. Now, community, this is also for you. Not only iTzu going to be choosing from these pools, you are voting on who your team is going to be. So again, that website, it's down in the description. I think it's also pinned in the chat. Click that and make sure you log in as well. That'll help you be able to vote and pick your teammates. Now, here's the thing, iTzu, as we take a look at these polls, or pools rather, and we get our polls ready, iTzu, I know you've probably got a couple names in mind. You probably shouldn't leak them here on broadcast because the community might steal them. But as you take a look at these pools, anything worrisome about how they're split up? Are you worried that you may not get all the people you want?
I think there are many good creators everywhere, so I feel like you could pick any of them. And I mean, it's going to be interesting. I mean, I could say now a couple of names, but maybe I'm playing already mind games. So, I mean, we're going the strategy way here. So I will have maybe some surprises.
Okay, I like that. Coco, I'm going to go back to you. You were shouting out Suzie as a friend of yours. Talk to me about Pool 1 in particular, because this is where we'll be starting. These are the 6 players that iTzu will be able to choose from, as well as our community people at home that are voting. These 6 players, big standouts for you, somebody that maybe you suggest the community to pick, or are you going to try to stay unbiased?
I mean, overall, I think they're all pretty good players.
200 on the main Twitch page.
Sumit,
I'm surprised they did this so late in the day, to be honest.
Professionally, he dabbles a little bit in there. We have elchiki,
like most of
and,
Asia and
Suzie.
India
They
are like already in bed.
Casters. They stream.
It's already starting to get late for Europe too.
Matches on their own channel, so they've watched a lot of professional players play. Not at Town Hall 18 yet though. Corrupt has great advice on his YouTube channel. Termy, I mean, I already mentioned it before. He beat me. He won the Clash combo. AshJer, I think he's very, very motivated. He's a great team player. So if they're all on voice, I think they're going to have a lot of fun. Same with Termy, to be honest.
It's 11 p.m. for iTzu, and he's going to have to stay up like another several hours to do this.
A base builder.
I think they might do it pretty slow. So even though there's like 20 attacks, this might take like over 2 hours.
Carbon, I know you've got some friends in this competition and some new faces as well. Yeah, any other thoughts on Pool 1? Feeling pretty good about it?
I mean, it's going to be tough choices for the community and even here for iTzu. I can't wait to see what they're going to be picking. And really, it comes down to who does not fold under that pressure, because you want to be able to deliver those 3 stars. And it's a little bit more nerve-wracking when you have all the lights on you, when you're on the big broadcast and everyone is watching, and not just at home and doing it over on your own live stream, having fun. So it's a whole different ball game now.
Yeah, we've got so many amazing content creators. And of course, we're all here for Town Hall 18. We're getting the poll ready behind the scenes. I know, chat, you're asking, how does it work? How do we get in? I don't have it available. Vote yet. Don't worry. I will tell you when it's live, and you'll see it on that webpage as well. So, iTzu, I'm actually going to go back to you as we prepare for this competition. Town Hall 18 is here, and there's a lot going into this update. There's a lot of changes.
Yeah, Madao, I mean, what else can you talk about?
Maybe some of your favorite changes that have come through with this update, maybe some of the new content that you really are enjoying already and are excited to see more of in like a competitive setting today.
I feel like this.
Do I have the same times on as Carbon? Not anymore. We used to, but now I'm -1 from Carbon.
Within the mechanics, which means we had the Town Hall for such a long time now not being a defense anymore. Instead, we have now the Guardians protecting it and protecting the village around it, which is a huge difference because typically like the meta was for tournaments and like higher level play to like use the Royal Champion charge, maybe use the Rocket Spear of the Royal Champion to snipe that building and such, which is not going to work anymore. One of the most powerful spells with the Overgrowth spell is not going to affect the Guardian.
I don't even know what
which is
army
going to be a
strategy
big
to
thing.
use.
And then as well, we
Haven't
had
practiced
earlier
Town Hall
with
18.
Town Devils the Eagle Artillery, which in the beginning was something really powerful you had to plan around. As the Town Hall were progressing, it got less and less relevant. But overall, we have now this new
Yeah,
defensive
Jess,
revenge
it's supposed to
tower, which is
start
stacking up
here in the next
as more
15 or
buildings
30
are getting
minutes.
destroyed. So you need to have a plan.
They're just
Take
gonna
it out
blab
somewhat
on for a
early,
while.
Otherwise, on the back end, it can really mess up your attacks. And then as well, the new spell, the Totem spell. I mean, we have seen already plenty of videos out there of content creators going crazy with it. I think it's for sure a really solid spell and can shift the meta quite a bit and support any strategy out there. So I feel like those are the three main points for me, which I would like to highlight. And I feel like as well, some type of mechanic highlights of the update.
No, I love that breakdown. It totally does change the strategy. It's been fun to watch already all the guides that have come out from not only some of you here in the booth, but also the creators that are actually competing in this event. There's a lot of content already out about Town Hall 18, so make sure you're checking that out as well as this broadcast. But Coco, I want to go to you because you were streaming earlier today all about Town Hall 18. Big hits from your stream. How you feeling about it? Are you extremely excited? Are you ready to see maybe some of the strategies you were learning in this competition today? Any quick hits, words of wisdom maybe for the people at home?
I mean, the main thing is just keep farming. I mean, there's a new farming strategy going around at the moment where I think a lot of people have been transitioning to. No more sneaky goblins. We've been bringing those Valkyries from the bench back in play. So I love that. A lot of people are a bit shook about it. It's a very quick one. So that's been a lot of fun to try out and actually use. Yeah, as I said, we haven't really been trying too many strategies yet because personally all my bases they're locked. I haven't got any yet. So tomorrow will be the big chance to actually go and try with the community.
I love it. Well, I'm really excited to see more what the community brings to this Town Hall 18 new meta and how it all shifts. And Carbon, I'm going to shout this out now because we've got an opportunity to do so. I watched the video of you versus Judo Sloth in a war on Town Hall 18. Great video, by the way. What about you? What'd you learn? We saw some very interesting strategies already from you in that video. How are you feeling about the update?
Well, I saved one of my final crazy attacks at the end. It was a mass furnaces with the totems and then a fireball. So there's going to be so many crazy attacks that I am excited to see what Town Hall 18 is going to be bringing. And just like what iTzu said, that you really have to now start planning differently. I was also talking with other people.
I'm gymming in the background, don't mind me.
Champion is how you could save 2 stars if your attack goes right. You just grab that Town Hall, but no, you can't anymore. You can't snipe it to try to protect it because it's not a defense. So you're gonna have to find a way to be able to take these Town Halls down if they're in the core of the base, because you're gonna have to make your way into the middle, help grab that. So I think my prediction is, I don't want to, the jinxing power is pretty real here with Gasters, but 1 stars will definitely be more popular once we're getting into Town Hall 18 because of the mechanic of Town Halls no longer being that defense.
I like that shout a lot. A prediction here on main. Folks, we're going to take a very short break by showing you some content from one of our content creators. BDLegend created a video all about Town Hall 18. Let's check it out. When we come back, we've got our poll ready. You're going to be drafting your players. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
Hey guys, it's BDLegend, and in this video, I'm going to be telling you about the brand new Town Hall 18 levels, as well as the ones which you should be prioritizing for maximum benefit. We're getting new levels to buildings, new levels to troops, as well as brand new hero levels. Let's talk about those hero levels first. We'll be receiving a new level to the hero hall, and then every hero will be receiving 5 levels as a result. This means that yes, it's not going to be a perfect level 100 for the king and queen, they're going to be level 105 instead. The only pet receiving a new level is the Poison Lizard, which is going to level 15. Now for hero levels at the highest Town Hall, I always recommend that players have at least 1 hero with an 8-day upgrade timer to make the most out of the Book of Heroes. If your heroes were maxed at Town Hall 17 anyways, feel free to upgrade them in any order you wish or with a priority on whatever army you're using. Now Town Hall 18 is bringing us a lot of new building levels as well, and they are really really cool. To start, a new wizard tower will be available in this town hall, and with the wizard towers that you already have, you can merge 2 of them to make super wizard towers. You get 2 super wizard towers and they have 2 levels each. Personally, this might be one of my favorite building designs ever. I mean, these wizard towers are really dope. A new defense includes the Revenge Tower, which has 2 levels on release. And guys, this has to be one of the most menacing defenses in Clash of Clans history. This thing is an absolute bruiser and you want to get it early on. We're also getting new levels to all the buildings that you guys can see on screen right now. And guys, the building designs really fit the Meteor theme, and I think it's a very, very cool theme. Do take note that not all of these new levels are only coming to Town Hall 18 players. The economy buildings and the spell factory are available at Town Hall 16, and the barracks level is available at Town Hall 17. As always, I recommend doing offensive upgrades first. These are the upgrades that I would recommend prioritizing upon release, but I'll have a full guide in a different video. Last but not least, there's also 3 brand new craftable defenses, and they have 30 levels each. These defenses are the Hero Bell, the Bomb Hive, and the Light Beam. As always, because they are temporary, I recommend doing these levels after your permanent upgrades. Now finally, we are getting some brand new troop levels. The Giant, the Wall Breaker, the Wizard, the P.E.K.K.A, the Minion, the Miner, the Bowler, the Thrower, the Healers, the Wall Wrecker, the Dragon Rider, and the community favorite, the Electro Dragon, are all receiving new levels. I personally love the design of the Wizard, the Healers, the P.E.K.K.A, and the Electro Dragon itself. When it comes to upgrade priority, I always recommend that players upgrade the very army that they are using. Obviously right now it's hard to have a meta for Town Hall 18 because of all the new defenses and the different levels, but that's why you're watching the stream with all the content creators right now. The Meteor Golem is the newest troop and will be receiving 2 levels at Town Hall 17 as well as 1 level at Town Hall 18. And those are all the new levels that are currently coming to the game with the Town Hall 18 release. Keep an eye out for more videos from all creators on how to use these brand new troops and all the new content for Town Hall 18.
Thank you so much, BDLegend. What a great breakdown of our brand new update here with Town Hall 18. This is Clash Unleashed, Town Hall 18 Controlled Chaos. We are just getting started. Gojj, CarbonFin, Coco, and iTzu here in the booth. iTzu, of course, our creator, Captain iTzu. You've already gotten your first pick. Now, I want to remind people at home how this all works. We've got our first pool of players that you get to vote on. We saw some questions in the chat. Carbon saw them, shouted it out, and said,
What up,
"Who's the
Master
captain?" It's you, the people watching at home. You're the voters. You're the captain. You get to choose your team. So iTzu has already chosen their first player, but you all at home get to choose 2 of these 6 players to start. And then iTzu will choose 2, and then you'll get the remaining 2, and then we'll move to the next pool. So that's how it's going to work. Where you do that is the events page. Link's going to be on your screen right now. It's down in the description. It is time to vote, folks. Right here, you can see it right now. events.supercell.com/Clash of Clans. Also, just scan that QR code or click the link in the description. Go vote right now. Right when that starts, you're going to have 45 seconds to vote for who you want on your team. It's yours. You're the captain. You're in charge.
Do not vote for Lexnos.
Right
I want to be on
and
iTzu's
we'll take
team.
a look at who you're voting for.
Don't
and
vote
which
for me.
players you end up picking up. And of course, iTzu then will have second choice. You're going to be voting for 2 total. Vote for your favorite. The top 2 that receive the most votes will be on your team. So we'll show those votes as they come in. And here we go. Carbon, let's take a look at it. Votes are starting. We got 45 seconds on the clock.
Okay.
People are voting. This isn't final, but it's currently, it looks like we got our top 2. Is this about what you expected?
I'm expecting Sumit to be at the very top. That is to be expected. Corrupt also getting a lot of votes. Loving to see that. Termy coming at 17% so far. And AshJer, you know, he's not the low. And there it is. Right now, we got our 2 selections. Coming in, Sumit, and going in with Corrupt for the community team.
Okay, I'm going to you because you're going to have to pick of these 4 the next 2. Are you sad about this? Did they take your picks? Where's your head at right now?
I had 3 people selected, and one of them was picked. So I'm completely fine. And,
Nice.
Yeah, I have my other 2 picks as well then.
Well, let's go straight into it. It's your time to choose. Community's chosen their favorite 2. who are your next 2 picks to make your team a total of 4 so far?
I mean, as I told you in the beginning, with like going for a caster buddy, I'm just going for having a good time, and I feel like that is the result or the goal pretty much to achieve a win versus the community, even though they won't be happy about that. So I would go for Termy, who already won the last event before the World Championship, and then my second pick is going to be Ash. So I will go with those wonderful two creators.
Nice. Okay, we've got Ash, we've got
I'm doing an
Termy,
FC in the
Coco.
background.
What do you think about these selections? Obviously, everybody's fantastic. Everybody's great. Do you agree with iTzu's strategy thus far?
Gosh, that's loud.
Yeah,
We'll turn
I
up the
mean,
Clash
I
volume.
heard some of the clips from Termy's team during the Clash combo. You might need to turn the volume down, iTzu.
We're good. We're good. I think. I hope. Maybe.
Hopefully vibes are high. Everybody's excited about their team. That means, by the way, community, you received the remaining 2 players from that pool. And then we're going to be moving on to the second pool where you're going to vote first and change it all up, flip it on its head, and reverse the script. So that's how it's going to work. We're going to do that every single time. It's 3 total pools, 6 players in each pool. So nice picks so far. We're about, a third of the way through, obviously. Let's take a look at those teams. And Carbon, so far, 4v4. Does either side have an advantage?
Well, whatever team iTzu's on, that's an advantage 100%. So creators team, I mean, no pressure to put on you, but I mean, you are an unbelievable player. But of course,
glazing.
the community, it's going to be challenging because they're going to have to try to follow some of the polls that all of you at home are going to be trying to submit and earn extra bonus stars. And that's the one thing, iTzu, you don't have the ability to get. You cannot get any bonus stars in your matches.
Ooh, true. Yeah, iTzu. They do have a slow. You might, if you feel like you've got an advantage in your players. That's true. Carver shouted it out. The community team at home does have a slight advantage with some of the bonus stars. So you got to try to gas up your team here as much as you can. And speaking of your team, it's time for Pool 2. We've got 6 new players on the board. And iTzu, I'm going straight to you because you get to select first this time. Again, talk to me about who you're thinking. You've got all 6 on the board. You get to choose 2. Where's your head at?
So, I mean, I knew I will pick first in this one. So I had already 2 people selected. For me, the first one I would go with is Kenny Joe, because I believe that he is really, really good at preparing. He really likes to.
He's not going to pick me.
And Bash as well said, trust in this man. So I will do exactly that. So that is going to be the first player. And the second player is going to be Thermose, because I had as well really nice conversation with him, and I believe that he has practiced quite a bit to as well obviously find his own strategies for his YouTube channel, but as well prepared really well for this event. So I believe in those 2 creators.
Okay,
Thank you, Matt.
Sir Moose and Kenny Joe. Coco, how are we feeling about the selections? iTzu coming in not only with the heat, but also the pre-preparation with teammates he expected to have. So far, so good in my mind.
Yeah. I mean, he had a really good selection between the 2. I'm surprised he didn't pick Lex, though.
I would say that too. I was saying that because, well, iTzu, Lex was your teammate not too well. I was gonna say not too long ago, but it has been a little while. But so is that gonna be a little revenge? Lex is like, wait a second, iTzu didn't pick me here to be on his team. So, but I mean, still, the community, you have the opportunity to then pick your selections,
There you go.
and that's what's gonna be up next.
No.
Yeah, no, that's a great. Hey, look, we might be saying iTzu didn't pick Lex. Community has a chance to pick Lex if they want to. The poll is live, folks. Poll is currently active. It's only 45
They keep
seconds.
saying my name.
Go vote.
Now
Again,
everybody's
link in
gonna
the
vote for
description.
me.
I see some people asking. It's in the description, and also we've shown that QR code on the screen. It's the events page here with Clash of Clans. But okay, so far, I think so. Oh, actually, it's pretty close near the top here with Lexnos having the most votes thus far. Only about 30 seconds left. Coco, I mean, it's pretty close, but it looks like there it goes. What do you think? Alvaro and Lexnos off the table.
I mean, it's a great poach. I mean, Lex ex-pro player. I think Alvaro's also, he's very well experienced, played Clash of Clans for a really long time. Great content creator, really nice guy. So yeah, I think you did a really good job. I'm still surprised iTzu didn't poach Lex there. So definitely great pick from the community there.
Yeah, I think so as well. And I will say iTzu, so that means that you are left with our final two players, which is going to be, I believe, Beakers and Rafa. What do you think about the final two players? Of course, they get kind of gifted to you because you had first choice and then last choice, and we'll reverse it for the next one. What do you think? Were they on your list as people you may draft later?
Yeah, I mean, that's totally fine. I mean, as well, like the plan going into this voting as well was maybe with like the size of the following that Alvaro and as well
All right, Sig, I got you.
maybe not he is getting picked like Lex, so he's maybe slipping through. That was an option. So in the end, it didn't work out. But hey, sometimes you have to take some risks, right?
Yeah. You're kind of hoping that the community misses some of the heavy hitters that you wanted. I like it. Here's a look. Carbon. All right, now the question is 6v6. Is there still a clear advantage?
I mean, now that Lexnos is on team 2, that is starting to bring the even there. You know, it's going to be a fantastic match. We're going to also see now, also talking about Sumit, he's also been playing competitively. So he could bring some amazing attacks in this one. And again, that community team, you could be earning those bonus stars and get that advantage.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think, again, if the teams come out evenly, it's just got a long mountain to climb with these extra bonuses that the community could technically earn. Now, community, you're going to be first vote when it comes to Pool 3. So we're swapping it back the other direction, and excited to see what you're able to pick from these final 6 creators. I need production to show me this final pool because we've got 6 creators. And again, this is all randomly kind of assorted throughout the course of this to separate into these 3 pools. Here are our final 6 creators that are going to be drafted. You get first choice. So watch that events page. It's about to go live here shortly. Right when it's live, you'll have 45 seconds. We just heard from BDLegend. I think he knows what's going on when it comes to Town Hall 18, based on the video that we saw. And Coco, final 6. Any standouts? Are you going to recommend anyone to the community or just let them choose however they want?
I mean, I think overall here, there's a lot of esports casters in here, or a lot of really good players. So I think that they can pretty much choose any of them, and I think they would have a good pick.
Okay, I like that shout. That is the correct answer, I think. I think it'll come down to which of these players have maybe really been focusing on Town Hall 18. Carbon, same question to you. Any suggestions for the community? You're going to let them fend for themselves.
I mean, I really think BDLegend's video there could sway that prediction because they're a little bit more relevant of seeing the face right off the bat. But who knows? They are all going to be good players. They're all going to be trying to bring the 3 stars for their community and try to help their community win. Of course, they're going to try to help Team iTzu win as well if they get picked by him. So it's going to be great either way.
Yeah, I like that.
Really...
Oh, go ahead, Coco. Yeah.
I have to jump in. BD, AshJer, and Termy have done a lot of co-streams together.
Ooh,
so
chemistry.
They have a lot of chemistry. Just a little insider information.
I love it.
Missed those.
Well, hey, the poll is live. Community, you're voting first. So let's take a look at our 6 players. You get to vote first, and then you get the final 2. iTzu will draft their final 2 remaining players there in the middle. Here we go. 6 players on the board. Percentages are live, and woo! All right, Carbon.
Okay.
First look. I mean, it's almost assuredly done.
Yeah, BDLegend's coming up at the #1 spot right there. They saw the video, how well-versed he was with Town Hall 18 content, as are all these players. But the fresh face that they were able to see that video explain everything going through is most likely helping right just there. So he looks like he's going to be first. And who's going to... It looks like we also have a clear-cut second.
Yeah.
And there we go. 2 players selected.
Okay, Zolo and BDLegend. I gotta say, iTzu, I'm sure on the back end right now, you're talking to your teammates saying, we got 4 left, and we only get to choose 2, and we also are giving the other 2 to the community. This is a big choice. Of course, I'm sure you wanted maybe one of those 2, but where's your head at right now? And then whenever you're ready, no rush, but whenever you're ready, you get to finally select your final 2 players.
Yeah, I'm already texting with Bash, trying to like
to
talk about, okay, who do we pick? Who do we pick? I mean, obviously, out of that pool, the best candidate would be for sure BD, as he really knows what he's talking about. So that would have been a nice pick. Otherwise, though, I think for us, we would like to go. We said together that Jacob is our first team member to join us, and then the second player we're going for is Akari, and we will go with those 2 creators.
Okay, Jacob and Akari, which means that ClashTuber and Chief Rian are going to the community. Coco, how you feeling? Do you think this is the right choice here from iTzu as we finalize our teams now at the end of the draft?
I think it's a cool pick. I'm very intrigued to see how BD's gonna do up against his friends Termy and AshJer. That'll be fun. A little rivalry between those two teams.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think there's going to be probably some nice, friendly Town Hall 18 trash talk, okay? As always with competitions like this. And it'll be really fun to hear and listen into some of those comps, I'm sure. Carbon, I think we are done with our draft. We've got all of our players. We'll show those teams, the finalized teams here in a moment. And then, iTzu, I want to give you some final words on your team. But Carbon, okay, we finished the draft. Is this what you thought was going to happen? Does this feel correct? Or do you think somebody made a mistake along the way that you wanted to shout out?
I mean, I've done drafts just like this over the years in the past, so I know that feeling of when you pick that one person and then, or you just barely miss out. So it's really hard to tell. Hindsight is 20/20, so we'll really have to find out once this match is over. But really, anyone can step up for it.
Okay, hey, yeah, it is all about executing, right? It's all about performing on the actual event day, on the tournament day. All right, iTzu. Your chance to talk a little trash if you want. How you feeling about your team? Our teams are finalized. The community is drafted. You have drafted. Is this everything you wanted and more?
I mean, I'm really happy about my team. The question now, and I feel like it's not really trash talk needed. The question now is going out to you guys from the community. The thing here is, do you vote for something really difficult you know the creators are going to struggle with, and it's going to be some fun attacks for you to enjoy? Or do you instead want to have a chest as a reward? This is completely up to you. It is your choice what you're voting for. This is all the trash talk I need to do. So that's it. I mean, mic drop. My job is done, I think.
That's incredible. I love that. You're playing mind games with the people at home right now, and I am so here for that. Coco, if you're in the audience, not in the booth, you're watching this event, you're cheering on your friends, you're cheering on these creators, are you cheering them on actually, or are you trying to make it as difficult as possible for the community team going into this, or you just want your rewards?
No, I would definitely be cheering them on. I think they also have a great team in terms of how creative that they could be. So if they do actually have to go for that, you know, those little polls, and then they choose a tough one that the player has to execute, I think that actually a lot of their players might actually be able to achieve that and actually get the bonus for their team.
That's a great shout. Well, iTzu, we got to let you go because you got to go strategize, man. You got a full team, a brand new team. You didn't even know you had them until like literally 30 seconds ago. Any final words here for the broadcast before we wish you good luck in the competition?
I mean,
yeah, I'm
just
Team Red.
hoping for a lot of fun. I just wish the best to everyone. Hope that they can get the result they're looking for, because at the end of the day, we just really want to highlight the fun new stuff from Town Hall 18 and hope the viewers will like it. That's the goal in the end. And it would be even better if the creator team could win, but hey, that would be the cherry on the cake, right? So for now, it's already really good.
I love it. iTzu, you were a blast here in the booth with us. Good luck in your competition. I think you drafted great, by the way. So good luck strategizing, and we'll get into the competition here shortly. Wow. Okay, that was iTzu. Obviously, great guy. Also, Carbon, kind. Man, every time I asked for the trash talk, he basically was like, oh, let's have fun. I respect that from that guy. That guy's great.
You know, I guess you have to be into the match where he'll get in your head, right? on the outside, he wants to be nice there, but when the attacks are unfolding, he's really going to unleash it, and he'll do it by his attacking. He'll be coming in with, well, iTzu probably doesn't want to say it, but iTzu, I'm telling you right now, you are going to get 100% 3-star. Okay, does that mean anything that he may not? He's gonna blame me for it if he doesn't. Well, community, I'm trying to help you out. You know, you want to be winning some of those rewards, so good luck.
Yeah, the caster curse is so real, and you're already trying to manifest it on main stage. It's crazy. It sounds like Carbon is for the community. He's trying to get brownie points with everybody at home.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. BRB.
Coco, okay, now that iTzu's gone and we're not trying to cater to him, talk to me for real. Which team do you think has an advantage? Is there a clear advantage, or is it really that even?
Genuinely, I think it's quite even.
Okay.
I think the biggest, I mean, I'm not joking. As iTzu said, depends on what the community chooses for their team. So bear in mind, the rewards are on the line. Do you want your team to perform well? Yes or no? And I think if they keep that in mind, they have some really good players that I think if they actually take that into account and choose wisely. I think there are some players that will be able to also get those bonus stars, and I think overall, I think it's quite fair.
I think it's really fair, and I also think it's going to come down to the community. I think that's a great shout. Well, we've got another amazing phase, an amazing content creator, been crushing it in Clash of Clans forever. Judo Sloth, welcome to the broadcast. My man, it has been a couple years since we worked together. It's great to have you back on another event with us. How are you feeling about this super cool event? And of course, Town Hall 18, man, there is a lot going on.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. It's great to join you all. Just watching all of the build up there. The picks was great. Getting ready for the action. I know the teams will be preparing. But yeah, Town Hall 18, super exciting. As iTzu was mentioning, I think there's a lot of brilliant new mechanics which can hopefully shift up the meta a little bit. And we certainly had some interesting picks there as well. Yeah. So I'm excited to see how the war unfolds, and especially what the community decide to do with the strategy options.
Yeah, I love that. Well, before we let you kind of break down everything about Town Hall 18, because I think it's definitely going to be needed as we get into this competition, I have to ask, do you have a clear winner in your mind already? Do you think one of these teams is stronger? Are you still kind of hanging out on the fence with the rest of us because we all like to be right? Or are you like, no, I love that team. I like the creator team or the community team?
I feel like I'm going to side with Carbon in that iTzu's team has the edge here. You never quite know with the community. Sometimes they will certainly give some good strategy options, but every once in a while, I think they'll throw a bit of a troll strategy in there as well. And maybe that just doesn't quite work for them. Maybe they'll reach a bit too far for the bonuses. But either way, it'll be an entertaining stream, and that's what it's all about.
That is what it's all about. I love that answer. Well, Judo, it sounds like we got to break it all down. Top to bottom, Town Hall 18. Let's get everybody on the same page before we get into this competition. Talk to me about what we're going to expect with this event and, of course, with this incredible update.
Yes, so I've put together a couple of clips that I can commentate over here for you, just basically breaking everything down that is new with Town Hall 18, so you know what to expect. Let's first talk about the Guardians. They are the new defense for the Town Hall. You have the Longshot and the Smasher Guardian. They start at level 1, and you upgrade them to level 5 within the Town Hall. But how exactly do they work? So the Longshot Guardian has a greater range. It can also engage units from a distance, so we might see it with isolated town halls in the core. It also has a special mechanic that when it gets taken down, it deals damage, much like the Gigabomb. The Smasher Guardian has a shorter range. It also has to engage the unit, being a melee Guardian, and it also has some special mechanics. So when the town hall is destroyed, it will be enraged, dealing 60% extra damage. And when it goes down, it leaves a rage spell, which can boost up clan castle troops or defenses. They both attack ground and air. They both deal splash damage. However, poison spells do not work against them. The poison lizard, however, will. Your freeze spells will stop those guardians in their tracks, and any freeze-style equipment like the Frozen Arrow or the Dark Orb from the Minion Prince are also effective. The signature defense, the Revenge Tower. It does nothing at first until 5 buildings are destroyed, where it is a single-target, high-damage defense. After 20 buildings are destroyed, it acts like a ricochet cannon, bouncing between 2 targets, and after 40 buildings are destroyed, that's when it has its maximum DPS, blasting through 3 different targets. So you won't see this on the outside of the base. It will be a little bit more centralized to try and protect it and maximize damage. The other defense is the Super Wizard Tower, merging 2 of the previous max level Wizard Towers to bring that Super Wizard on the top. It does exactly the same as the Super Wizard on offense, chaining through multiple targets.
Judo definitely does.
So any low hit point units will be fried with that defense. The new troop is the Meteor Golem. We've seen this in the Halloween event. It has a ton of hit points. It breaks into 2 to throw over walls, and then it will merge back together after destroying a building. It does target any building, not just defenses, so we may see this in Smash-style attacks, especially if you can set the funnel, push them through the center of the base in order to support your heroes. Maybe we'll see one of the creators using that today. The Totem spell, as iTzu mentioned at the top of show, is a very strong spell. You can use it to distract defenses. It will stun defenses within a 6-tile range so that they lock onto the totem. It's very easy to use, but don't use it too far ahead of your troops so you're distracting things that you wouldn't be hit by. You can use it in some clever ways though, such as distracting the Expo for the Flame Flinger. It's long been the best siege machine, but you no longer have to use an invis and 4 rocket loons to take that out. Just place it in front of the Flinger. Make sure you don't put it too far ahead though. Equally with hero
Yo, the
charges,
new healer level
such
is
as the
cracked.
Warden charge, you can use it very flexibly as you're moving through the base to distract the defenses, and I am sure we will see it a lot during this stream and at Town Hall 18. Hopefully that has given you a good rundown as to all of the new content that you will be witnessing during the attacks, and I'm sure we will see some epic action from everyone here today.
Wow. Great breakdown as per the usual, Judo. I mean, it's like you do this for a living. It's crazy. I love Town Hall 18. I love all of the new content. Carbon, I gotta go to you because we were talking a little bit about this before. You and Judo had a face-off on Town Hall 18, and I think you both learned a few things. You tried a few interesting strats. Carbon, you got any questions for Judo about maybe some things he's learned since that war?
Well, it seems like I was able to get it 2 years in a row. Judo came this close and all, saving some of the craziest attacks. And I'm curious if any one of these has just gotten a sneak peek of some of the attacks that we brought in for this, for our match and bringing it to here in a mass furnace with some totems. But I mean, they're probably keeping something in their pocket here.
Yeah, I think they are as well. Judo, obviously some brand new mechanics. You talked a lot about that and some of the strategies we might see. Is there anything that you would maybe even suggest, like when the community is doing some polls of, hey, let's maybe try to use X, Y, or Z going into this, maybe this strategy, or make sure you're doing this while we're playing, because the community is kind of directing their team to some degree.
Yeah, I would say maybe think of previous strategies that have been meta that obviously are still viable, but maybe they are enhanced because of the totem spell. So, you know, for example, one thing that I haven't really tested, but I was thinking about it today, maybe we could have the Mass Inferno Dragon strategy come back where we used to just scatter skeleton spells across the base. Maybe now it works with the totem spell, and I think it, you know, might be a little bit nicer than the mass furnace attack we've seen by Carbon. At least it might let me get my own back if we do have a rematch.
I love that. Yeah, Coco, I mean, I want to go to you. Obviously, we've got some great breakdowns today. Is there a strategy? Is there maybe some sort of a meta that you want to see happen with Town Hall 18? Because the best part about these updates is that the meta isn't immediately apparent. I mean, you got a chance to play already quite a bit as well. Anything from what Judo was talking about, or anything from your stream that, again, you would like to shout out as something that you want to see kind of move into the meta, or that you think may?
I feel like it's still quite early on. I feel like we will start to identify some trends. I think a lot of people will be staying within their comfort zone, staying amongst the smash attacks, and see how that works. And then we'll see how that develops over the next few weeks. Obviously, I think that the new spell is very strong. I think that will adapt in or be added into quite a lot of different types of strategies, just because I think it works in so many different scenarios. It works in the actual planning stage, as we saw like with the Flinger, but also I think as backup, if you're in an emergency situation, you're taking too much damage, don't want that Queen ability to get popped, I think that could be a great way of saving that.
Yeah,
How we doing?
That shot. And Judo, one more quick thing, and then we'll let you go.
How we doing?
These meteor golems are very, very cool. Obviously, this really unique ability to be able to throw themselves basically after they split over walls, rejoin, recombine. I mean, talk to me again a little bit more about the kind of efficacy of what they're able to do in Clash of Clans, because it does kind of change the way you can play.
Yeah, I think the main thing is the amount of hit points they have, so it'll be interesting to see whether there's any used on defense during the live stream here. But they have been buffed quite a lot from when we seen them in the Halloween event a little while ago, because I don't feel they were very
these meteor
good back
golems got
then.
so much HP.
However, now that their
insane.
hit points are just so much greater, we can certainly see them used quite a lot. And I feel like the heroes, particularly with equipment, are so pivotal in your army that whenever you can keep them protected, that's where you're going to get really good value. And that's what the meteor golems can help with. It really comes down to how you use them, because sometimes a regular golem can be better since it targets defenses.
Yeah.
But the meteor golem can give you better value based on just how tanky it is and how you can keep the healers on them moving through a base. And
Looking
they can
good? No, you're looking good. I'm doing great.
survive by
How you doing?
themselves as well. If your heroes peel off to one
50
area,
mins and still not
the
started?
healers
Yeah,
might
dude,
stick with the
it's
meteor
just gonna be
golem.
a slow
You can still
event.
rage them
I think that's
because
just
they
how they're
deal
gonna run
a
it.
lot of damage. They're not just used as a tank. So they
I still
are
don't know
very
when they're gonna actually
versatile
spin the
in that
war.
regard.
Really, really cool.
Hopefully
We
when they
love
do, it's
new
only like a
updates.
5-minute
There's
prep.
so many hypotheticals, so many things to talk about. But Judo, it was a blast having you here in the booth, and thank you for breaking all that down again. Any final words here for the broadcast? I think our games are about to get started here shortly, and our community is about to be voting on what strategies maybe some of their team is going to be using. Any final words?
Yeah, well, if the
I'm with
attacks are
the
about to
community,
start, we can
the
dive into
community
action
team,
'cause
so
I'm going
I have to
enjoy
use
it as
whatever
well.
strategy
Best
you
of
guys
luck to
vote
the
for me to
community
use.
in getting the
which is
most
scary.
rewards possible. Make sure you can get every single thing for free by going to that event website. And I just hope everyone has a
Yes,
good
the
time
match is
here
gonna
as well.
start
The
soon.
creators, the community team puts on a good show for us. And best of luck to all of you on the caster desk as well. Thank you for having me on the stream, even if it was very brief as well.
I really appreciate it, Judo. It's always a blast having you, and I'm sure you're going to have a lot of fun watching this amazing event. But we appreciate you. And hey, everybody, of course, you know him, you love him. Go check out his content, Judo Sloth, here at the booth, and now hanging out at home. Now, CarbonFin, Coco. Event about to get started. I gotta remind everybody at home not only to vote and vote in these polls are really cool with rewards, but also go hop back onto the game. Go hop back onto the game and grind for Town Hall 18. It's time. There's so much new content here with Town Hall 18. Judo broke it all down. We've been talking about it all day today. So many hypotheticals, maybe brand new strats, brand new spell you could use at the totem. So much cool stuff.
new
Go hop
spell.
in, go grind, and get up to Town Hall 18. We did that poll at the very beginning of the broadcast, and a lot of you are 16, 17. So close. Keep working, and we'll see you at Town Hall 18 here very shortly. Get your builders working, all right? It's time to get involved.
What army are you gonna use? I have to use whatever
Coco,
army
let's talk a
the
little
community
bit
votes
here
for me to use.
About the competition. We're about to vote on some of the strategies that are about to happen. We're about to vote.
So that'll be
see what
fun.
our community team's going to do.
Double Lex.
You got some words of wisdom. I think I've asked this a couple times, but I think this is an opportunity to kind of set up our community one last time before our poll. Words of wisdom for maybe the creators playing or the community people at home. Carbon, I'll start.
So
with
who do you
you.
want from
Anything you
Supercell?
wanna
Yes, yes, it
share
is.
with the people at home.
Yes, I would say for the
It
for the
is.
creators that are playing is maybe just focus on the attack, just like you're doing any other attack. No one's watching, right? Some of these have never attacked on a stage like this where it's being broadcast. Yes, they have a lot of experience attacking on live streams and attacking for fun, but when there's a lot of rewards on the line, it's a little bit different. And they only have one opportunity. So make it count. And especially for the community at home.
Carbon spitting some
How
Eminem
hard
lyrics.
do you want to make it for your players that are representing you? Because the harder you make it, the harder it is to earn your rewards. So think about that.
Yeah, I love that breakdown. It's going to be something we're going to be talking about all day today. I like that, Carbon. All right, Coco, same thoughts here for you. Words of wisdom, thoughts for the community, thoughts for the creators playing. What would you do if you were playing in this event?
I mean, Carbon brought up, like, just pretend, you know, and you're doing your attacks like usual. That's easier said than done. I played in the Clash combo a few weeks ago. I was so nervous. I heard everyone saying, oh, you know, they must be used to it. They stream, they record videos, and I was, like, so nervous. So it is definitely very different, but a lot of them, they are very good players, and I think that I think they'll pull through, and I'm very excited to see what they're cooking. Maybe there's some hidden stuff that they haven't put in their videos yet that we might get to see as well.
Some secret strategies, things they're learning at the very beginning of the update. I like that shout. We're about to get into it. Again, folks, as a reminder, because this will be very quick, there's 45 seconds to vote. We've got that events page. You go down to the description down below. Some of you are like, oh, it's not working. It's probably because you didn't log in. You do need to log in. That's also how you earn the rewards. There's like 50 points every single time you vote, and we've got a bunch of polls
should bring a
today.
poison
Okay,
spell.
here's that link, events.supercell.com/Clash of Clans. Also, just scan this QR code on your screen. It's not ready yet. It's about to be vote. And this poll will be an opportunity for you to choose strategy for your community team on their attack. The community will attack first. You all will vote on how they should attack or ways for them to earn extra stars, gain a little bit of an advantage, and you all earn rewards just by voting. And also if your creators that you drafted do well. Okay, so that's how that all works. Now we'll continue to remind you about that all day.
Oh, this
today
strat's
as
just
well.
too easy,
But,
dude. Throwers
Carbon,
are
I'm
OP
gonna come
now.
back to you here for a moment as this poll's
Throwers
about
are
to get
OP.
started. And of course, I'll update everybody at home. If you've got the link open, you'll see it, but I'll update you right when it goes live, so you got a maximum.
What up,
amount of time to
Zorda?
go. But Carbon, we got to talk a little bit more about this Revenge Tower, because I got to hear from you. This is kind of a high risk, high reward from an attacker strategy side of when to take out this tower, because obviously it doesn't even start doing damage until 5 buildings are taken down, and then it ramps up aggressively as we go. So do you try to target that immediately? What strategies are you thinking from the attacking side on how to deal with this brand new defense?
Well, I think it's not going to change the way you're going to approach a base, but it will change your way in terms of how maybe you set up an initial charge. So, for example, what I did in one of my attacks previously was I did a little bit of a queen charge with an Anger Jelly and with the Warden to assist. We've seen pros do it, so I was like, all right, well, let me try it. And so when I did it, I got the queen into the core of the base. But when I was practicing it, I was using some furnaces to start on the outside. And what would furnaces do? Well, they remove those buildings. And as they remove more buildings, the Revenge Tower started to activate and started to become stronger. So when I was practicing, my queen kept dying from the Revenge Tower. So then an idea in my mind popped. I was like, wait, let me not drop my furnaces. Let me hold that off and just focus on the queen part. And then the Revenge Tower was not as
Guys, throwers
strong
are actually
because not
good.
as many buildings went down.
Where Baby Nose and the
So I
pets,
was
they're
able
upstairs.
to focus the queen,
Actually,
take out the value, and
one of the
then
cats
set
is
up the
down
rest
here
of
with
the
me.
attack. So things like that can start to play a role in how you want to develop the attack, because once that Revenge Tower becomes active and it's maxed out, attacking 3 targets, chaining through them, it does so much damage, especially under a rage spell tower. Oh, good luck.
I love it. Look, what I love about both of you is that A, you're experts, but also you love to talk strategy. The hypotheticals of how and when and why is really fun to hear. And Coco, as we hop into our games here shortly, I'd like to take a look at some of our creators and see if they're stressing, if they're pretending like it's just another day in the office. Looks like Kitty maybe stepped away for a second, but Coco, talk to me about what you're seeing. iTzu and the creator team is ready. This is the enemy of the community. These are the people that if you're watching at home, you don't want to win. How do you feel? Do people look, they look nervous to you? They look calm? What are you thinking?
I think they look pretty calm. I think they also have a great captain. I wonder if they'll actually get to see themselves and they'll start waving like they did beforehand. That was really funny. No, I'm also really curious. Maybe you guys at home are popping in these guys' chats, because I know some of them are live streaming at the same time.
Yeah, that's right. Everybody, I believe, live streaming as well. Chat, I want to hear from you. Obviously, you've got the community team. I know you're cheering them on. Any other creators here that you wish maybe were on your team? Or maybe shout out your favorite player on the community team. Carbon, we've got some fantastic players here as well. Again, it's 10v10, draft completed. Taking a look at these players. What do you think? Calm, cool, and collected? A little bit of stress? Maybe a little bit of a mix?
I think they're calm. They're really focused here for the community, but an idea just popped in my head, you know, community. We're all in this together, right? Well, these creators are streaming, right? Let's go to iTzu's team in their chats. Let's distract them. We got to make sure that they're not focused so that they cannot get those 3 stars. If you want to be winning, we want to get those rewards. The community team here, let's cheer them on, because hey, how are we going to progress our town halls all the way up? Well, we know that iTzu and we know that Bash and Judo, they're probably almost close to max, but I'm not like that. We need to get those rewards so we could get there.
You're not like that. You haven't even upgraded your town hall.
You're not supposed to say that. You know, okay.
Nice try.
He'll get to it. He'll get to it. He's
what a legend.
To it. Okay. Let me explain. So the update, yes, I know I'm still at Town Hall 17. I haven't upgraded just yet. Why? Well, because the update dropped at like 3 a.m. my time, right? So it was very late. And then
Did you hit yet? They haven't even spun the war. They're taking forever.
Then was like, I probably shouldn't upgrade right now, because if I do, I'll make some poor financial decisions and start getting every single pack and gems and I would become max. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna hold off. I woke up, I got prepared for here. So after this event, I'm gonna be upgrading. Don't worry, I'll be joining them.
Yeah, nice. You're going to be upgraded. You'll make responsible decisions, but still decisions nonetheless to upgrade, because that's the name of the game. I love it. Great, a great shout. I think that is the right play, Carpet, but I'm sure we're going to look up here in a moment and be like, oh, no, he's maxed already.
What do you feel like, Queen Walk Totem?
Nice decisions, Carpet. That's good.
I don't know. You can definitely do some Queen Walks with the totems. Like, it's possible.
Now, okay, our poll.
The totem spell is so good.
Live. the final notes we have before this gets started, because once we get started, it's going to go very quick. Yes, it is a 10v10 war, which will be a lot of games. You're going to see a lot of attacks and, of course, defenses as well. We'll go one after the other, attack
Root Riders for the win. Yeah, I think Root Riders are actually going to be so strong with the totem spell.
Based on this brand new team that was set up. So one quick thing that I also want to talk about, Coco, I'd love to hear, especially even from your stream today, what do you think about this Super Wizard Tower? We spent a lot of time on the totem. We spent a lot of time on the Revenge Tower. And we've talked about the Meteor Golem as well. Talk to me about the Super Wizard Tower, because this also introduces another interesting mechanic where you take 2 Wizard Towers, combine them, merge them, and you have this brand new defense. And it's unique in a way that it's got a lot of advantages, but also a couple disadvantages. You gotta use it wisely.
Thank you for that sub, man. 19 months.
Yeah,
Let's go.
for sure. Hey, first of all,
How you
it
doing?
looks so cool.
How you
If you
doing?
haven't upgraded them already, I have them already going because I need to have them on my base.
How you
However, a lot of
doing?
people, I think this applies more for the pro scene, so I'm very curious to see what happens later on in the year, but some of them are not actually upgrading all of them. Might be a little bit of a disadvantage in some cases, but depending on how the base building goes, I'm not sure if that's true, because we also still have the merged cannons, we had the merged archer towers, and they ended up being merged and they were so strong, and they were so much better than the single defense. So that's a lot of the debate that we've been hearing over the last day. But they're also one of the most important things to note is don't place the healers too closely, because the super wizards, they used to do quite a bit of a little group damage there, but now with the chains, it can change quite far and also chain to quite a few different targets too.
Yeah, that is a good shot. I think it is. There is some advantages. I mean, I was watching both of y'all streams and both of your content, and I heard both of you talking about this of like, hey, there's some advantages to it, some disadvantages. Carbon,
You have an army in mind?
I think we really haven't touched
I mean,
on
if
yet
I got
as
my
much,
pick,
maybe.
yeah, I would do
Crafted
some Warden
defenses.
Walk.
Okay, there's some big changes here.
Meteor
I
Golem
mean,
shenanigans,
High Bomb in particular,
but
a
I think I have to
really
use whatever
interesting
the
addition,
community
especially
votes for me to
invisibility
use.
spell in play all the time. Talk to me a little bit about some of these new crafted defenses as well.
Absolutely, yeah. The Hero Bell, one of the strongest ones for sure, because it will buff up your heroes, make them so much stronger. But what you can think about is trying to pair in a Queen's Giant Arrow. Judo did it against me in my war, where he paired in a Giant Arrow, lightning spells, and took it out. So then the defending heroes were no longer buffed. But then the Bomb Hive keeps spinning those bombs out, and even if your troops are invisible, the bombs can still hit them. So it's going to be very key of where you place them. And sometimes when I was practicing against the Bomb Hive, and I just was like, wait, I just wall broke into the section, but it didn't make it there. Why? Well, it was because I went and watched the replay. The bombs for the Bomb Hive took them out. And every single time that I dropped the wall breaker, got hit, and I wasn't even thinking about it. I was assuming he was just going to go open the wall. So the Bomb Hive is going to be really strong. And then I think the one that's very underrated, the Light Beam, is going to
be a
able
vote?
to do
Yeah,
a
there should
lot of
be.
damage, especially if we have any Queen charges in some certain bases, because Queen charges, I think, I'm going to be making a prediction, are going to be coming back at Town Hall 18.
Ooh.
Because the Town Hall is no longer firing back like Town Hall 17, which would normally be hitting your healers, but your healers could stay a little bit more protected now. Light Beam, though, is going to be doing so much more damage the closer you get to it, so there's going to be a lot of variety, and every single thing we see here today is going to be new because of the brand new Town Hall, and that's what we love.
Yeah, that's what we love, and I think there's challenges specifically around making sure that we get to showcase all of these brand new things. And frankly, I would use them anyways because they're very, very strong and very good. Coco, same thought on crafted defenses. What do you think about some of the new additions and how they kind of change the game a bit?
Boom, boom, boom.
I still think it's again early to tell. I have to level mine up in the
I used
first
all my
place.
wall
I'm
breakers
excited
early.
to see what people use. I will miss the Crusher. It was good on defense, that's for sure. But I'm very interested to see how the other ones perform. The Hero Bell, I think that can actually make a difference, special towards like, if you're not good at placing those headhunters, those defending heroes will do a lot more damage. I think the
Warden almost died.
Bomb Hive, I think that one's scary personally because it's very distracting. Those bombs flying from the get-go all the way across the base. Light Beam feels like a mini monolith. I'm excited to see how that comes into play.
King's
The
already
closer
dead.
you get, the more it burns. So I'm excited.
Yeah, especially when they're fully leveled up. Those things are
Yeah.
crazy, especially the range on some of those defenses. Wow. Well, let's take a look while we're waiting. This poll is almost live. We thank you for your patience and an opportunity to vote on the strategies. Let's take a look back on the bonus challenges. Because again, if the teams are even, which we'll just say they are, community, we've given you an advantage, okay? Because there's an opportunity for you to earn extra stars throughout the course of this. So we could see an attack that ends up getting 4 stars, for instance, okay? That's how that works. Trust me, we are certified yappers. We love talking about Town Hall 18. We will start the games as fast as humanly possible. Everything is almost ready behind the scenes. Team's done strategizing, everybody getting set up. But talking about these bonus challenges, Corbin, I want to go back to you because we've got the ones on the left that we've talked about, hey, if you vote for this and they're able to complete it on that attack, great, we've earned an extra star. But again, let's talk again about how the right
maybe I don't like
side of the
throwers that
screen
much.
works. Break down for me. These are always active from what I understand.
Yes, these are always active with the Revenge Tower. If you destroy 3 of them, they're going to be getting an extra star from the community. And that's what only the community team is able to do this. iTzu's team cannot get any of these bonus stars. That's why we're trying to give you that advantage at home to try to be able to earn those rewards. Not only can you get the extra star by removing...
Don't listen to Carbon. Light Beam's not that good.
Them,
Yeah, I don't think so
the
either.
defensive side can also be getting percentages added to their score by how good they defend against the creator team. If they're holding them below an 85%, then anything below is going to then match and be put onto the community side and increase their war percentage. So these bonus challenges are a great way to give an advantage to the community and try to help them win.
Yeah, I love that breakdown. A big advantage for you all at home if your team can execute on these challenges. The ones on the right, always active. Whenever they're completed, that star will be thrown onto it. The ones on the left, they have to be completed on that attack when they are voted for. So these are examples of ways they could earn those stars on the left. But let's take a look again at the prizing. And of course, we've got 2 different sort of tracks, if you will, of ways to earn prizing. Again, just to recap while we get our game set up. If the community team, your team, earns a total of 10, 17, 23 stars, anywhere in between, once you pass that metric, you're going to earn that reward, okay? So if you earn at least 23 stars, even if you end up losing, the community team loses, you're still going to get all of those rewards, which of course is the clan castle cake, builder bite, and study soup if you get to 23. And then if your team wins, you'll also earn 3 chests rather than 1 if the creator team wins. Now, again, the way this works, I think we said this at the top of the show, you will earn these rewards by scanning a QR code at the very end of the broadcast. So you got to tune back in to get these specific rewards, and you got to scan that QR code in order to get the rewards. However, Coco, we've talked a little bit about this reward track by people earning points just from voting. So talk to me a little bit about that. Of course, this is something that people earn as we go along rather than having to wait to the end of the broadcast.
Yeah, so as you go, you will be able to vote on what that you want your team to do. And every time that you do vote, you will be getting points. As you collect these points, which you do get quite quickly, as you'll be voting for every single time one of your team member is up next, you'll add them all up. You could get research potions, builder potions, power potions, wall rings, and as we said, most importantly, those ores for your hero equipment. Make sure to scan the QR code, hop over to the event page if you're not there already so that you can actually join in, collect these points to collect your rewards.
That's exactly right. Just have it up on the side. Maybe if you're on a mobile device, have it up on the side with the stream. That way you're able to vote as soon as it pops up. Poll almost ready. We've talked creators. We've talked Town Hall 18, but we have yet to see it in action. Game's about to get started. And I believe for our very first poll, I am ready to talk a little bit about that here shortly, because what I want to see is what you all choose. I think our first poll, a little bit of a leak, is about a strategy that you get to choose of the way the attacker plays. So you get to basically choose their comp to start this competition off. It is almost ready. While we wait on that poll, we're very, very close. Thank you for your patience. We're going to head to Kenny Joe, who's going to be talking a little bit about those meteor golems that we're all excited about.
I tripled.
Hey guys, I'm Kenny Joe, and let's take a look
You're losing
at
your
the
mind. You heard the
Meteor
Discord
Golem,
Discord
one of the
sound.
most
Yeah, that's
exciting
mine.
new
Perry
units
in the
coming to
house. Let's
Clash of
go.
Clans.
What up,
You can
Fatal?
unlock
What
this
up, Perry?
powerhouse by upgrading your
How you guys
barracks
doing?
to level 19 at Town Hall 17, which grants access to the level 1 Meteor Golem. It can then be upgraded in the laboratory to level 2, and at Town Hall 18, you'll unlock level 3 for even more damage and durability. Now let's talk about what makes this troop so unique. The Meteor Golem isn't just a single tank unit. It's actually a 2-part lob specialist that throws itself at its targets for massive up-close damage. When deployed, the Meteor Golem splits into 2 Meteor Mites that work together in a predictable attack cycle. One Meteor Mite is thrown toward the target, dealing an initial impact hit, while the other jumps over walls and punches the same structure until it's destroyed. Once the target goes down, the 2 Meteor Mites merge back into the Meteor Golem, lock onto a new target, and repeat the cycle. Separate, throw, attack, merge, and retarget. When you drop multiple Meteor Golems, the interaction becomes even wilder. Each Meteor Golem splits, throws, and then the 2 Meteor Mites left behind merge to launch the next, while the 4th leaps the wall to join the fight. This chain reaction continues until the group works its way through a section of the base, or until one brave Meteor Mite remains. The Meteor Golem also performs differently on defense. Inside a clan castle, it can be triggered by both ground and air attackers. Here's an example. Watch as the Meteor Golem targets a swarm of minions, taking several out in a single throw, then turns its attention to a dragon, repeating the throwing cycle to burn down that tanky air unit. Next, it retargets to the Barbarian King, launching its Meteor Mite before closing in to take on the king with heavy melee hits. Since the Meteor Golem effectively counts as 2 units on the battlefield, it's perfect for base funneling when used in groups of 2 or 3. In this example, I used Meteor Golems to carve out one side of the base while my Royal Champion funneled the opposite flank. Once both sides are cleared, I sent in the main army, a smash-style attack, with a wall of Meteor Golems up front soaking up damage while the heroes push through the core right behind them. This combination of tanking power, splash damage, and wall jumping makes the Meteor Golem a flexible and highly effective addition to the Town Hall 17 and 18 meta. The Meteor Golem doesn't just tank, it dominates. Whether you're using it to funnel, protect your heroes, or defend your base, this troop brings explosive new gameplay potential to Clash of Clans. But let us know how you would use it.
Yeah, how would you use it?
Shout out to Kenny Joe, a great breakdown. But folks, our war is ready. Poll is almost active. Get your voting fingers ready. Carbon, Coco, talk to me about our base here.
Yeah, let's take a look here at the base, and what I'm seeing is the long shot right there on the tunnel. That's one of the big things I want to keep an eye out. Are we going to see long shot, the smasher? We'll probably be seeing a mix here, and they're both strong, especially with the smasher being very strong when it comes to having a lot of stuff near it, because you want that rage to be raging other things up. But of course, that bomb hive that is off to the right there, Coco, I'm going to be keeping my eye on that.
Yeah,
Are they exposing bases
I don't
on
think
the
you
stream?
guys are ready to see the distance that can actually shoot at towards the troops that are incoming. Yeah, I think it's very interesting. I'm not sure what we'll have there on the poll. Can't wait to see what you guys choose there as well.
Okay, well, I'm getting word. I'm getting word. Our poll is active. Community, you've been waiting so patiently. Thank you so much. Our poll is active on the site. The link is down in the description below. Get involved. It's active right here, right now. You've got 25 seconds and we're counting, I believe. You saw the question there, and the question is, I will read it out for you if you don't have the site
tomorrow
open.
morning, Wednesday
What
morning.
army comp should the creators
Dusting off the
use?
cobwebs
Your
tonight?
creators, the community team. What should they use? I believe the question or the answers that you could pick
Which
there, they are on your
cobwebs?
screen again. Root Riders, Dragon
Yes.
Healers, Super Yeti. 30 seconds on the clock. Hop into the poll. Make sure you are logged in to vote on this. Carbon, going to you. 25 seconds on the clock. Do you want to try to sway the community? What do you want to see?
I mean, it's closed now, so unfortunately I can't sway anything because it's closed fast. But I have it on the side here, so I'm making some picks too. You know, I might be influencing a little bit on the side. I don't know if I'm gonna, I did pick Super Yeti because I did some testing. Super Yetis are strong. But it looks like if I'm Root Riders are close, but Dragons might be edging it out here. What is going to be the winner?
Okay, we got to see final votes being tallied. Which comp is our community team using? Waiting on the results. Coco, while we wait on them, did you vote? Oh, wait, I'm being told it's Dragons. Coco, what do you think?
Nice.
We're going Dragons. The community loves Dragons. Everybody wants to see Dragons besides Carbon.
I was about to say the community loves Dragons. I'd be surprised if they didn't win.
I think that's just for the
We've seen
first
so many Root Riders
attacker.
already. It's a comfort pick, though. That's definitely for sure. But I'm very excited to see some Dragons at play.
Carbon, watching your video again, you were not a fan of the dragons. Is there a reason you think that maybe they aren't quite as strong as some of the other choices?
Oh no, they're strong. I'm a fan of them, but from the previous metas, Root Riders and Dragons were everywhere. So in my video, I was like, I don't want to bring it because
that's right.
So
okay.
many of it, and I wanted to bring different attacks. But I did bring Super Dragons in my war with a Judo, and it worked. It was a Blizzard with the Super Wizards. But these look to be just the regular dragons. It is a meta that was in the past, but not gonna lie.
Now I get to chill.
Testing,
I'm done doing friendly challenges.
And I used those
Take off the hoodie to flex. No, you. How's work and life been? Busy, stressful. But I'm alive.
Off meta. So I'm really gonna be curious what type of dragon attack you could be bringing, kind of like a Hydra dragons with a couple dragon riders, or are they gonna just go full mass dragons? What will they do?
Let's get this W.
Yeah, they've got our community team that you selected dragons. They've got 2 to 3 minutes to set up. Our attacker has 2 to 3 minutes to set up their comp, and then we're getting into the game here shortly. Coco, want to give you a chance to respond to this as well. Obviously, community loves dragons. What are you thinking if you're the attacker, if you were in their position, you're going dragons? Do you have a specific type of setup that you want to see or would you like to use?
Well, the dragon
Don't worry, we're not going to use the full 4 hours. They just did that just in case.
Dragons, but also they got an extra level. They had quite a bit of a buff, and I think that combo between those 2 types of dragons is going to be really strong. So I'm waiting to see how they actually build that army comp with the majority of them obviously being dragons.
Okay. So Carbon, last question here. I think before our creators are ready, and I'm
on the creators team. I mean the community team.
Carbon, I'll put you on the spot a little bit. Based on the base we saw, the setup. What do you think about dragons? Do you think, depending on the setup, we could find success for a 3-star?
I mean, I saw a lot, if I remember correctly, some of the air defenses were in the corners, so if they're able to help take those out, that could be good. But dragons do really well when there's a lot of stuff condensed and you can pop that warden ability to get through it with rage spells.
It's crazy. They're going to tell us, like, the community is going to vote on the attack they want to see from the creator team, and then the creator has to do that attack, like, 2 minutes later. Like, I don't even have enough time to, like, make the army.
But will they be able to perform under the pressure?
Yeah, and I for some of our maybe newbies that are watching, probably not many of them, because we've got a lot of folks.
They're going to do that vote, like, after every attack.
We're title 16, 17. But Coco, for a couple of our newbies out there, what type of spells you bring in with your comp here with dragons?
It is crazy, dude.
Out here with Town Hall 18. Obviously, things have changed a little bit with some of the content.
Yeah, I mean, I always like to rage my dragons up, do more damage. Who doesn't love that?
All the other people on my team are hopping on a voice chat. I feel like I should get on voice with them. I don't know if I want to, though.
Like to play dragons. I definitely think that we'll see those totem spells being used.
Yeah, vote for some crazy stuff, dude.
It doesn't just
make it super crazy.
It also tanks air. So I think they will definitely become a meta in a lot of different strategies.
I really like that shout, and Carbon, I want to say the same thing here to you, because the totems obviously super valuable. It does matter kind of.
I really want to do a warden walk,
them though, because
but there's no way they vote for me to do a warden walk.
Defensive
there's no way.
Resources that set up that could target.
I'm gonna do it anyway.
Not just the ones that'll affect your units. Talk to me a little bit about that.
Yeah, totem spells, one thing you have to keep in mind, you don't want to place it too far ahead of your units, because you don't want to be taking damage from stuff that wouldn't be hitting your dragons. So you want to keep the totem spell just close enough, but far enough as well so that the totem doesn't survive the entire time, because the totem spell
I also want to try to like cast this whole thing and make it a YouTube video.
Because normally whenever
this would be an epic YouTube video.
Set time limit, and then it will disappear. But a totem spell,
so I'm definitely going to do that.
Different.
So at some point, I'm going to mute the stream where Carbon's talking.
HP depletes to 0. So if you place the totem spell,
Warden Walk, even if they give you drags, dude, I'll do Warden Walk Dragon attack.
The dragons will then pass the totem spell, and then they will start.
Oh gosh.
But if you place the totem spell too far ahead, then there's defenses that are hitting the totem spell that would not be hitting your dragons, and the totem spell goes down way too quickly. So it's gonna be a balancing game.
They said we're doing the first attack in 2 minutes. So here we go. Here we go. I'm going to record this as well. We're going to record the whole thing. This is about to be like a hour-and-a-half long war, because I know they're going to be slow with telling the next person to go. Start recording. Whew. Boom, boom, boom. Bow, wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oy, oy, oy. When you hit the attack button on war, the game crashed? No, it's actually insane. That's insane. Why did that happen? Boom, 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 wow, wow, wow. Alright, when do we do an intro? I might just wait till the first attack goes live and then do an intro. See, this is where there's going to be delays and stuff, because even when they tell someone, like, hey, you need to attack now, they're like, hold on, I'm still changing the army. Then they're going to wait like another 2 minutes. This is not going to be quite as organized as like an actual esports match. Shout out dev build, for real. I got a max base! I also got away with making my name Code Lexnos instead of just Lexnos. Oh, Zoloko did it too. Chief Rian did it too. Oh gosh. Alright. We're gamers. Elchiki as well. Did I watch the finals? Yeah, I did. I did. Are they starting yet? Homie's not even doing his attack. I'm pretty sure they already told him to go live. Zoloko's doing the first attack. You're waiting for someone to forget their heroes? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. What even? It doesn't even save. Okay, this is the friendly army it saved. Gosh, dude. I'm gonna have 2 minutes to do to make my army, and I have to deal with equipments and stuff. This is gonna be sketchy. So sketchy. Boom, 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 wow. They're telling him to go live for the 3rd time, and he's like, do I go now? Over in the Discord. Just do what this guy's doing and take 10 mins? Yeah, I will, for sure. I'll take my time making my army. It might be a 4-hour event, guys. I haven't even scouted bases. Here we go. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first ever all-max Clash of Clans Town Hall 18 War. We are playing with 20 Clash of Clans content creators. All 20 of us have fully maxed Town Hall 18 bases. Shout out Dev Build. I am on the Community Champs team, and Zoloko is in first. And we're going to see what he's doing. He's going in with a Royal Champion Charge. Now, this is a really fun event because the community, people watching the live stream right now, are voting on what attack strategies the Community Champs team has to use. And we have to use those armies. And we only get like 2 minutes to prepare after we figure out what army we're supposed to use. So I don't even know what army I'm going to use until right before my attack. And then I have to quickly make an army. It's going to be stressful. But Zoloko, he was told he has to use dragons, but I know he's going in with the Royal Champion Charge first, and it is working out well. My goodness, that Royal Champion did so much damage. Now remember, the new Town Hall level, Town Hall 18, is not considered a defense, so the Royal Champion will not take it out in a Royal Champion Charge like that. She completely skipped it, even though he got her to walk next to it. Now he's going in with dragons from the upper side of the base. Okay, we get to see that new long shot Guardian shooting its arrows. He's got a really, really long range. Can I figure out the range? Yeah, there's the range of the long shot. It basically covers everything inside the walls. Kind of cracked. Queen and Siege Barracks on the left side of the base. I mean, look at the new levels of everything. Max level P.E.K.K.A.s, max level Wizards. So cool. Some of these new skins, the Wasteland skins. I think Homie might 1-star though. I'm a little worried. He rages up the Minion Prince. We're also playing in normal mode. This is not esports mode. This is not legend mode. But he has 0 plan for the Town Hall. Oh my gosh, I'm so scared. My team already going to start with a 1-star. He actually is. Minion Prince is dead. He's got the Phoenix ability, but there's no way he's getting that Town Hall, dude. He's not even gonna target it. Oh, jeez. And the long shot's there to kill the Sneezy. And the Warden's not even gonna target it. We are noobs. We start off with a 1-star. That's just great. That's great. Was this Warden actually on ground mode? No, he's not. That Warden's on air mode for sure. But still. It did not work out. It did not work out. The Guardian is actually so good. Like, you actually need a plan for it. Look, his long shot Guardian's still alive. Like, sure, the Town Hall's not a weapon anymore, but the Guardian is basically the weapon. And you need a plan for that Guardian. Wow. So, not the best news. We start with 1 star here, but oh well. Oh well. We'll see what the other team can do with their first attack. This one is going to get decent percent at least. Pushing up toward maybe 87 here. I think the time allows it. Yeah. Nice try, Zoloko. Rip. Rip. This is just to build up the storyline. It's very true. Very true. They tell the attacking order on the fly. No, we already know the attacking order. They put me at 8th. So I'm going to go 8th for my team, which is going to be like the 17th attack of the war, pretty late. But I don't know what army I'm going to use until like right before my attack, which is crazy. Unless they change something. I hope they change it and they just tell us what we're going to use ahead of time. I don't think they are, though. Like, I think the community is going to do a vote. Like, after every round of 2 attacks, they do a new vote for what attack strategy is going to be next. Does our Guardian aggro troops if he hits them? I think yes, but, like, you have to be close enough. So if that Guardian's hitting you from, like, 20 tiles away, you're not going to aggro onto him. Why did people claim bases when they don't even know their strat? They're crazy. They're crazy. I should claim iTzu just for the memes. I'm gonna scout him. Actually, the next attack is live. Next attack is live! Who's first? Kenny Joe is first. Alright. Kenny Joe is first for Team Creator Champs. And let's see what he can do here. He's going in with 7 Meteor Golems. Now, the Creator Champs team apparently is allowed to use whatever strat they want. So they got it easy, man. They got it easy. It's not fair. His Spirit Fox is already dead, though. So Kenny Joe already might be in a tough spot. He's using extra invisibility spells to force this Royal Champion to the left. He only brought a handful of these invis spells, and then I guess he's going to recall. He's going to recall. We get to see this new Bomb Hive defense. It shoots bombs in all 4 directions, and it just shoots them 24/7. It never stops. It doesn't have to see anybody to shoot bombs. It just wants to do it all the time. Kind of like the Flame Spinner from the previous season. And these Meteor Golems are cool, but he's got 7 of them. Holy crap, that's a lot of hit points. Each Meteor Golem has 19,000 hit points, which is the most amount of hit points we have ever seen on a single unit. By a lot. I think it's like double. I think it's like double the regular Golem. It's crazy. Absolutely nuts. And they also have this nice ability where they can basically just go over walls. Log Launcher, spamming all the heroes from the left side of the base. Kenny Joe is just going full spam mode here. He's popping a Warden ability. What equipment was that? That was a Healing Tome with a Eternal Tome. Poison Spell in the middle of the base. Okay, better late than never. He did get the Town Hall, which is nice. But, even with 1,000,000 hit points on each one of these Meteor Golems, I feel like they're dying out. Did he put some Root Riders in his Log Launcher? I think he did. I think he did. The Warden, the King, still alive here on the bottom. The Queens, the Clone Queens, about to fizzle out. They are gone. Bye-bye to them. Extra bonus rocket balloons from the back side of the base. They get 2 defenses. Okay. All right. This is actually still looking... maybe it's not close. I was about to say it's close. Maybe it's not close. The King's dead. He still has 2 Meteor Golems, but they're about to get shredded by the Monolith. The Warden trying his best to do some damage. But it fizzles out. Fizzles out like crazy right here. But you know what? He got a 2nd star. Alright? That's something we didn't do. So Creator Champs are going to have a star advantage against the Community Champs. Ripperoni. The Archer's going to try to get this Hero Hall. I don't think she's going to get it because those skeletons are going to take her out. So that's going to be... oh, the script is scripting. It was meant to be. Kenny Joe. Gonna secure the 69%, the Nat 69. Hey yo, poggers. I'm gonna ask them when we know what attack we're gonna be using. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it's normal mode. 15th attack is your teammate. Yeah, math. Thank you. Yeah. So I won't know what attack strategy I'm using until after the 14th attack. That's just great. That's just great. Oh boy. Oh boy. Whatever it is, I'm probably going to do a warden walk and then use the troop they make me use. I also am definitely going to have to take a pee break, man. I'm not going to go 2 hours. I've already been waiting to pee for like over an hour. Lol. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm thirsty, but that's going to make me have to pee even more. Dang it. Dang it. Boop. Go pee. I'll go pee after the next round of attacks. I think after the other team does an attack, there's actually like a solid 5-6 minute delay because that's when they do the vote with the community for what the next attack strategy should be. I think I'm getting the hang of this now. So after the next pair of attacks, I'll go to the bathroom. Event troop giant had 26k. Oh, okay, that's actually insane then. That's actually insane. I'm just going to take whatever base is left at the end. I don't care. I don't need to call a base. Is there a community chat channel who's broadcasting that? I don't know. I mean, you can check out the official Clash of Clans YouTube or Twitch. They are streaming on the official channel. And before Lexnos gets all bats attacked, dude, I would actually be so sad. I would be so sad if I had to use like all bat spells. I really want to use the totem spell. The new totem spell is so fun. So fun. I love it. I love it. Boom, boom, boom. Y'all have chat going? Yeah, my team is using a chat, although it looks like almost all of them are just deafened, so I think they're not even talking to each other on Discord. Yeah, literally every single one of them. They all joined a voice chat just to not voice chat. Lol. Do. Max base. Use code Lexnos. Itzu's team chat is madness. Are they actually talking over there? They're probably less stressed because they can actually use whatever attack strategy they want. Over here, we have to wait, figure out what attack strategy we're going to use 2 minutes before we attack. Crazy. Crazy. boom, 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 boom. I should just secretly send you an invite, Sig. Just kidding. I don't have admin role perms in this Discord server. They're showing the next base. Maybe I should, maybe I will bring up the clean feed. Might as well. Show the clean feed while we're in between attacks. How'd you max it already? Yes. I applied for a line of credit. BDLegend, join the VC. Do it. Boom, 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 boom. How's engineering going? It's going well. It's going well. I like my job. I think my boss likes me. So I think it's going to be a promising career. Lexnos is going to be an engineer. Clash of Clans will be my side gig for as long as I keep doing it. What up, Jethro? Oh, they're going to take forever to do the vote in between each round. We legit are going to have to wait like 15 minutes in between each pair of attacks. We're going to be here all night. All night. Engineer knows. Woo. Not is going to be. Is an engineer, of course. Yes, thank you. Baby nose and lady nose good? Oh, yeah. Baby nose is good. Lady nose is good. Baby nose 2 on the way. Life is lifing. Life is lifing. We'll see your attack tomorrow around breakfast. It's true, dude. Like, they're legit just doing the vote now. Like, we waited like 10 minutes just for the vote to start. Oh, gosh. Baby nose 2. Woo! Yep. What are they voting for? Should I unmute it?
50% of the army comp must be Town Hall 18 ground units. Second, you've got, I believe, meteor golems. And then third, you got the cookbook. Which one are you voting for? You've got 8
What does that even mean?
seconds. It's time. Carbon, what are you thinking?
Please, no cookbook, no cookbook, please. Don't pick that cookbook. It's gonna hurt the community. Oh, don't do it. That would be a very tough strategy coming with those cookbook.
I'm in community.
Armies, I feel that they are just cursing me. If
I'm in the community team, which means the community votes for what attack strategy I have to use, which is a little stressful because I also don't get to find out what army I'm using until right before my attack. What's Baby Nose 2.0 birthday going to be? Either the last week of February or the first week of March. So we're still like over 3 months away. Almost exactly 3 months. No, yeah, like 3 months and an extra week or two. Does the cookbook mean build one of... I think it's like one of every troop is what they're calling that. It's basically the Noah's Ark. iTzu chat planning away at every base. Yeah, that's rough. And we don't even get to like... How can I plan against the base when I don't even know what army I'm going to use? It's crazy, dude. I guess I could. Like, I could look at these bases and at least plan an entry. Like, what Warden Walk I want to do, right? I might as well. Grandson number 2 turns 1 in March. Let's go! I might as well plan a Warden Walk, if nothing else. Revenge Tower. Yeah, I never heard it called a cookbook either. Would you Warden Walk a barbarian king? I actually like this for a Warden Walk. Like either one of these corners, you know, like this top corner, just clear it all out with a Warden and an Angry Jelly and then just enter right there. Boom. Should I use throwers? I probably would. Might as well. Might as well. My G. I probably don't even need a jump spell either. Oh, I don't get to use throwers. I get to use whatever they tell me to use. I forgot. Already, I forgot. All I can plan is the Warden Walk. I don't know what the troop afterwards is going to be. Yeah. I called it, though. Lex Toast will officially hit Kenny Joe. I think I want a Warden Walk, like, quite a bit. I might as well use a Rage spell just for time's sake, but I want a Warden Walk like this Archer Tower, this one, this, and the Air Defense. I would love to get the Ricochet Cannon as well, just to make it even cleaner, but it's not a total necessity. We'll see how time goes. And then I probably like enter over here with a wall break to the storage. I don't have to worry about this too much because it's facing the other way, but once I get inside the compartment, everybody takes everything out. Like a King and Siege Barracks over here, but it just depends on what troop they make me use. What up, hard time? Let's go. Let's go. Alright, they're about to start the attack. That took forever. Definitely getting drags. I kind of want a ground army. So if I get drags, I'm going to be a little sad. How you been, stranger? I've been great. I'm busy. I'm stressed. But I'm great. Nothing overwhelmingly too bad. ClashTuberYT has the next attack. The community voted that he must have at least 50% of his army be the new Meteor Golem troop. All right, how fun is that? Because we definitely didn't just see Kenny Joe use 7 of these. So let's see the new troop in action. Woo! Royal Champion from the upper side of the base. We got a lot of new totem spells here as well. Seeking Shield, Rocket Spear, hello. Bomb Hive gonna hit her? It did. Dude, that Bomb Hive is cracked. It hits her even when she's invisible. It's actually doing quite a bit of damage to her. Go with the Invis. Alright, the bomb's missed now. Invis again. No, don't. Yes. Oh no! She's so dead! Why are we dropping them all in the same spot? Let's go! Meteor Golems are in from the northeast side of the base. Here we go. Here we go. Log launcher from the northeast as well. We're going full sin. We got Warden. We got the Queen. We got the Barbarian King. The Royal Champion is gone. We'll see her in the next life. Are these Meteor Golems dying or are they thriving? We're dropping totem spells behind the Town Hall to distract everything. He's got a Furnace on the right, cleaning up some of the trash. Warden ability, Eternal Tome in full action. Nice. Eternal Tome and Healing Tome, but that means we got no Rage Gem to help out our units do extra damage. Got the Queen still chilling on the right side there. We got the King making it all the way into the backside with the Earthquake Boots and the Spiky Ball doing a significant amount of damage. Still 2 Invis spells to go. Does he have a chance? Or is it about to fizzle out? The Queen's healthy with an ability. What does she have? She got Magic Mirror. She got the Giant. Hold on, dude. Did this actually triple? Did this actually triple after the Royal Champion died early? Oh, this is great. This is great. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're about to see some clan clashing triple action. Hold on. 1 minute and 12 seconds on the clock. The King's taking a lot of damage. He does not want to use these Invis spells. He's clearing everything on the bottom. The Queen is still pushing. This is a 3-star all day long for Team Community Champs, which is going to put us back on the map. Woo! Ayo! Magic Mirror, Giant. Swag the Invis spells if you want to. This is wrecked all day long. Oh, that's cool. If one of the totems you use never like actually dies, it just stays there forever. They don't have a time limit. I love that. I love that. Woo! What up, Narcos? It's war. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Your headphones went out. Oh, dude, you missed the best part. That was actually great. That was actually great. All right, so now their second attack is probably going to be fast, like right away, because they already have their plan and they don't have to wait on a vote. And then after that, we're going to have to do like another 10-minute, 12-minute wait for the next vote. Lol, Jethro. Have faith in your team. You're right, I should. I should. Boom, 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 boom. I'm going to go to the bathroom after the next attack. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I have a headache. I have a headache. Jeez. Boom, 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 boom. Should we just listen to what they're saying in between attacks? We can.
For as the community team, but we're seeing meteor golems. Now, what type of attack will we see from iTzu's team? Are they going to bring something similar? I wasn't ready for the Valks. Or to be honest, I wasn't expecting that. I mean, the Valks do really well with the roots that we saw from the previous meta, Channel 16, 17, they were so strong, but I think this meteor golem is going to start to take over the meta. It's an incredibly strong unit. It's a strong troop that moves through the base with ease, it really seems like, but it's going to get more pressure. As
Here we go. Jacob Clashes has the next attack for Team Creator Champs, and he's also using a whole lot of meteor golems. One of them already in at 12 o'clock. Alright. A lot of totem spells and even a revive spell. Oh, we're just spam city. Let's send it. Log launcher already down too. Let's go. Royal Champion dead as heck. She donezo unless we hit the revive spell on her. Which we could. There's a rage spell. It's got a totem in the middle of the base. Two of them. One on each side. Sure. Meteor golems are just throwing themselves at everything. It's looking a little chaotic. The town hall is on the other side of the base, which is scary. We're dropping more totems. We still have the revive spell. What is going on? Is meteor golem spam the move? There's king ability. Does a nice bit of damage to everything in the middle section of the base. Yeti's out of the log launcher. Gonna go do some damage up there. Totem on the bottom side. We're reviving the Royal Champagne. Go, go, go. She's got meteor golems in front of her, helping out a ton as well. Queen on the top side still has an ability. What do we got? What do we got? The good old giant magic mirror combo wombo trombo. We're still making our way toward the town hall. This is actually going to work. I thought it looked kind of goofy at the beginning, but this is actually going to work. Taking out the enemy guardian. Is that a rage spell? No, that's the defensive rage that the guardian drops when dying. Queen pops ability, trying to get through a wall for some reason. On the bottom side, we clear everything. Yes, there's still meteor golems alive. They're chilling. King's gonna go down, but we got the magic mirror queen. Hello, traps. Giant bombs. The super wizard tower is the only thing that could save the base, and I don't think it will. I don't think it will. It looks like a clan clash triple for Mr. Jacob Clashes. Wow. How about that? Yo, spam is OP. Who would have guessed? That's Clash of Clans for you. I'll be right back. I gotta go pee. I gotta go pee.
looking for, so they will keep the advantage by a star, because that triple right there gives them the extra star, but the community bonus is going to help the community side. So things are looking interesting as it's keeping this war tight right there, but they got that triple. Well done. And now it's just going to get more interesting as more attacks are going to be coming in as the meteor golems there are Gojj getting it done.
They're putting in work. And I was really fun to watch because, again, when we're talking about base design, we're talking about new crafted defenses. The bomb hive was putting in a lot of work as well. It just wasn't enough. Like, it doesn't matter what you were doing. They were walking straight into it. But you had 10 totems. I mean, good grief, was drawing so much aggro with those totems. Worked out flawlessly there towards the end. But like you said, shout out to our creator team. Of course, getting a 3-star community team. 3-star plus the extra. Take a look at the totals. Coco, what are you seeing? Because right now, we're even in stars.
Yeah, completely even. I'm very excited. I mean, we're only 2 hits in. Only 2 hits in.
Well, look
What
at
are you
that.
seeing?
I'm seeing the percentage as well because of, remember, it was Kenito's low percent. These are live. So what we're seeing here is the bonuses actually being added into this. It's not like they're going to get added at the very end and you have to factor it all in. But these are factored in now, meaning that we are tied on stars and that bonuses is giving the community the edge in this match so far. So that's why these bonuses are very important and will give that community a chance to be trying to win this match.
Yeah, I love that shot. It's a great breakdown. Again, that percentages will be continual. And again, anytime we're able to hold the defense below 85%, that's when we get those bonuses. A great shot there, Carbon, and excited to see. It's so close. I mean, it's literally within 2 percentage points there so far. Same amount of stars. Coco, we're about to move into our 3rd attack and about to get into that. I am very curious to see what our strategy will be this time because Meteor Gauss both sides seem to work well. Any big takeaways from that last attack and defense?
Overall, I think it's really good as long as you're placing those totems wisely. I think we did a decent job there. I didn't watch all 10 of them, but as long as we're placing those totems not too deep that they're taking too much damage, but actually placing them in the right position so that they're actually able to focus on the defenses that are actually currently targeting all the troops and the heroes that are pushing through is the most important part. You want to keep them up for as long as possible. So if you're putting them in range of some defenses that are actually not even relevant at the time of that push, you might be seeing them go down too quickly.
Yeah, I like that shot. Well, Carbon, take me through these replays here as we see great map from both of these two.
Yeah, with that push straight to the core, a brilliant warden ability to get all that value, protect everything in the middle, and then it's just that meteor goes launching across the walls, getting that value and delivering the 3-star for the community. But then on the other side, Jacob also doing the same, crushing right through the backside all the way across.
Yo, they're telling us now we're not supposed to be calling our own bases. We're supposed to attack who they tell us to attack.
And it delivers
That's wild.
a triple.
Yeah, back-to-back triple from either side. An extra star for our community. It's super close. Let's take a look at the next base. And Coco, talk to me about what you're seeing. Our players are ready to get into the action.
Okay, let's see what's on that town hall. Is that the long shot yet again on that right-hand side? We got that revenge tower. Where is the crafted defense? Right in the center of the building, in the core, we've got that bomb hive.
This is wild.
Yeah, with the town hall into the core of this base, the bomb hive though.
My head's also killing me, so I'm gonna drink some electrolytes.
We are seeing the big open walls around the town hall, which can cause issues, right? So if you were to bring, let's say, roots.
Yeah, Dan, it's crazy. They just got mad at our player who attacked second, and they were like, you attacked the wrong base in our Discord server. And he's like, what are you talking about? I didn't even know they had picked bases for us to hit. And I don't even know which base I'm supposed to hit. Like, it's not clear at all.
Look at that. We got all those defenses.
Okay, now they're telling me I'm supposed to attack Rafa. Period.
Yeah, I totally agree. The poll is live, folks. We're ready. Here it is, community. Get your voting fingers going. You got 30 seconds. You've got to be on the website. It's linked at the top of the chat. It is down below in the description. Get involved. Are you going to vote for A, B, C, or D?
Somebody else has that base flag.
Choose the challenge that the creator should take on.
I'm definitely going to one-star this base. It's got an island town hall.
Another chance for another bonus. And the first question here is, what do you want them to do? Coco, what do you think? Is there one that you think they absolutely should choose because they're running out of time?
I really hope they do not choose every unit. That is a very scary one. If you want the rewards, I don't know if I'd be voting for that one. However, that would be one hell of a challenge to actually give to the creators. Actually, I'm really excited to see if anybody makes any content on that. Noah's Arks, where you pick one of every single troop, taking them into armies. They're always a favorite with the viewers. But in this case, not sure if I would choose that one.
Okay, I'm getting word from production. They chose A, which was get 50% with just heroes deployed first. Carbon, what do you think? Do you think it's possible? 50% with just heroes deployed first. That is just for the extra bonus. We're still playing for the normal attack.
Oh, that's tough. Just heroes first. I was thinking, oh, you just deploy your hero first, right?
You see some golem spam from the other team. Dude, they are doing it on every attack.
But the fact that it's 50% with your heroes, okay, now things start to change. I'm thinking we got to go Raw Championship. Oh no, AshJer. Is he doesn't know what he is?
He's stressed
because he's a okay. Let's be honest, AshJer. He's a builder-based player. He's playing the home village here, so I am really curious to see what AshJer's gonna bring. And he's probably asking iTzu, okay, what's my tech? Give me the strategy. What am I doing? Give me the pointers. What do I need to funnel first? What am I focusing on? But I mean, AshJer, he was at Worlds, and he was one of the most vocal at Worlds. So even though he might be a builder-based player,
we vote per 2 players. Yeah.
He is very focused at getting the triple here in the home village, and I believe he could do it.
Yeah, Coco, talk to me about this. You got to get to 50% with just heroes first. What do you think? You think it's possible? Do you think of one of our creators?
I don't know why they're controlling who we attack. That part makes no
tough.
sense.
I mean, you've got the RC charge.
They should have just let us call our own bases.
We haven't seen hero drives for quite a while, but I can imagine some sort of.
I think it's so that way they can be prepared with the little double camera that they do of the attacker and the defender on the main broadcast. I think that's the only reason why they pre-plan who attacks who.
The royal champion, so it is very hard to do all 4 heroes at the same time.
Otherwise, they'd be too slow to just pull it up after they see who we're attacking.
Yeah, I definitely excited to see what they're able to do. Again, they don't have to do this in order to get a 3-star or anything like that. They can still play normally if they want to, or if they need to, rather, maybe is the right way to phrase it. However, if they are able to get to 50% with just heroes only, that is an extra 15% on the overall score, which could be the difference maker here, Carbon. Every single point is going to matter.
So now I think it's Sumit doing the next attack, and his rule, they didn't give him an army. They said he can use any army, but he can only use heroes until he gets 50% destruction. Then he can use troops. And that means like anything. He can't even drop a healer. He can't even drop one archer. He can't even drop a wall breaker until he's at 50%. This is goofy.
To go for it. And if I was iTzu and I was a captain and telling my team, I'd be like, okay, is there anyone first up for the challenge, right?
Nick level Suzie coming. He can't even use a funnel troop. Not even one funnel troop.
Let's make the decision
for a hero.
Let's go for the stars.
Oh gosh.
Well, this is not if I was iTzu, but this is only.
I guess if you can use spells, like the only thing that you should do for sure is just Royal Champion charge. That's like your only option.
It's us.
Yeah.
So, oh no. We need
like you have to just use a Royal Champion charge because she doesn't need funnel troops. If you can use spells, I think he can use spells with the heroes.
And I think chat, our community is a little confused, so I want to remind everybody about how this
Maybe
works
not.
too. It is 50%, not 15. We get 15% bonus on top. You've got to get 50% with the heroes. That's the way this challenge works, okay? So that's the breakdown on this. Also, I see a couple people confused, so I want to remind you about how the poll works. If it's not working for you, it's probably because you're not logged in. Make sure you go to the website, not in chat.
Any shade about iTzu not picking me?
No,
I think he just did that for fun.
How you earn those rewards.
I think he just wanted to have some good players on each team.
Keep asking questions. Our moderators can help you. I'm paying attention to the chat as well.
He's just trying to make the show fun, that's all. He's not actually caring about whether he wins or loses.
You've got to get to 50% with heroes only on this vote. So I'll keep breaking down all your options, but this is going to be a tough one. And like we were saying, I think iTzu and his team is maybe excited about this because it could throw off the strategy a bit. But Coco, as we're about to get into the action, again, I'm excited to see what the actual strategy will be, how we actually utilize our heroes, when to use the hero's ability to be able to do this. I mean, I'm thinking
the challenge is heroes first. How does that not drop anything until 50%? I mean, that's a good point.
I'm wondering at which angle we actually come in with some of those heroes if you have any idea.
Oh, that's really tough. I think it's really tough to decide.
What if all 4 of his heroes die before he gets to 50%? Is it just game over?
The heroes, I'm imagining what could you do to actually get as much percentage down as possible. If he places all 4 heroes and pops those abilities, maybe uses a fireball, maybe he has a giant arrow to do quite a bit of damage, trying to get as much damage down as possible.
Gosh, dude, it takes 20 minutes just for us to start another round of attacks. Come on.
He would have to wait until the 50% mark to get it down.
Yeah.
So I have a feeling he would lose maybe some of those heroes. It would be really cool if he actually manages to keep some. Would he be able to actually use spells? Could he recall them? Could he do a fireball, recall, and then place it in a different corner? there's a lot of options to choose from. I think the biggest question is just what equipment that he's trying to bring.
All right, they're telling him to go right now. Where's my camera? There it is. There it is. Sumit is live with the next attack, and this one is going to be fun because apparently the rule for him that the community voted on, he cannot drop any troops until he's at 50% destruction. He has to use his heroes first. Not even a supporting troop like a funnel troop or a healer or anything, which I think is goofy because obviously that means you're just going to have to go with a Royal Champion charge. Now, they weren't clear. They were not clear with the rule if that meant he can use spells or not. So I'm just assuming he can use spells because obviously you're going to need spells to help out with a Royal Champion charge. And that's what he's doing right here, right now. But 50% is a lot. 50% is a lot to get before being able to deploy a single troop. And that Royal Champion's already almost dead. The bomb hive is actually killing her, dude. That's what's killed her. The bomb hive actually took out the Royal Champion while she's invisible. Yo, that's great. That's actually so funny. But kind of sad at the same time because Sumit is on my team. He can't even use a funnel troop. He just has to use the king and queen now. I don't even know if he can get 50%. I'm being honest. With just the heroes and not even a single supporting troop, can you get 50%? Like, you think you can at first, but they actually die so fast without support. Like, he's going to try to make her invisible. He's going to pop the spell. The king's already dead. The queen's dead. There's 3 heroes, and he's barely at 25%. This was actually such a goofy challenge. And look, we got to see the live broadcast real quick, because this is great. AshJer is going crazy. Let me turn off my camera here. Oh, he was going crazy, but you can see their webcams right there. You can see their webcams right there. Is he going to try to use the Warden? Yeah, he's going to use the Warden from the right side of the base. I'm going to go back over to my screen. Warden on the right side of the base. And now, I mean, I think he said screw it. I think he said screw it. He's sending the dragons. I'm pretty sure he would have lost at like 40% if he didn't send any troops. That's funny though. That was a crazy challenge. I think they should have made it like 20 or 30%, but 50 was insane. Popping this Warden ability here. We got the dragons moving in with the Grand Warden. I still don't even know for sure if they're going to come back and tell us like he broke a rule or something, or what, because he just full sent it and YOLO'd, which is great. I also think maybe he didn't even have to do the challenge because the challenge was to get bonus points. I don't know. I don't know, but at least he got the 2-star, all right? But still, our team is struggling. Our team is struggling against the other team. Because he's barely going to get close to 70%. He might not even get 70. He might not even get 70. Oh, Sumit. Very nice try. Very nice try, but that was a rip. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh.
Super Wizard Tower. Warden goes down.
I'm going to put the main broadcast on until we're casting the next attack. My head actually hurts so bad. I just took a Tylenol, but like, geez. I don't know why I have such a headache.
Great defense there for them, but Sumit tried to get the challenge, and I would have been like...
Probably didn't drink enough water today.
Worth that value to really try to go for that 50% hero value and then try to get... It's only 50%. If it was like an extra bonus star, then I think it would have been worth the risk, but 15%, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I mean, he did a good job. It was really hard. The problem is those bombs, you can't avoid them. They're there pretty much no matter what. It's even under the invis, even if the RC is not visible to the defenses, those bombs are still going to be hitting her. So I think that is the biggest issue that we had there. The RC didn't get as much value as he wanted to. And then because he needed to get so much percent, it was tough to do it with the remaining heroes.
Yeah, as we're taking a look at the score now at the bottom of the screen, we are seeing the community at 7 stars, so 2 stars above the creators. But granted, they do have that additional attack on their side. And the creators, with this attack, they could be bringing the percentage back up, right? So every attack is going to be increasing the percentage of this match. And the creators do not have the ability to get a bonus star.
All right, here we go. AshJer has the next attack, and this Royal Champion already using a Rocket Spear. Meteor Golem already in on the left side of the base, sure, and a second one. A second one as well. I feel like the other team is literally, because the other team, iTzu's team, is just allowed to use whatever strategy they want. They're all using Meteor Golems and Log Launcher. That's like the only thing they're doing, which is kind of funny. Oh well though. Some totems inbound. I think this is the new spam strat. This is the new spam strat you're going to see a lot of people use, even in the pros. Well, maybe not. Maybe this doesn't work as well in esports mode, because we are playing in normal mode. Yeti's coming out of the Log Launcher. Warden ability already popped. We just got a revive spell. I don't know why all of a sudden that's common. We got a couple more totem spells, 4 more totem spells. It's almost all totem spells here. Dropping more totems. Will he not get the Town Hall? Hold on. It's questionable. It's questionable for AshJer to not get the Town Hall. It might happen. They drop a totem to help? I think so. That queen going for the Town Hall. She's going to get it. She's going to get it. Dang it! We need a 1-star defense, honestly. Honestly. Royal Champion on the right, doing her thing. We got a Super Barb. We got an Archer. 4%. Dude, I thought this was a total fail, and this is actually still looking close all of a sudden. He's got Spirit Fox on the Barb King, and that Barb King still got a lot of HP. Warden takes out that building. We're going for the Revenge Tower. Can the Revenge Tower save the base? Hopefully. Oh my gosh, it does so much damage. Yo, Revenge Tower. Chill out, my dude. Jeez. We'll probably get these 2 buildings over here for 92, maybe 93 if he can get the storage, and that's about it. Yeah, the storage is low. Probably 93%. Nice try, AshJer, but it is a defense for Sumit. Alright, 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 alright.
Will not go to benefit the community team right there. And he wishes that he was able to get it done for their team. Nice try, AshJer. But the Archers, Super Barb, trying to get a little bit percent, almost was able to get that 3-star. But there it is at 93% too for the Creator Champs.
93 for a base builder main. I see that as a win in my eyes, honestly. He did very well there.
Yeah.
I love it. Base builder main, you know, it doesn't matter at this point because we're in a competition, you know. 93%, we'll take that win for sure. Obviously, as expected, Carbon, I think you said this, it was kind of like a hit or miss. If this was for an extra star, do we risk going for this really difficult challenge of getting 50% so that we get the 15% bonus? I don't know. If it's a star, probably. Because we're only 15%, we went for it. Hey, we got to risk it for the biscuit at some point. Unfortunately, I think it really hurt Sumit's attack there. And because of that, just really couldn't get anything going. Was a total of, I think, 66% is what we ended with in that attack. But overall, a really fun watch. And frankly, I'm excited to look back on some of the replays because that bomb hive was going insane. I mean, everything was funneling directly into it, was taking so much damage, and overall really fun one. So Coco, take me through this replay of what we saw, and obviously we'll see some of that value.
Yeah, on that very first one, you could see that the RC, she didn't get as much value as you wanted. You still had that spitter up, which did hurt the dragons on that back end as well. I think even if the RC like left too soon, we didn't manage to get the spitter down, I think that would have been really good for the dragons. But overall, yeah, it was just not, it was a bit of a tough challenge there. It was hard to make the decision. Maybe he thought that he really wanted to get the challenge done for the community, but it's definitely a hard one, that one.
Yeah, and Carbon too, I mean, in that last defense, Revenge Tower, like we talked about, this is something we set up, doesn't get taken down early and was doing work in full power. I mean, that thing is so strong if left up till late.
Yeah, if you don't have a plan for it, it's going to be such an annoyance at the end of an attack. But when I was looking back at the beginning of the first one, which was Sumit's attack, it was the bomb hive that made a difference. And we 100% are going to see different base designs designed around the bomb hive to try to stop a royal champion from charging into a certain compartment of the base. Things will start to be interesting, and that's where it's going to be interesting when it gets into, let's say, Legends League, where you don't have an ability to change your army. It is what you are taking is what you got to roll with. So really, the base builders are probably super happy about this. It's going to be a challenge for us trying to attack, especially when you have modifiers on top of it. Man, Town 18 is just another level.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. Well, I'm going to give chat what they're asking for. I'm going to give them a sneak peek. Oh, well, actually, before I give them a sneak peek on the poll, they've been asking for it. Let's take a look at the stats first from the last couple of rounds, because this will set the scene for what we're about to see. Coco, I'll start with you, and you can both kind of tag on to this. Obviously, some big moves from both sides, but it looks like we've got a new current leader.
Yeah, I mean, we've got 7-7. We've actually shifted the percentage over to the creators team, and as you can see, ClashTuber highlighted 4 stars. If you just tuned in and you don't know, we haven't added an extra star. However, ClashTuber did manage to get a bonus, getting an extra star for the community team.
And it's close percent. Look at that,
Yeah.
26 to 25. Man, this is gonna go back and forth here.
Yeah, and this really goes to show the bonuses of even the percentages really do make a difference. So maybe it was worth going for. Obviously didn't work out for Sumit there, but even still, just a couple extra bonus points in the percentage category, and this would be probably about even, or maybe a hair in the advantage of the community as well. So something to keep an eye on as we go forward. But we are partway through this competition, not quite halfway. Let's take a look at the next base that we're going to be seeing. And Carbon, go back to you. Take it over here. What are you looking at as we change up our base?
Yeah, so again, things I want to look at. What Guardian does he have active? And it looks like we have the Smasher right there next to the Town Hall with the, oh wow, Bomb Hive right behind it. Poison Spell Tower. We have the Revenge Tower also there. Ton of stuff right in the core of this base. As what kind of attack do you want to bring? I think you want to try to have some sort of smash style attack to push through, and then a jump spell could be really good, let's say over the Royal Champion compartment or over the defending Queen compartment to get in towards the core.
Great thoughts, and our poll is live, folks. It is time to choose the attack style. It's the same link we've been working with all day. It will remain the same all day. Which army comp should our creator on your team use? You got about 30 seconds here. Should it be healers, dragons, super yeti, rocket balloon? Coco, going to you. Do you want to sway the community in one way based on what we saw?
I kind of
Super
liked
Yeti.
Carbon's idea. I think no, honestly, I think Super Yetis could be really cool because like the core is super dense, super high damage. If you can manage to get that Warden ability with those Super Yetis going into the core, I would love to see that.
Okay, here in the booth, we're saying Super Yeti. You have been voting at home, and guess what? You're answering. The community is locked in. We're going Super Yeti. We need our rewards. Carbon, talk to me about why this is going to be so valuable based on what we saw.
Because Super Yetis, they are a great way to smash through a core of the base. I'm looking at this one. You get a jump into the middle, you pop the Warden ability, and oh, this base should get crushed. Moving right on through. We saw from a dragon attack, they probably are a little bit scared after that 1 star. So I don't think the community wants another dragon attack. And I told you, dragons, they're tough. Ground could be the way to go. And Super Yetis are so strong, especially with those Super Yeti mites. But remember, they're not going to go for the Town Hall. They're, well, actually, the regular Yetis, the Super Yeti mites were actually just chained right on through. But you just get them to move into the core. All about protecting it with the Warden Eternal Tome.
I like that breakdown a lot, and I've had a lot of fun watching Super Yeti content for a while now, and I think in Town Hall 18, like you said, it's going to be super valuable. Coco, anything else to add on about the Super Yetis?
Well, I'm pretty much on track with Carbon.
Yeah.
The great thing is that we're going into the core. There shouldn't really be a risk of a 1 star, but we don't want to be doing jinxing over here. but you know for a fact, we're going into the core. We should be getting it down as we path through the middle. The question is just if it will actually make it all the way until the very end. I don't know.
We'll see. Well, hey, before we get into it, Beaker's got some content. Speaking of smashing, we got to talk about our Guardian, specifically the Guardian Smasher. Let's take a look.
The biggest thing we got to check out today is these defending heroes, the Guardian. Guardians are essentially roving defending heroes. We've arranged one, and we have this melee one. Smasher is so good. He's so good. I'm actually much more scared of Smasher. Not only does this guy one-shot tiny troops, maybe 2 or 3 shots to take out bigger ones, Not only does he hit hard at air and ground, he also rages out when the Town Hall is destroyed and leaves a rage behind when defeated. So whether you take out the Town Hall first or whether you take out this guy first, you're going to be inconvenienced in some way. I love it, dude. I love it so much. So for a little while now, the most popular strategy has been getting your champion into the base sneaky, getting her in with invisibility spells. Now, the game is about to change a lot. The Town Hall is no longer technically a defense. So you can't target it in the same way you used to. Your champion is just going to run right by. All right, that was good. But just because it's not a defense doesn't mean we can't take it out. Oh, he's angry. Oh my goodness. Look, that's so fun. And for the remainder of the raid, this guy's gonna walk around real mad at you. This is perfect. This is so fun. As a ground player, I'm a bit freaked out about this because Hog Riders, they've had a tough go lately. Small troops, they've had a tough go lately. You really got to keep them, well, full health. If this thing can take out your entire army in one shot or maybe two, yeah, it's going to be tough. The Guardian isn't a defense, but it's not a hero either. It's not even really a troop. This thing is a roving, defending sort of hero that does an incredible amount of damage on par with any other Town Hall defense before it. And of course, remember, if we do take out the Guardian first, we get a different result. Hang on, check this out. You can see here, slowing the Guardian down is probably the best way to deal with him. I love Frosty. This is making me love Frosty even more. But there we go. Just like a spell tower, we got a defensive, you know, the base gets its own defending rage spell, and that's going to pack a bunch if it's in the right place. What a change from a normal Town Hall defense to this, whatever this is. You got to love it.
Well, thank you so much, Beaker. That was a great breakdown of everything you need to know about the new Guardians. And like you said, it really depends on where you put this Town Hall and which of the Guardians you choose. Obviously, Smasher does some serious damage and some nice benefits if it does go down early. Carbon, as we prepare for this attack, I believe it's going to be elchiki attacking next. We're using the Super Yetis. We're talking about the Yetis already. We've been talking about them all day, frankly, because you got to smash through these bases. And based on the base that we saw, definitely going to be a valuable strategy. Hopefully, elchiki is...
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. elchiki has the next attack for the community champs. And what are they bringing? I don't even remember what the vote was. But we got... Oh, I think the vote was just Super Yetis. That's the only thing. They have to use Super Yetis here. So elchiki, bring in the Super Yetis for us. Cool. Let's do it. Warden Walk on the left side of the base. That's actually not a bad vote. You know, if that's the only rule, is that the main part of your army has to be Super Yetis. elchiki only bringing 3 Super Yetis here, so kind of getting away with being able to do just about anything. Warden Walk is the choice here as the opener. A Furnace for later, a Druid to join the party, several Super Wall Breakers, and a lot of different spells, including an Overgrowth. Cool. Cool. And here we go. elchiki has the Warden taking out the Fire Spitter. Very nice. Very nice. Take that out. Oh, we're cooking up a Fireball. Boom! It's a big one. Hello, Quake spells to help out. Are you going to keep that Warden alive? Heck yeah, with the free spell. No, you dropped the King too early. Warden could have killed the enemy Queen. elchiki! Oh my gosh. You should have been at least like 2 seconds more patient. I mean, the Fireball got a lot. The Town Hall getting repaired. Oh well. Super Yetis are in on the upper side of the base. We still took out the enemy Queen. No big deal. No big deal. Jump spell is inbound. There is a troop launcher to help out. Looks like the Super Yetis all went for a walk, though. Funneling is difficult, so bye-bye Super Yetis. It's basically the Queen in the middle by herself. And that Monolith locks on. We do have the Diggy to help out. Still have an Overgrowth spell on standby. Cool, cool. Archer's doing a thing around there from the troop launcher. Hello, Overgrowth. I mean, I guess that stops the Fire Spitter for now. But that's about it. This is actually looking sketchy to even get the Town Hall. Elchiki had zero plan for the Town Hall. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, gamers. We're 1 star in these days. We are 1 star. The Super Yetis are just gonna forever walk around the edge of the base. We're gonna rage, we're gonna pop Queen ability. Is there a chance she beats the right wall to go to the Town Hall and not somewhere else? Maybe, actually. But we're running out of time real quickly. 20 seconds on the clock. The Giant going through the wall. Come on. Come on. That's a defensive rage from the Guardian. World Champion's in on the bottom side of the base. King has a spiky ball ability. Boom, 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 boom. Queen, Giant, get through the wall, please. You only have 8 seconds to take out the Town Hall, please. It's not happening. It's not happening. They went through a different wall instead. Elchiki, what are we doing? Oh no. Beaker gets a 1-star defense. Sad. Sad, my guys.
We have another 1-star. The time is gone. Beakers is already cheering. He's very happy that he got that defense for his team. Yeah, towards the end, there was only like 4 seconds left. Very unfortunate for him. Because honestly, I think the idea was fine. I just maybe wish that maybe a little bit more funding around that 130 side would have helped push those Super Yetis in a little bit deeper. And as you said, that jump, if we managed to get the jump a little bit deeper as well into the court, maybe choosing some other walls, I think we would have been able to push everything in towards that center.
So the way he started the attack with that Warden, very nice. But the problem is, if you send that Warden then in with the smash, meaning the Super Yetis, the heroes, time is the biggest factor. A lot of times what pros do.
What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Creator champs are doing their next attack, and for once, they're not using Meteor Golems. All right, I can dig it. We got 6 Super Yetis. That's a lot. That's plenty. There's a couple of them already placed. Siege Barracks way over on the left side. The Queen's taking a lot of damage from the bottom. We're just going to go ahead and pop her ability, get a Healer Puppet and a Giant to help her out a little bit. All right, sure, Akari. A Wall Breaker, and a Jump Spell to get us to the core of the base. Poison Spell preemptively deployed over there by the CC building. There's a Hero Bell as the crafted defense on this one. The Hero Bell does allow the defending heroes all to have, what, extra HP and extra damage, I think. A couple of totem spells to help distract. Queen and a Super Yeti dipped out, so no healer support in the core, and that means this middle group getting shredded a little bit. King had Phoenix ability, but he's already about to die. This last Super Yeti here, getting kind of wrecked. Are we about to see another 1-star? Why are people not going for the Town Hall early? Everybody's saving it for last. Oh, and there's an Invis spell. Invis Tower. Oh, yeah. Elchiki might redeem himself with a 1-star defense after a 1-star attack. Oh, well. Super Yeti on the right with the healers doing his thing. The Super Yeti. That Invis Tower is just not going. Why is it not being activated? The Town Hall took damage there. I don't know. I don't know. A lot of Super Yetis around the edge of the base, but like this is just straight up going to be a 1-star. The Super Yeti lightning effect doesn't seem to change to start the Invis Tower effect, I guess. Super Yeti on the right is chilling. About to go down, and it is indeed going to be a 1-star defense. Why are there so many 1-stars in this match, bro? What is happening?
Wow. Well, I was going to say, I didn't see this coming, but I really did. I did see the Town Hall staying up because of it not being a defense. And if you don't have a plan for it, it's going to unfortunately lead to that 1-star. But that means this war is staying close. And are they doing it for the content? You know, we don't want one team to run away with this. Well, we want to come down to the very end, right? Well, no, these players want to try to secure it, lock it up, and try to win those rewards. But you know, that's what Town Hall 18 is. It is a tough challenges. Gojj, we saw back-to-back 1-stars right there.
Look, it's like you both know ball. It's just the way it goes. You called out there's going to be probably a lot of 1-stars. When you do a competition like this in a brand new update, you got to get accustomed to the update immediately to have a chance to go for those 3-stars. Back-to-back 1-stars is good news for our community team at home, because we did get a decent percentage on our first attack. 92%, if you remember, on that first attack from the community team versus an 82%. That is a big win for the community. We'll take any win that we can get. You got to remember that before this matchup, before these 2 attacks, the percentages were about a 1 percentage point between an additive format. So because of that, I think the community might just barely edge back over the top of the creator team. We'll see those scores here in a moment. Coco, take me through these replays.
Yeah, those Yetis, I think that's exactly what I was trying to say. The Yetis were a little bit further out on the outside. I wish that they were in a deeper compartment. It was really tough. I like how we did manage to actually see 2 different types. I mean, they're very similar attacks, but 2 different types of ways of using the Super Yetis. However, we just need to get that final push to get that Town Hall down.
Yeah, and if that Town Hall is staying up, and you're trying to rely on the Royal Champion to grab it, she won't. She doesn't target that defense, and it's going to be a problem for your team there.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's a total change. You've got to get accustomed to Town Hall 18. It was also interesting to see similar strategies, obviously both Super Yetis, one with running out of time and the other having plenty of time, but just not able to make it to the Town Hall and take it down. So therefore, still a 1-star to 1-star attack back and forth with a very similar strategy. Stats are going to be insanely close, and I am so excited about this next poll, because the next round, stakes couldn't be higher. We're about halfway through this competition, and I'm gonna go ahead and leak what this next poll will be, just so people at home know what they're about to vote for. There's only 2 options on this. This one is gonna be called double or nothing. If you get 3 stars, it equals 6 stars. If you get 2 stars or less, it equals 0. First reactions, Carbon, do we go for this when this competition literally couldn't be closer?
Yes, you go all out for this. This is where the risk is worth it. You go out for the double or nothing. You know, we've seen 1-stars. If you get a 1-star, you just join the 1-star club. It's perfectly fine. It's not like you'll be on an island off to yourself to be like, oh man, I'm the only 1-star. But no, you go for it. You go for this double or nothing. You want to get it for your team, because the star count is the most important thing that you want to try to win at the end of the day.
I'm looking at chat right now, because again, this is not live yet. You asked for more time. I'm giving it to you right now. Prepare for this. Keep the website open. The events page is open. That link's down in the description. It's at the top of the chat if you're in the stream. I'm seeing about 50-50 actually between everybody in chat. I'm seeing please no, vote no. And then a lot of people say yes. I am so here for it. Coco, what do you think?
Do they realize you get more rewards if your team wins?
That's true. You got to go for it, right? I mean, I think if you win, you got a chance. But let's take a look at the base. And Coco, I'll go back to you here to start things off. Brand new base here from Termy.
Oh, goodness. Okay. Long shot again on the Town Hall. My personal favorite, because it reaches so incredibly far. And again, that bomb hive up top. We've seen it do some quite nasty destruction and annoying those RC charges, so we'll see how that one goes, especially with those compartments to the left and the right, which do look quite favorable. They look like they want to be RC charged.
I've got my plan on this one. Easy base to queen charge, right? Hear me out.
Queen charge. Okay.
Yes, absolutely. What you want to do?
I'm gonna jump in. The poll is live. I told you it would be. You're ready for it this time. Go vote right now. Is your website open? You got about 20-ish seconds left on that timer. Some of you already prepared though. Double or nothing. What this means: 3 stars equals 6, 2 or less equals 0. Are you going for it? I'm seeing a lot of yeses and a lot of nos. Vote now. Are we going double or nothing as the community team? Let's see what our community has decided for their team. I'm waiting on the results because I am so scared. I'm going to be honest.
It's got to be yes. It's got to be yes, right?
It's a yes. It's a yes.
Surely.
Yeah.
Community said absolutely we're going for that. An opportunity for 6 stars here, Carbon.
And here's the plan. Queen charge right through the Town Hall, jump behind it, and then you can get all that value. I could just see it. I did an attack similar attack against a similar base where when the base is spread out with a lot of defenses around it, you don't have a lot of stuff that's going to be hitting your queen. There were some other bases where it's so compact with the rage spell tower next to the ricochet cannons and everything. You don't want to queen charge that because the queen would not be able to survive. But this one is a perfect base to queen charge into the town hall, take it out, and then jump behind it to get that value. Are they going to do it? I don't know. They're probably not listening to me, but that's what I would do. So I would love to see if they do that.
Yeah, it looks like right now that Alvaro is going to be the attacker for the community team. Coco, queen charge coming in from Carbon. With this many stars on the line, based on the base you saw, I heard a little bit of some rumblings of your strategy. What do you think? What do you think you should go for?
See, the queen charge, I think we might be seeing some more queen charges for sure. But I feel like we'll be seeing the queen charges with support from that warden, maybe with a recall. I see you did some of those as well in some of your videos. I like that. I think that's a really good way to clear out a good portion of the base, but also set it up for the later stages in an attack. But we'll just have to wait and see what everybody else thinks at Town Hall 18. It's all still new. It's anybody's game to see what metas and strategies that they can come up with. Maybe we'll be seeing something completely new. Who knows?
Yeah, I am so excited about this one. The stakes literally couldn't be higher. I think our stats, I think they're very, very close. I think we're double checking everything behind the scenes because they're that close, within a percentage point for sure. So this is going to be a huge swing one way or the other. And let's take a look at their cameras. Let's see what they're thinking. Let's see how stressed they are. Carbon, I'm seeing stress from both sides. Excitement, sure, but also stress.
I'm trying to think, Alvaro, would he do a queen charge? If I'm thinking, I don't think he's going to do it, right? The reason why I don't think he...
Yo. We are in with the next attack, and we got a fun challenge on this one because the community voted for double or nothing, which basically means if Alvaro triples for the community champs team, he can use any attack strategy he wants, but if he triples, it counts as 6 stars for our team. Oh gosh. But if he fails, it counts as 0. Even if he gets 99% 2-star, it'll be 0. And his world champion was already in a lot of danger at the beginning of that attack. She's moving through now, though. With the help of some of these invis spells, she's getting some decent value. It is going to be a royal champion charge dragon attack. Extra invis there, forcing her back up for another multi-archer tower. We can come back down, get the Inferno Tower. Some decent value already. We are completely out of invisibility spells. He does have 2 totem spells to help these dragons now. And we're just going to go in. We're going to go in from this right side of the base. Here we go, Alvaro. Let's see if you can get it done, my guy. Let's see if you can get it done. Stone Slammer to help out. Where's the Archer Queen, man? No Archer Queen deployed yet. Popping that Warden ability. Looks like he's sending the dragons into the Town Hall area. Should be able to take that out for sure. He's saving this Queen for later. Not using her to really support. Interesting. Stone Slammer pops in the core. The Minion Prince will eliminate the Town Hall. There goes the Archer Queen. Is there a giant arrow? Yes, there is. That does eliminate an air defense, which is nice. But he lost so many dragons in the core. Didn't even completely kill the core either. What do you think he's going to use the revive spell for? Maybe save it for the Minion Prince later? What other equipment did the Queen have? She had the Giant. It's in there now supporting. Ice Golem freezes up his Warden, some of the other units. The Ice Golem goes for the Totem spell, which is nice. Minion Prince taking some damage there in the core, taking a lot of damage. He might go down. Queen on the left with some stuff distracting for her. I don't know if it's looking great, guys. I don't know. This Warden's still alive for sure. He's got the revive spell. I guess could use it on the Minion Prince. Would you wait for the poison? He revives now. I was going to say you could wait for the poison effect to go away. Hold on, does he have a chance? The Expo goes down. The Minion Prince came back with actually quite a bit of HP. Over on the top, the Baby Dragon going for some of those trash buildings. We're at 92%. Queen goes around the other way. Minion Prince still getting some value here. Imagine if the Phoenix ability got to be used again after reviving. Come on, Dark Crown OP. He's going to get it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. It's going to count as 6 stars for the Community Champs team. Woo! Let's go. Now we are way in the lead. Yes, sir.
community. So instead of it being 3 stars, it is worth 6.
That is a huge advantage for his team. Double or nothing. You guys are the ones that said it at home. This is huge for you guys.
That was what they needed. What a risk. Pulls it off, gets it done with the dragons. And you saw Termy celebrating the beginning because he saw the raw champion taking on so much damage. But she ended up staying alive. Alvaro stuck with it and got the value from the RC. And then the dragons come through. So we've seen a 1-star attack from dragons. We've seen a 3-star now with the dragons. But what's the score? That double or nothing completely changes this. 14 stars to 8. Wow, that could be the difference maker in this match.
That is crazy. 14 stars. Very well done. Guys, you voted right and Alvaro pulled through. You knew exactly how to get it done. This is going to be really, really hard for the creators. However, there's been a lot of 1-stars. The community guys, the players, they have been taking up some risks. If they keep doing those risks, you never know.
Yeah, you do not know. It paid off in the end there for the community team. And they're going to have the advantage quite a bit. So now the creators are in the hole. They're going to have to climb out of that double or nothing, which all of you at home selected. But now who of the creators are going to step up? Remember, the best they can get is the 3 stars. And if they do get the 3 stars, they will be pushed to 11 and they'll be down by 3 stars. So they have some work to do. And they're going to have to hope that their defenses... Remember, if the creators also fall short at any point of 85%, those percentages will continue to add to the community team.
Yeah. Alvaro looked really nervous in the beginning. You could see at the end when he did actually manage to get that triple. He was rubbing the sweat off of his hands, holding his heart. I wonder if his heart was beating super quickly. I remember when I was playing in front of everyone. It is so different in terms of playing on camera, in front of everybody. You know everybody's watching. Maybe you're not playing to your comfort zone. Maybe this isn't his most usual attack strategy, but he played it really, really well.
He did. He was able to get it done, and I was impressed coming in with those dragons, and the minion prince being revived at the very end helped clutch it up for them. But now, who is gonna be the attacker? Will it be Beaker's lab? We saw from him that he really liked the smasher, which he did have it on his defensive side. He got the 1-star. It definitely helped there. But what kind of an attack will he bring? I know when I did a challenge with him a few years ago.
Beaker has the next attack, and it's going to be against Alvaro's base. Now, Beaker's on the Creator Champs team, so he can use whatever he wants. He's bringing a lot of totem spells, a lot of dragons, and even some dragon riders. So some good old, what we used to call this, Hydra. Some good old-fashioned Hydra here. Giant Arrow does activate that invisibility tower in the core of the base. And here go the dragons from the very, very left. Okay, cool. You can see their webcams over here. Beaker's actually getting hyped up before he started that attack. The other view I have, the clean feed, it's a couple seconds delayed from my live view here. This is me actually live inside here. He's popping the Warden ability. Has a minion prince to help out in the core. I can switch over to the other view so we can see the reaction though. If anything fun happens, I will definitely do that. But in here, the minion prince already eliminates the town hall. Now he's going for ice golems. We're going to drop an overgrowth spell there on the right side of the base. Sure, this core is still up though. Not looking super hot. It seems like a lot of things are dying out. Most of the dragons are dead. He's got a few on the top side with the king, with the queen, with the warden. All those heroes stacked up there. In the core, the minion prince goes to Phoenix ability. Can he clear out most of that core? No, he's going to go down right now. But now because some of the walls are open, the king is coming back around. The queen's coming back around. They're going to try to clear the core. Okay. We got one more totem. We're going to drop it directly onto that monolith. It dies so quickly because there was a lot of damage there. We have nothing else he can do. No abilities, no spells, nothing. It fizzles out. And right after our team gets technically a 6-star attack, Creator Champs are going to get a 2-star. And I think we are sitting comfortably in the lead by a couple of stars now, thanks to that bonus challenge, which is kind of goofy, but it was fun. It was fun. You can see their webcams here, their reactions. Beaker playing with the sunglasses. Fun as always. Nice try, Beaker. Very, very nice try, but this one does indeed fizzle out. And now we'll see what the next attack is going to be after this.
The creators team, they're just gonna be the community team, sorry, they're gonna be further in advance now. This is really good for them. They've got so much star percentage and they're still racking up percentage even when they're not attacking.
Yeah, that's the beautiful thing about being on the community team. You can get bonuses from attacking and from defending as well. And of course, every building that they get here close to 85% helps lower that difference. So they're trying to get it. And there it is. Alvaro flexing there with that defense. Only a 73% 2-star. Beaker's lab. Great effort there. You know, why didn't you bring the hogs? Because I know you love the hogs there, but it was the dragons, and the dragons falling a little bit short. Dragons are getting a 1-star. Dragons getting 3-star. Now they just got a 2-star. So dragons getting every single bit of stars there, but the community team now is getting a little bit more of an advantage here. So a great way for the community team to take a further lead in this match.
Hey, chat, you cooked. Well played. I mean, look, you got 6 stars. That was a huge, huge boon. And again, remember the name Alvaro. Good grief. Coming in clutch there for the attack. Hitting the double or nothing. Barely, was pretty close. Got good value from the RC charge and was able to clean things up towards the end. Other fun talking point though too, also destroyed a max power revenge tower, which as a reminder is one of our continual challenges. If 3 of those are destroyed by our community team, that's an extra star as well. So 1 down so far. Coco, take me through these replays.
Replays, I mean, overall, the dragons, they work pretty well. The minion prince was clutch, as you see, perfect ending here to this replay. The minion prince that we managed to revive to finish up the end of Termy's base was absolutely perfect.
Yeah, Termy went through the roller coaster of emotions in that attack against his base, from being super happy to being super defeated. That's happy again and then defeated because of the dragons from Alvaro. But even Alvaro steps up, gets the triple, gets the defense, and it's actually not just the triple, it's the 6 stars from Alvaro there.
Good grief. Obviously 73%, not horrible, but as you said, it was a great reminder, Carbon, that 12% essentially goes to the side of the community. So, I mean, Coco, looking at these stats, of course, we've got a huge star advantage, 4-star advantage. We're halfway through this competition, but also have a nice percentage advantage as well because of those bonuses.
Yeah, you're right. 44.5 to 41.7. Definitely still in the lead there for the community. I wonder what will if they actually even still have a chance to catch up. I mean, with the amount of 1-stars, we have 1, 2, 3 1-stars still on the board. I wouldn't say it's completely over just yet. We just need to make sure that the creators team are constantly bringing the best performance. They need to be getting those triples down because they can't afford to lose on any stars at all.
Yeah, a great shout. And Carbon, talk me through this. Obviously, this is actually going to be our second half of the competition. It's also in order, which means BDLegend is going to be the last attack for the community side, and our next attack will be Corrupt, it looks like.
Yeah, look at the players we still have remaining. Incredible attackers that are going to be coming in, and we're only halfway through this one. And Sir moves a unique base here. I'm liking it. Okay, I'm putting my analytical hat on. I'm trying to take a look at breaking the space down. All right, so plan is...
That would be crazy.
I'm trying to think, because you could use the totem spell to tank the air defense, right?
Yeah.
But if you send a blimp in unprotected, it's going to get hit by Seeking Air Mines, and that's going to be a problem. He could funnel one side with the Raw Champ, recall her, and then he could use her on the other side and send her ability off with the Rocket Spear, take that out, and then he has a clear path right through the core. Use the Queen Arrow on the Hero Hall to activate the Invis, it comes back, and then just charge your way all the way across. That would be my initial quick breakdown of this base. That's what I would do.
Yeah. It's hard to tell. RC charges, I mean, we don't have the bombs from the bomb hive, But I think it will definitely depend on what the challenge is for the community. See what that they will actually have to do on this base.
Oh, and speaking of it, the poll is live. Hold on to that idea, folks.
Okay.
It's here. You gotta choose a challenge for the creator. This is a chance for an extra star. We're back at this. Here are your options. Of course, we can go back to the cookbook. Carbon may get mad at you, but you certainly can. You can use only totems is one of your options as well. Only totem spells, which we said are super valuable, but only totem spells is obviously a very difficult task to execute on, and that is the other option. And then the other option that we saw briefly there was 50% of your army comp must be Town Hall 18 air units is that final option. So we'll see what the community decides to choose. That poll is live or was live on our webpage. I think it's just now wrapping up. Get your final votes in. If you're voting in chat, we appreciate you. I love to see your chat of ABC. It doesn't do anything though. Gotta go to the web page, and it's looking like, I'm getting word from production, they chose air troops. 50% of their comp must be Town Hall 18 air troops here, Carbon.
What I would have done is, like, if I didn't have any of these restrictions granted, what I would have done something fun would have been the RC on the left and right side, and then I would have probably went with a lot of Elks, and I would have brought a Warden Heroic Torch right through the core and just try to run right through all those walls. But obviously, you can't bring the Velks when they're going to have to bring the air attack. But you can apply the Royal Champion, charge to the left and right side, set up a funnel for dragons, or even the Dragon Riders through the core all the way across. But I'm curious to see what the plan is going to be on the space, because this is a unique base style here at Town Hall 18. I have not seen this before.
Yeah, it's definitely something new. I'm very excited.
Yeah, I think it'll be really fun to see what happens in this base, especially with that extra star on the table. And again, I think this is a huge opportunity for the community team to potentially continue to stretch that lead to a point where it becomes almost at least improbable, if not impossible. While we wait on that and we see our teams kind of creating their comps around this challenge you've given them with our poll, we do have some more content. We got to check in with Suzie all about this brand new totem spell. Check it out.
Hi everyone! I want to give you a quick look at a new totem spell that just dropped in the Clash of Clans. It is available at the Town Hall 16 when you upgrade your spell factory to the level 9. Cool thing about this spell, it takes only one housing space. When you use this spell, it spawns beautiful blue totem which distract the air and ground defenses. This totem is very tanky. Just level 1 already has 10,000 hit points, which is more than max level of the golem. This spell doesn't trigger traps, CC, poison, or even raid spell towers. Totem spell has 6 tiles radius, so when you drop this spell, it does slightly damage everything in that area, but plus also stun them for short duration, which is enough for them to switch the target and focus on the totem. One tip which I would give you, be careful where you're gonna drop the totem spell. You kind of want to distract especially the defenses which are doing splash damage away from the troops. We are seeing many attacks where people are using the skelly spells to distract. Now we have totem spell, perfect for this job. I can imagine using this spell for Wooden Walk. For example, distracting the hero, or if the CC got pulled. We know the Wooden Walk is not easy and many times very tricky. If you are using the air attack, distracting the air defense, protecting your dragons, taking the early damage is definitely plus. You can even use it if you are trying to get Blim deeper in the base, because we know as soon the Blim is out of the Warden aura, is not being protected. I also can imagine using this spell at the end of the attack when you have only few troops left or just hero to distract the final defenses and get the final star. So this is the totem spell, definitely worth trying out, and I cannot wait to see how you gonna use it. Clash on!
Thank you so much to Suzie. Another great breakdown from our content creators in the competition, breaking down how all of the Town Hall 18 mechanics and new content works, and of course our brand new spell. This has been a big sticking point for the last couple attacks as well. I'm even thinking back to the last attack. I think it was from Beaker, had a lot of totem spells, and I think Carbon, you were the one that called it out. Maybe just putting them a hair too far away. So that breakdown certainly helps everybody at home learning how to use that spell even more effectively. But as we get into this, I want to remind people at home that our rewards have been active this entire time, okay? The way this is going to work is pretty simple. There's 2 different ways you earn rewards. Of course, depending on how our community operates, right? If they win and they get enough stars, you're going to earn rewards along the way. But also, just by voting, you're earning points towards that reward track we've talked a lot about. I'm still seeing a lot of questions. Maybe you're just tuning into the stream for the very first time. So I want to remind you how to vote. We have a website that is active throughout the entire course of this broadcast. The polls will populate only for 45 seconds, but you can be on that website, have it on the side the entire time. So make sure that you have that website open, be ready to vote when it pops, get ready to vote for whatever you want your community to do. A chance to earn extra stars, a chance for you to earn extra rewards, and every single time you vote, you earn those points that gets you further down that reward track, which will automatically go to your account a little bit later because you've logged in. So if you don't see anything to vote, it's probably because you're not logged in on the right hand side. So that's how it's all gonna work. And make sure that you scan the QR code here. We've got some rewards for you for free, okay? Scan the QR code. You've got to scan it right here. It's going to be live for about 2 minutes. Scan the QR code to earn a Clan Castle cake. Pro tip, if you're on mobile right now, we love our mobile watchers. You are probably a little bit delayed, and so you're asking me, hey, I need more time on the vote. Well, just make sure you've got the website open. But this right here will be live for 2 minutes. Screenshot this image right here, and in your images, in your smartphone device, you can just click the QR code. It'll open for you if you've got a decently new, updated device. So you can do that, or just scan the QR code on your screen as per the usual. Get some free rewards. Thanks for paying attention. Thanks for hanging out with us. This will be live for about 2 minutes as we're about to get into our attack. All right, let's take a look at that pricing I've been talking about and all those rewards that we've been talking about all day today, because I broke down how it works. Let's take a look at that pricing graphic and see all of the rewards you can earn as well. Because again, 2 different ways. Quickly, if your team earns enough stars, you earn rewards. This will be redeemed at the end of the broadcast. It'll be the exact same way. Be live for about 2 minutes. You got to scan the code to get your rewards. But this is big because we just gave you those free stars. Our team got 10 stars. You got a free cake. Okay, that's how it works. Okay, so when we get to 17, then we're gonna get the next reward. When we get to 23, then you're gonna get the next reward. So instead of rewarding you everything at the end, we're gonna do it progressively when we can. So that's how that all works. Thanks for being patient.
Corrupt is in with the next attack, and I think the challenge that he was given based on the community vote is at least half of his army or more must be air units. And so it looks like he decided to go with a little Hydra spam here for us. He's got the Royal Champion charge. He's got a lot of invisibility spells to use with her. All right, Corrupt. Let's see what you got against Sir Moose's base. We can also quickly take a look at their webcams here. There they are. They're ready. They're watching. Ice Block. Hello. Looks like he used an Ice Block spell on the Royal Champion. Very interesting. Found the Tornado Trap, using extra invis, trying to get her toward the Poison Tower, but I think more importantly to the Revenge Tower. I think he's trying to take out that Revenge Tower right away so it doesn't do more damage to him later. And that Royal Champion not going where he thought she would next. Could he get the crafted defense right now too? I think he's out of time. The Royal Champion's gonna die. No more invis spells. Crafted defense stays up. The Light Beam. I don't know if anybody else has really been using the Light Beam. This is gonna be the first time we see it and some serious action. Oh, dude, if he did that giant arrow just a couple seconds earlier before it got repaired, that Light Beam might have been gone. Oh, well. Oh, well, we're going in with a Hydra spam from the bottom side of the base. Okay. Let's do it, Mr. Corrupt. Let's do it. Queen has a Siege Barracks helping her out from the left. Lots of Dragon Riders. The Minion Prince with that cool new Wasteland skin kind of makes him look like one of the Dragon Riders. It really does. P.E.K.K.A.'s on the left from the Siege Barracks. They're actually dying really quickly. Queen gonna go back around now as we took care of all the first and second layer defenses. Popping the Warden ability. Is that a healing tome I see? It is, alongside an Eternal Tome. Alright, Queen already used her ability, remember, at the very beginning with the giant arrow, and she's on low HP. Nice Dark Orb effect from the Minion Prince. Down goes the Town Hall for the second star, so that's good news. The Community Champs team getting another 2-star attack here minimum. We don't want any more 1-stars. We did get a 6-star attack earlier, so we're looking in good shape. Furnaces out of the siege barracks over on the left side of the base. Minion Prince, he's all by himself now. He's gonna get hammered by this enemy Archer Queen. He does have a Phoenix ability there. Gonna be able to do some extra damage. Check out the enemy Queen. Gonna go for the Inferno Tower. I think he'll be able to at least get that. No Dark Crown. Or does he have a Dark Crown? He did have the Dark Crown. Was doing extra damage because of that Dark Crown, but down goes the Minion Prince. And with just the Furnaces and the Warden, I don't think he's gonna be able to clutch up the 3-star, plus he's out of time, but nice try to Mr. Corrupt. Very nice try. Valiant effort. But at least we got the 2 stars, and we'll see what the creator champs can do next.
As there are 24 seconds left in this attack, Warden's trying to get as much as possible to the top side, grabbing those final buildings, and Sir Moose is going to hold for the creators and Team iTzu there. But that Warden will probably not die off here as he doesn't have enough time because he wants... Oh, wait, maybe no. Nope, he does. So that means the Sneezy comes alive and, of course, finds that Seeking Mine right off the bat.
Yeah. Bear in mind, the dragons... Wasn't the dragons chosen by the community? Which means he did it? Which means they would get an extra star?
Well, I don't know if it was required to be a 3-star or something, but hey, you know, at least you do. You do get it, and so that is an advantage for the community team, you know? They already have the advantage from, which was Alvaro's attack. I would say probably that's almost the MVP attack of getting 6 stars. The first ever 6 stars in Clash of Clans because of the bonus stars that they got from the challenges, where you all at home was like, yes, let's make it double or nothing, where that was the pressure, and he delivered. But Corrupt falling short right there, but still, the lead for the community is looking good here so far, Coco.
Yeah, still fell short, but he did get that extra star from using the community votes strategy, which means he still did manage to actually get the 3-star for his team. Did manage to get a bonus, but you still never know. Maybe if he didn't use dragons, maybe he still might not have would have gotten the 3-star. So because he had that safety net of using the community's strategy, he did manage to actually get the 3-star.
And I'm looking at the stars down below in the screen with 6 attacks from the community, 17 stars. While the creators, 5 attacks, so 1 attack less, only at 10. So if I'm not mistaken, I don't think it's possible to get a 7-star attack. Granted, with these rules, it could be possible if you're on the community side, if it was more than double or nothing, but that's not the case for the creators. They're just going to look to try to get a 3-star of their own to try to chip away at that lead from the community.
Yeah. I mean, this is going to be a little bit hard for the creators towards the end, especially knowing...
Rafa has the next attack, and let's see what she can do. Early Yeti to snipe a defense over on the right side of the base, and we're using a Flame Flinger. Cool. Sure. Royal Champion now in on the bottom right. Royal Champion with a few invis spells, sending her directly in toward this poison tower and some more. We want the ricochet cannon. We're setting a funnel. Royal Champion already low on HP, dropping the next invis, popping her ability. Is she outside the invis? She's barely in it. Or the Spirit Fox is invisible. Woo! We're setting a funnel there though. Ice Golem CC got pulled out. There's a furnace there too. Queen has a Sneezy. Okay. Sneezy on the Queen. Very interesting. That Queen's getting so wrecked. We got dragons, dragon riders. We got a lava hound. That Queen got demolished. Wow. Sending everybody else toward the town hall area. Okay. Freeze on the Inferno Tower and hitting the town hall with it. That's just old school habits. The town hall used to be weaponized for years and years and years. Now it's not. You don't have to freeze the town hall anymore unless the Guardian is like right next to it. Queen stayed alive with her healers and a giant. She's moving over to the right side of the base. We're gonna race through the town hall. Using most of our resources early here, and most of the army is thinning out too. Totem spell in the middle of the base, but against Inferno Towers, totems are not the best, right? Inferno Towers can hit like 6 targets. And totem is just 1 target. Queen moving around, distracting the Expo, and the Flame Flinger, funny enough, is still alive. Still kicking, getting some more value. Dark Orb effect just now going into effect. I think it would have been way better to use that way earlier. Help the units while they were still alive. Out of the CC comes a Super Yeti and a normal Yeti. but this is a big old defense for Corrupt. A big old defense. This one's not going anywhere. There's that revenge tower on the top of the base. Very nice try to Rafa. With the minions, should be able to pick up some extra buildings, extra percent, get above the 70% mark, I think. But that's going to be it. Nowhere near a 3-star. Nice try. Meteor Staff is better than Dark Crown. Is it for real? For real, for real?
They're still rising. You saw him cheering there. He knows exactly that this is going to be helping his team just keep getting more percentage, even though they're not attacking. This is really, really big for them. At this point, it's just a challenge to see how far that they can take it and how much percentage and how many stars and advantage that they could take their stats.
We still have attackers that I'm really keeping my eye on. Of course, we got the captain himself, iTzu. I wonder if he's going to be saving his attack for the very end. You know, the content. I know everyone wants to see what he brings. If iTzu brings, like, meta, I'm assuming iTzu's going to bring something fun. Something crazy. You know, that's what iTzu would probably want to bring, right? If you're listening, iTzu, I want to see something wild. What are you going to bring here to blow our minds? You're iTzu. You're the one and only legend here that could deliver, right? Well, Corrupt delivers for the defensive side. Great job for their team, adding more percent to the community team, and that gives them an even bigger lead.
Yeah, that's a big win. Like you all both mentioned in a great breakdown too, because Corrupt just ran the community comp that they voted for. That's an extra star. Coco, I really like what you said. It's almost like a safety net, right? Not assuredly could he have used a different strategy and gotten a 3-star. So why not use the strategy the community voted on, get the extra star, ends up just getting a 2-star, making it a 3-star in total with the bonus. So overall, a nice win there. And then also holding on the defense against Rafa. Rafa gets a 2 stars, which isn't bad. 73% though is 12% back to our community team with the way our continual challenges work. Let's look back on the replays though here, Coco. Take me through of what we saw and what went wrong maybe.
Here we go. The dragons going into the core. Perfect. We got that minion prince ability slowing all that damage down. It was really unfortunate that we couldn't just get it towards the very end there for this 3-star, but that extra bonus star from even using dragons in that first place did manage to push it towards a 3-star. This one, yeah, the dragons, they just went into this compartment and they just couldn't make it out of it. It was just quite a hefty compartment. They took so much damage, and that puts the community with 17 stars to 12.
Wow. Yeah, Carbon, take me through this. Of course, community, you do know that 17 stars is our next reward, so get ready to redeem that next reward. But Carbon, talk to me about our stats right now. Is it looking too grim for the creators, or is there still a chance?
I mean, it's tough. It's going to be a really tough comeback here because they're down by the 4 stars. They're going to have to hope for 1 stars. But if it's the fact that if they just have to do the attack, it doesn't even matter what happens. If they just do the attack from the challenge and give us an extra bonus star, there's really nothing the creators can do at that point. It's going to be so hard. What I think, you know, I don't want to change any rules on the fly, but what you could do is if there's a challenge, you know, just like the double or nothing where like they get it, then they get the bonus star. But if they don't get it, then they get negative stars, right? Not 0, they get -1, negative, whatever it may be, you know, spicing things up.
Spicing things up. You're trying to rule change to make this a little bit closer now because our community is so far ahead. We'll see what happens. But for now, folks, we do have your reward. Your community team, you drafted them. You've been voting on what they should do, and they are winning. They're up to 17 stars, which means you've earned a builder bite. Get your hands on the builder bite by scanning this QR code on your screen. Again, if you're on mobile, you got to do what you can. Best thing you can do is increase the quality as high as you can go on this VOD, screenshot it, and then click the QR code in your images. But everybody else, of course, just scan the QR code, go get your reward, builder bite, because your team has done it. 17 stars in total. Our next metric for success, our next reward comes at 23 stars, and we still have 4 attacks to go. I believe your team can do it. I certainly do. And of course, if they win it all, we've got 3 chests coming your way as well. But regardless, a lot more rewards, and congratulations for the rewards. You've earned such thus far rather. A poll is about to go live. I'm giving you all a warning. Get ready for the poll, and I'm excited about this next attack. I believe the next poll, looking forward, is going to go back to the same question we've been using, which is what army comp should our creator use? It'll come down to similar things that we've been asking, but take me through our base while we wait on that poll to be live.
Well, let's look with this base. It is a bomb hive that is next to the monolith. If you fireball that section, that's a lot of value. With an earthquakes through that area, you can grab and damage the defensive mini prince and the defensive king. But oh, this is actually a base that, remember at the very beginning that I talked about doing a queen charge through? Well, this is the exact one actually, where if you were to charge your queen from the top side towards the town hall, that revenge tower could hit your queen. But if you don't take out buildings and you just leave the other buildings on the outside up, then the queen can charge through and not get hit by the revenge tower at a higher level. And then that queen could grab the town hall, and then you could pull her back with a recall spell.
I like it, Carbon. And Coco, we'll come right to you for the same thoughts on strategy, but our poll is live. We've got to get our community members voting. Get your voting fingers ready. You get to pick the next comp. What is your team going to do? Root Riders, Electro Titans, Super Yeti, or Dragons? We've seen a lot of Dragons. We've seen the Super Yeti. Coco, is it time for the Electro Titans or the Root Riders? What are you thinking?
I don't know how Electro Titans do at Town Hall 18. I loved the Electro Titans when they initially came out, so I would kind of love to see it, but I don't know if it's a safe option. I think Super Yetis, Root Riders, probably Dragons are better options. I don't know which one I would prefer. I don't think we've seen many Root Riders, if so any Root Riders so far, but we've seen quite a decent amount of Dragons and Super Yetis, so maybe we'll switch it up a little.
Well, I think your hunch is correct. The community has got their nostalgia hats on. Root Rider is the choice for the community team, which means our community attacker has to go Root Riders. It's some sort of a comp with Root Riders involved. Excited to see what they build. And Coco, I'm actually going to go back to you because I think you had some thoughts on that base. And maybe give me some thoughts around Root Riders on that base if you can remember it.
It's hard to picture the base, but with Root Riders, we usually see a lot of World Champion charges. Now, World Champion charges did get a little bit harder with the update before Town Hall 18 because we had a buff to the Spring Traps, making it a bit harder. Didn't kill the strategy. It's still definitely viable, so we'll have to wait and see from which angle that they approach it. But ideally, they want to set up a funnel, clear out a corner of the base to push those Root Riders in. Now, you do have to keep in mind that the Town Hall is not a defense. We've said this many times before. This is also the reason why we've had some 1-stars. The World Champion can't get it. It's also not a defense, so we have to make sure that we're bringing something that can actually get that Town Hall down.
Yeah, that is a great breakdown. I love that, Carbon. As we get into this, Kenny Joe and Chief Rian. Chief Rian is going to be the one attacking, of course, for our community and has to use the Root Riders. What do you think about the community's choice?
Root Riders have always been a very strong attack, but things start to change because the Roots cannot target the Town Hall. So at that point, you won't be able to go into the Town Hall compartment, but in that base that we just saw, it seemed like it was pretty far. Well, it's not exactly in the core, but it is kind of offset. So there are a couple other defenses that are around it, but if the Town Hall was isolated in the middle of literally nothing else, then there would be no way for Roots to even open up the walls. So we see Roots all the time at Town Hall 16, Town Hall 17, because it's such a strong meta attack, especially once you move up into Legends and you have the modifiers, and that's why the pros run it so often. But now that the Town Hall is no longer a defense, it could start to change that attack. And now I'm going to be curious, how is the Bomb Hive, if it was being run, I'm trying to think back, I think it was on that base against Roots, which can be a big problem. And that Revenge Tower, by chaining and hitting 3 different troops, which could really do some damage to the Roots.
Yeah, that is a good shot. I will remind everybody at home, too, that the Revenge Tower, we still need 2 more full power Revenge Towers taken down for another extra star to be able to added to the community team. That is something to keep an eye out for. I think Alvaro is the only one that's been able to do that thus far for the community team. If 2 more are taken down, that's a bonus star. That's one of our continuing challenges that is active out there right now.
Let's go. Chief Rian has the next attack for community champs. And somehow the community champs voted for your favorite troop ever, the Root Riders. So here we go. Root Riders being used for the first time, I think, today in this matchup. Let's see how Root Riders do against max Town Hall 18 bases. It's going to be a Warden Walk version of the opener for the Root Riders. Yeti on the bottom. A Bomb Hive there is the crafted defense. We got a Angry Jelly on this Warden Walk so we can go get some nice value. Flame Flinger also being utilized here on the upper right side of the base. Some funneling on the 6 o'clock side already taken care of. Nice and early. The Angry Jelly goes down, and now the Warden's going to get distracted, but we're just going to pull him right now. Ice Golem first. Did not hit the Monolith. We did hit the Monolith with that freeze effect. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now we're sending everybody in. Balloons, healers, Barbarian King, Root Riders. Grand Warden pops his ability, that Eternal Tome, keeping everybody safe for now, and the Royal Champion already utilized on the 6 o'clock side of the base. Very nice. Rage spell going to help us power through. Skeleton spell going to help distract. He's still going old school with the skeleton spells. I was going to say, he could have just brought a bunch of totems. I think they're actually better. I don't know. You tell me. I think totems might be better in just about every situation. Flame Flinger does get targeted by the Expo, but it took out the Expo and it's still going to get a little bit more value. We're kind of skipping the Town Hall. Remember, the Town Hall's not a defense now, so the Root Riders are actually not going to target the Town Hall. You need somebody else to go over there and get it. Who's going to go get it? The Royal Champion goes to the left. The Queen's going to the outside. The Barbarian King pops Phoenix ability, might die before having a chance to actually take out the Town Hall. Chief Rian, it's low. It's actually low on HP. The Phoenix, of all things, to try and clutch up the second star. Come on, Phoenix. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe. Woo! Yes, ma'am. Phoenix gets the Town Hall. Ayo. Kind of want to see the reaction to that, if I can. They are delayed. Kenny Joe thought he was getting a defense, or at least a 1-star defense. Maybe. But the Phoenix takes out the Town Hall. Who knows? Yeah, look at him. There's Kenny Joe's delayed second reaction to the Town Hall actually dropping. Nice. Nice. That's great. This is going to fall short. We're going to get okay percent. Okay percent. Decent percent. But at least we didn't 1-star again. That's good news. So we keep our lead. Little invis spell action there. Keep us alive a little bit longer. Still racking up the percent. More invis, because why not? Could have used it earlier, but we didn't. 85% in climbing, but the time's almost out. Very nice try, Chief Rian. Very nice try with the Root Riders. Ooh. Cookbook for Lexi. Don't vote cookbook, please. Vote the first option for me. I think it's Town Hall 18 leveled troops only. Vote that option. Be a homie. Be a homie.
Not just getting closer towards that 3-star there.
Great effort there. Kenny Joe's defense almost holding for the 1-star. And we already know that Kenny Joe did attack already, so he won't be attacking. He's all done now. His attack's gone in. His defense has gone in. So now he can just kick back and relax and watch the war unfold. But the next attacker for the creator team. This is an opportunity. The window is here for you to be able to try to deliver a 3-star and try to slowly inch your way back in this match, because I mean, these challenges, it's really, yes, it's challenging, but it's really benefiting the community team because of those bonus stars.
Yeah. The challenges are super cool. I love the challenges. I think I will definitely be keeping note of some of them just to give a go at them to see how that they do at Town Hall 18. Bear in mind, this is all new to some of these players. It might be the first time that they're playing, as we just had the update today. So there's a lot of new stuff, a lot of still new strategies yet to unfold over the season. I'm excited to see how things shape up. We've seen some new stuff in here, a lot of new stuff actually, with the new totems, the meteor golems. We've got a lot of changes to how we even approach bases with that town hall not being a defense. So very exciting overall. Can't wait to see what the end of the tournament brings.
Star difference at the moment. Yes, they do have that extra attack that they've done, but the creators with another attack would, if they triple, they would be put up to 15 and they'll only be down by 4. So there is the window of opportunity. So they have to deliver. And I think at this point, the creators triple all the remaining attacks and hope that the community team falls short and is not able to get in, possibly slip up on 1 or 2, get some 1-stars. We've already seen multiple 1-stars come in so far, which I would not be surprised if we saw some more.
Yeah, definitely. It's really exciting. It's nice to see all these creators come together, try some new things, you know, bringing all their communities together. Overall, it's really exciting. It's one of the most exciting times in the year for Clash of Clans when the new town hall drops. So I'm very happy that we actually get to watch some of these, and I'm definitely taking note. Those totems, we've been seeing some really good used totems. Some of them actually doing really well at protecting troops, at protecting heroes. Some of them a little bit deeper, but at the end of the day, it's a learning experience. You see where they're getting placed. You see these dragons maybe going down too soon. You see the totems going down too soon. Overall, it's a great way to have a look at all the new toys that Town Hall 18 has in store.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is a great way to practice, right? Try to figure out what works. And you're going to use an attack today, and a week from now, you're going to use something completely different because you're learning. And these bases are going to get stronger. And also, and hopefully in a few days' time from now, the crafted defenses that you are seeing being used in this match is going to come in the live game where you're going to be able to use it yourself. And which ones are you most excited to use? Is the Hero Bell? Are you going to use the Bomb Hive, the Light Beam? The one of the two that I'm keeping my eye on is definitely the Bomb Hive up there, and then that Hero Bell raging up those buffs for the defensive heroes. Oh, it's going to be a nightmare, especially if you push up into Legends with the Legends modifier. Good luck.
Yeah, I can imagine Legend being so much tougher than this. Bear in mind, this is in normal mode. Legends will be very different once you get that experience over there. Very excited to give it a go. I don't know which one's my favorite. I think they're overall, they each have their own purpose. I do really like the Hero Bell. I think the Hero Bell adding a little extra hit points and the damage onto the defensive heroes is great. The bombs from the Bomb Hive have been
I'm sorry, Jeffs. I'm after this one, though. Sir Moose has the next attack. Okay, let's see what Sir Moose can do for the team creator champs. Luckily, my attack is coming up next after this one. We got Meteor Golems. We got some Super Yetis. We got the new Totem Spell. Early Royal Champion ability. A couple of Invis spells being utilized. We got a Phoenix on the Royal Champion. No Spirit Fox here. Okay. We already used her ability super early. We're going to take out this Revenge Tower section. Cool. That's all good. One more Invis. That's all we got. He's got 2 Revive spells. That's a lot. That's a lot of reviving. With the Phoenix ability, though, the Revenge Tower goes down, thankfully. Do we have any Electro Boots? No. I don't think so. My cat going crazy in the background behind me. Anyways, now we got the King, the Queen, the Warden, the Meteor Golems, the Super Yetis, the Log Launcher. They're all going in. With an Earthquake spell to help out, of course. Sure. Totem spell in the mix. Super Yeti on the outside. Warden ability being utilized. Tornado Trap is spinning, though. But at least the Eternal Tome keeping us healthy for a little bit longer. Town Hall will go down, of course. We got a lot of units going for it, and it's already pretty weakened from the Log Launcher. Extra Totem Spell being utilized on the backside of the base. We gotta fight the enemy minion prince here. The Queen will go for him, but the Ice Golem on defense freezes us first. Everybody's clumped up. We still got 2 Revive spells that we could use. Very interesting choice to bring the Revives like that. Is that a Super Valkyrie Rage? Is that in his Log Launcher? That's amazing. Amazing. Everybody getting clumped up, though. I am worried. These ricochet cannons, especially right now, they're raged up, doing so much damage. Everybody's kind of getting wrecked. What did we revive? Who did we revive? I heard the revive sound. Did you revive the Grand Warden? What the heck just happened? I don't even know. I don't even know who was dead. Queen on the outside, still getting some decent value. With one Meteor Golem in front of her. The Warden gets locked onto by the Expo. I think it fizzles out here. Although Queen on the outside with the Meteor Golem. Yeah, that Meteor Golem's low on HP. I think there's no way it works. No way it works, and time is ticking. Time is so low right now. But that's it. Just the Queen and a booger. Queen and a booger. This does a revive spell, bro. Use it. Use it on the Royal Champion. What are you waiting for? Yes. Go, go, go. She does have the Electro Boots. But she dies so fast to those defenses with no support. Unfortunate. Still super close. Super close. One of the higher percent attacks of the match. 91. Nice try. Alright guys, I'm going to see what they vote for me to do. I'm going to plan out my attack. I'll be back on webcam and mic when it's my turn to attack. It's probably going to be like 10 or 15 minutes. They take forever to do the vote.
For the creator team. Sir Moose, nice try there. They needed that 3-star to try to inch their way back, claw back those stars that the community team is getting from the challenges, and especially from Alvaro's 6-star challenge and getting that one done. But this one is still close. We still have a handful of attackers left, but we saw there the attacks not coming through, not getting the triples, but you know, it's just, that's what happens.
Yeah, that's what happens. Everybody's still adjusting to Town Hall 18, of course. I will say technically that's our first creator win in a little while, only by a small margin. It was 2 stars from both sides. With 91%, I think is what we ended there with Sir Moose, just about 6% higher than Chief Rian. But either way you look at it, we take a win if you're a creator fan. But of course, we're all fans of the community, and the community's got to win for us to get more rewards. We are inching our way closer to the next reward at 23 stars. Not quite there yet, with 2 more added to the table. It's going to be about 19. But Coco, take me through the replays yet again. Wow, was that Phoenix so clutch to get the 2nd star, by the way, for Chief Rian.
It was so good. We were on our toes there. As you can see, we had that revenge tower defending. It was so low and actually managed to pick off so much. Kenny Joe was cheering. He thought he got that 1 star, but the Phoenix did pop up there and did manage to get that Town Hall down. That was very, very lucky. This one, we had the Super Yetis. We did manage to secure the Town Hall in this one pretty safely. Just that back end had so much damage. We didn't manage to keep those totems up too long. Maybe they were placed a little bit too deep. Maybe needed to be a little bit closer. But that put the community at 19 stars to 14.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, Carbon, take me through the rest of these stats. Obviously, we're kind of taking a look back on some of the stats, but then the overall is continuing to tell the tale that the community is still far ahead.
So let's add up the bonuses. We got 1 bonus from ClashTuber. We got an additional 3 from Alvaro, so that's 4 stars. So you take away the 4 stars, and then a 5th one from Corrupt. Literally, that's the difference in this war. The bonus stars is what's carrying the community. It would be tied up 14-14 in this match if the community didn't have the ability to get bonus stars, which makes it that much more difficult for the creator team because they don't have that option. With the 3 remaining attackers for the creator team, we've got Clash Bashing, we've got Termynater, and then we've got the one and only Captain iTzu being the final attacker. But then over in the community team, we've got Lexnos, we got Suzie, and then BDLegend. So 6 attacks remain, and 6 amazing attackers that are ready to bring the content.
Well, we've got a surprise here in the booth with us. We got to check in with our creator captain, iTzu. Because Carbon, I'm going to call you out on this because I love what you said. You were like, we got to give them a fighting chance. Is there some way that the rules change slightly? No rules change here, but iTzu, we've got a deal for you, my friend. Welcome back to the booth. I am being told you've been offered a deal to go for a double or nothing from the creator side to try to catch up how you feeling about the game so far, and then you got to tell me if you're going to take this double or nothing and who's going to take it.
I mean, for me, as Carbon just said, it looks like a really close and fun war, right? 14-14. There are some rigging rules in play, let's put it that way, which are shifting the match maybe in a specific direction.
Yeah.
There are some arguments out there, but I'm happy that we got this the offer of the double or nothing, so that's good. So how would that work? Would we then pick whoever, whenever, or like how does that work?
Yeah, let me break it down. So the way it works is we're going to allow you to choose which of your remaining attackers you want to choose, whether it could be yourself as well. And if you get a 3-star, you will earn 6 stars for the creator team. If you get a 2-star or less, you will receive 0 stars for your team. You get to choose which of your remaining 3 attackers you want to use it on.
It's yourself, of course, right? The last attacker, it's got to come down to you. You take the pressure. Come on.
I mean, that would be perfect for broadcast, I feel like.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I do not just want to say, oh yeah, I would just take that, because at this point it's already 2:30 a.m. for me, so I'm not sure how awake I am. But I will.
Let's give it to ITzu. Come on.
You choose.
And I will just take it for the entertainment.
Yes,
for the entertainment,
there we go.
I will try to bring it in. I will try to bring it in. Yes.
Okay.
I feel Carbon's playing in this one for sure.
I had to make it. You know, it's the content. You know, ITzu would have been nice and given it to someone. Oh no, I have to step in and say, come down to the final attack. That would be crazy.
ITzu, you have chosen yourself to go for the double or nothing. Look, I appreciate that you were thinking about the logistics, but that right there is pure content, because that is going to be our last attack of the day from you all that could completely change this entire war front to back. ITzu, I wish you good luck, and I also want to give you a chance for any final words here on the broadcast before the final 3 attacks come into play here shortly.
I mean, so far it's quite fun. It is quite crazy what the community sometimes are like picking, and as well, I mean, just the attacks so far are really fun. I did not expect to see that many 1-stars, but I guess this is the change which we were talking about in the beginning about the town hall not being a defense anymore, so the royal champion cannot like be the safety option. So I feel like we have seen that now multiple times. That were a little bit unlucky on defense with the Phoenix, but hey, that happens, right? But otherwise, a lot of really cool and especially close attacks. So I'm looking forward to the next couple of matches, because you have said it right. I think we have 6 attackers left, right? Like 6 attacks. And then in the end, I will be the one who's trying to maybe somehow change the outcome of this.
It's gonna be close, so we are all rooting you on, I'm sure, but also the community is rooting against you. So we'll see who comes out on top. Thanks for joining us, and good luck in the last couple attacks.
Thank you.
All right, that was ITzu. Coco, I want to give you a chance to respond to this double or nothing offer, because Carbon made sure that ITzu took it, which, Carbon, I respect that, honestly. That's good content. Coco, if you were in the same position, do you put all the pressure on yourself, or do you choose somebody else on your team?
Me? No, I don't want the pressure on me. That's way too much pressure for me. I mean, the thing is, ITzu's a really good player. I think a lot of people know that. So I definitely believe that he could definitely get that 6 stars. Me personally, I think that would just put way too much pressure on me. I would be way too nervous to do that.
I love it. I don't know if I can handle it either. Quickly though, Carbon, we're about to do our poll, by the way. Everybody in chat, get ready for the next poll. But Carbon, what are you seeing about this new base?
Well, I'm saying this base being run multiple times now, so they could be seeing a couple different ways to try to take it down. We saw from before an RC charge to the bottom into the compartment where the revenge tower is. Did not work, right, from Sir Moose. We saw that version from Chief Rian going with the light beam with that bomb tower, or not the bomb hive. I gotta remember the names now because there's all this new stuff at Town Hall 18, and it's gonna be tough. That Town Hall isolated in the core again. We have a smasher that is on the Town Hall. You have to keep in mind that it will do so much damage, especially when it dies. It drops that rage spell, and that can really benefit. So if you try to come in with some type of defensive targeting troops like roots, they won't open up that core to the Town Hall.
I like the breakdown. And Coco, I'll give you a chance to talk about the base. But first, I believe our poll is live, folks. Get your voting fingers ready. You've got to be on the website. It's pinned at the top of the chat. It's down in the description below. Go to the events page. It's time for this poll to be live and vote for what you want. Another chance to earn an extra star. Here are your 4 options. And quickly, these are big ones. You can only use troops leveled up at Town Hall 18. 10 or less housing space is the housing space option. That is so difficult. Army cookbook or none of the above. What is your choice? Holy cow, are you trying to be aggressive towards your own team? Are you trying to win? I think that's my question, Coco. Good grief.
It has to be between the cookbook or the Town Hall 18 troops. I think none is not fun enough, but then the housing space one, that is horrible. That one, that was really hard.
Okay, I am being told, and it looks like we can only use troops leveled up at Town Hall 18. That is what was selected. Only using troops leveled up at Town Hall 18. Carbon, I think this one is one that is playable, I will say, compared to some of the other options. What do you think about the community choice?
Yeah, it definitely will give the community team a chance to add more stars to it. So that is a great option for them. I was originally against the cookbook at the beginning, but because of this lead, I'm going for the cookbook. You know, that's what I went for, but I didn't win, unfortunately, there. But now that I'm thinking about the housing space, that would have been a very interesting attack to watch. It would have been so difficult to pull off. I didn't know that it was 10 housing space or less for any of the troops that you do use. But hey, this one now with the Town Hall 18 troops, it definitely is viable. It gives them a great shot to get a 3-star. But I'm trying to think. Okay, we've got what? Lexnos, we've got Suzie, and then we have BDLegend. Who's going to step up? Is it going to be Lexnos that's going to be trying this challenge here?
That is correct, actually. I am getting word Lexnos is going to be our next attacker trying this challenge. Coco, what do you think about this challenge quickly before we get into the game?
I think it's exciting. Lex is a very good player, ex-pro player, made content for a few years now. So I definitely think he can definitely get the 3-star on this one. I think that would be great for them. I mean, maybe more stars, the more the merrier, I guess. So...
Yeah, I mean, hey, I totally agree. A chance for an extra star here, and really pumped to see the attack. Gotta take advantage of it because you know there's a double or nothing coming for the creator side too. I bet all the creators were voting for that housing space one. Didn't get it though. But anyways, folks, we've got to hear from the GOAT himself, Alvaro, talking about Guardian Longshot. Let's tune into what Alvaro's got to say.
Yeah, it's true. With the new Town Hall 18, we may have lost the Town Hall defense, but we got something better. Or at least different. My name is Alvaro845, Spanish content creator, and I want to focus on the Guardians, the brand new creatures that may defend your Town Hall when your village is under attack. As you probably know, we will have 2 different Guardians to protect our Town Hall, either Longshot or Smasher. Let's take a quick look into Longshot because I feel it's the most powerful Guardian. With over 11,000 hit points, Longshot can shoot and target both grounds and air troops with splash damage from over 14 tiles. That is the same range as an X-bow on ground mode, but with the difference that Longshot can target both ground and air, as I said previously. This is ideal to deal massive damage to enemy armies, meanwhile you are safely in the middle of the base protecting the Town Hall. And if that's not enough for you, when it's destroyed, Longshot deploys a bomb dealing 1000 damage to nearby troops on 3.5 tiles around. My opinion, Longshot is the most powerful Guardian, as I said, and I'm planning to defend on my village using Longshot as my Town Hall 18 protector.
Alrighty, got a chance to hear from Alvaro and talking a lot more about Town Hall 18 and our Longshot Guardian, which is my personal favorite. But can you really have favorites when Town Hall 18's just dropped? You got to get your hands on it. Go level up, go grind, get your builders working. Come on, we got to get to Town Hall 18 as fast as possible. But Carbon Coco, we've got 3 more attacks on each side in total. And I believe as we take a look, yes, it is going to be Lexnos. Carbon, we'll go to you first. What do you think about Lexnos on this channel?
All right, we ready. We are so ready. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm scared, but I'm ready. So many totem spells. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. I'm scared. I'm nervous. My challenge was I can only use troops that got a new level at Town Hall 18. I'm going to try to focus here as I do a Warden walk, but I'm super scared. Super scared. Whew. All right. I'm going to try to Warden walk this bomb hive because I think I need to get rid of it. Like real bad. Like real bad. I can't use balloons because balloons don't have a new level. It's not cool. Not cool at all. This Warden's crushing it though. Already doing a better job than I thought he would. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I'm loving it. I actually want the Angry Jelly to wear off now. Warden, you're going too far. Warden is too good. Where are you going, buddy? I'm so nervous. Come on. Come on. Come on. What happened to my throwers, man? Where are they at? Oh, I totally whiffed that jump spell. Totally. Where are these throwers gonna go? Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Please don't time fail. Please don't time fail. Please don't time fail. No! No! Go! Go! Yes! 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 That was so much fun. Oh my gosh, that was stressful, but throwers are OP. This game is just way too easy. Oh, my heart is soaring. It's soaring. But jeez, another 3-star for the good guys. Ayo. Oh, my goodness. My head hurts so much. Oh, I'm so tired. All right, bye-bye.
Town Hall 18 leveled troops.
That was the challenge, and he came through and delivered for their team. And what an impressive hit moving around the space, and that shows his skill. He is a pro player, I should say expo. He hasn't been playing the pro competitively for a little while, but he's bringing that back out in him, and he can get it done. He's such a good attacker, delivers right there with the challenges. An impressive hit, which then gives that bonus. And now the question is, when it comes down to Team iTzu, will iTzu's attack be even possible to get that 6-star? And remember, if they even tie it up, percentage is probably going to be heavily on the community side because of those attacks that got below that 85% mark that have been helping the community every single time.
Yeah, the community's been voting well. They've been choosing the right challenges for their team, and they've actually been delivering 23 stars. I'm pretty sure that was the 3rd mark for the reward. So hopefully we'll get that with you soon. Get ready for that one. That will be coming hopefully when Gojj comes back.
Yeah, that's a thing you want to keep your eye on, is the rewards. I know I've been keeping a little tab on the side trying to get my poll predictions in, so I'm racking up the points because currently I'm close. I'm just a few away. I am about at, I wonder what all of you at home, how many points do you have? Have you guys completed it? Because I'm at 400 so far. I need about another 100 for the 10 starry ore, which is going to be clutch, and then I need 200 for the builder potion. So I'm a little ways away. I'm trying my best to get that because that's going to help during the upgrade process.
Yeah. Well, excited to see what the next attack is. We still have iTzu, who will have his attack, which is an all or nothing on that one. So even though you see quite a difference in the...
Clash bashing, my good buddy. Doing the next attack for the Creator Champs team. Hello, little giant arrow there. Okay. A lot of air units in his attack and 15 totem spells. Literally 15. Against my base of all things, too. Bash going against my base with 15 totem spells. What is this guy doing? He's got the dragons moving in. Does he have Dragon Riders in there too? Yes, he does. Dragon Riders. World Champion on the top side. Already going to Phoenix ability. Queen on the outside with the Unicorn. He did use that Giant Arrow ability super early. Now, my Town Hall is kind of way back here on the other side of the base, but look at the totem spells. Distracting all these defenses. So many totem spells, bro. So many totem spells. Just dropping totem spell after totem spell after totem spell. Come on. Still has 4 more, which is hilarious. That Ricochet Cannon did kill the Queen. His Queen. Looks like the Town Hall will drop. He's got a decent shot here. So many units are still alive. My goodness. Ice Golems came out, which is nice. Dark Orb going in there. But Bash looking pretty decent here. Where is he? Where is he? He took out the final air defense. So I think he is looking decent. His minion print's still very healthy. The multi-archer tower on the top side has like 1 HP. What equipments did he use? He used Healing Tome and Eternal Tome. Yeah, I do typically like Rage Gem with dragons. But he still triples. He still triples against my base, which is not good news, man. Not good news at all. I wanted a defense. This just isn't fair. It isn't fair. It's actually kind of close. And the Warden's healthy. Multi-archer tower goes down. No! 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 Throw everything! Nice job, Bash. Nice job. You got me. You got me. Dang it. Let's see what they're saying.
Give it to me. Because he believed in his attack. Great job, Bash, though. Still delivering a 3-star in the end. But Lex also got that triple with the community vote on his side. So it looks like the community team continues to keep their lead here so far. And Bash, great attack with the mass totems there.
That was unexpected. I gotta say, I wasn't expecting 15 totems, but apparently it works. I thought he used them really well. It paid off. But again, here's the thing. We knew Clash Bashing was gonna be a really good player. It was the first draftee for the creator team. But Lexnos is unstoppable. Picks up the full 100% 3 stars and the bonus star from the community. And so very well done for both of these gentlemen. Great play, great attacks. But still the community ekes out a little bit further ahead. Coco, 2 behemoths coming to a head, but the community cheers them on, gets an extra star. Take me through the replays again, Coco, because this was the battle of the finest so far.
Yeah, this one was really clean. Lexnos' attack was really cool. Had me wondering if I had upgraded the wrong troops first. I need to be getting some of those books in there now to rush the extra levels. It just goes to show that all the extra levels, they are evening out the playfield. We're seeing triples that are absolutely so strong at Town Hall 18 with a completely different meta. We haven't seen these troops for a while now. They are slow, but they get it there when you have a plan down.
Yeah, it was a great hit there from both of them, and both showing off two different versions, two different attacks that could be viable, especially bashes with the dragons and totems. As we are taking a look at the war stats there, and look at that, 23 stars for the community, but it's only a 6-star difference, I might add there.
Ooh, it's close. I mean, yeah, 6 feels like a lot. You got to remember the creators also have a double or nothing coming, so it's certainly still within reach. You take a look at percentages as well, and then Coco, of course, you can see the current game. This is what we were talking about. Lexnos does technically pick up a 4-star. Again, you see that red highlight, which means we got that bonus star, which is why he got 4. But either way you look at it, is it close? It's debatable. Is it within reach for the creators to still win? Absolutely, Coco.
I think it all depends on what you guys at home still choose for Suzie and BDLegend.
Yep.
If you actually manage to pick the right challenges for them and they can get any bonuses, that would absolutely clear it. And no matter what, I don't think the creators will make a comeback here, but it just depends. Are you going to vote for them or are you going to sabotage them?
Yeah, and I want to take a look at this base, but also want to remind everybody at home, the poll is about to be live. So if you want to follow what Coco was just talking about, get ready to vote. It's about to happen. Be ready. Quick look at the base, though, here, Carbon. What are you thinking?
Well, I see the Town Hall straight to the bottom side, which means that you could grab it. Actually, you can't grab it with your queen behind the wall, but you can grab it with throwers. So an attack that we saw with Lexnos using throwers to the bottom side could actually reach the Town Hall, and then you can move left or right, depending on which way they decide to go. So a thrower attack to the Town Hall and then try to smash into the core would be a really good choice. But if I'm thinking that it's going to be Suzie attacking, Coco, you've done many different voice chats with Suzie trying to plan your attacks. What do you think Suzie's most comfortable with?
I would say some sort of a smash attack. I can imagine still trying to be on par with the Town Hall 17 matches.
I'm gonna jump in here, Coco. I think it could be smashing for sure. I want to talk more about Suzie's strategy, but first we got to see what it may be because of this vote, folks. Here's a quick look. It's an extra chance at 15% on overall score. No active equipment can be used is what that selection is. 50% of the army comp must be meteor golems or back to the army cookbook, or are you going to be boring and pick nothing? Let's see what the community thinks. Let's see what they want. And I want to say from production, they're saying it wasn't even close. It's Meteor Golems. So, Coco, right back to you. You're talking about smash attacks. With Meteor Golems now the play, what do you think Suzie's going to go for inside of that realm of creating that comp?
Yeah. No, I think smash attacks, I think that is probably where she feels comfortable. Going back to even like Root Riders, I think that's probably what she was using most at Town Hall 17. So I feel like this could be good for her, but I don't know how much that she's practiced at Town Hall 18. I know that she might be nervous. Maybe she has somebody on voice helping her. I'm not too sure, but I know when she does have people helping her, she does perform pretty well.
Okay, all right, interesting. Maybe calling in a lifeline here to help out with the brand new Town Hall 18. Let's take a look as preparation is going. It looks like Suzie's going to be attacking against Jacob Clashes here, Carbon. How do you feel? They both look pretty comfortable. Both are hanging out, relaxed, ready to hopefully earn some stars for their team. And maybe if you're the creator side, close the gap.
The one thing with Suzie that I know, when stuff starts to go wrong, it snowballs. It starts to really go wrong when the queen's not getting that balance.
Oh, she can hear you.
Yes.
She wasn't supposed to hear me. Wait, maybe I take that back. Oh no. Suzie,
that's right, Suzie. That's right, Suzie. Don't let him talk about you that way. Suzie's going 3-star, 100%, no questions asked. I believe in Suzie. Oh, that is so funny that they had the watch party up while we're talking about him. Cams on and everything. I'm sure Jacob, like we saw, base looking pretty good. But as we go back to Suzie, preparing for this attack, Hey, Coco, I'm seeing all smiles except for when she was mad at Carp. So
I believe in her. I believe in her. We played in a few wars together. She gets nervous when it's a little bit like harder, when like in hard mode. Now that it's changed like esports mode and stuff, so she's used to this. So I fully believe in her capabilities.
Suzie Gaming has the next attack. I think this is the 17th attack. Holy Fireball City. Boom. Look at that. Combine it with some earthquakey spells, and the entire north side of the base is gone. Gone. Poof. Vanished. Bye-bye. Hasta la vista, baby. Queen walking with the Warden now. I think the challenge for this attack was that Suzie has to use at least half of her army must be meteor golems. Pretty simple. Oh gosh, she lost her Grand Warden. That freeze also was completely unnecessary. No Grand Warden, no Rage Gem for the rest of the attack. That's a bit of a yikes. A bit of a yikes. Not a complete deal breaker, except the Town Hall's on the other side of the base. So I'm scared. I'm nervous for her. If this is a 1-star, we open the door for Creator Champs to get back in this match. They offered iTzu, the leader for the other team, a chance at the very end for a double or nothing attack, which means he could get 6 stars. Meteor Golems with the King, with the Apprentice Warden on the left side of the base. Dude, Meteor Golems getting extra HP from the Apprentice Warden? That's cracked. That's cracked. As if they needed it. Royal Champions in at the top side of the base as well. We got no plan B for the Town Hall. I guess it's not like the Royal Champion can target it anyway anymore. In the core, we're trying to do our best with the Queen. We got some totem spells trying to help out. The totem spell is, it's for sure my new favorite spell. I love the totem spell so much. So much. Royal Champion. Popping her ability. Is that a Rocket Spear? Yes, it is. An extra totem spell distracting. We're still getting some good damage done here, to be fair. But we have to get the Town Hall. We absolutely have to. The King's trying to beat through a wall. It's taking him a long time. The Meteor Golem might go target the Town Hall, but they actually get distracted by the Guardian, of all things. Queen in the middle section there. She's got a chance to at least help out, even if she can't reach the Town Hall from right there. The King's beating on a wall, trying to go for the Guardian. Oh, this is worst case scenario. We got a Queen ability. Can Suzie save the Town Hall? Which way does the Queen go? King's dead. But we got a Phoenix ability. King got through that wall. Queen can attack the Guardian, which means the Phoenix and the Valkyrie will team up on the Town Hall while the Queen also tries to go get it and has her ability. It's going to be a 2-star. Crisis diverted. Averted? Diverted. I don't know English. Whichever one. How about that? Part of me was kind of hoping it was a 1-star just so that the other team has a chance to get close to catching back up. But nice save from Suzie. This is actually close to being a triple. Hold on. If she had some more time. Hold on. Does she have the time? Does she have the time? 17. 16. We got a rocket balloon to help out. Go, 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 go. Why are 2 queens just beating on a useless wall? I don't know. That's actually going to stall up a lot of time here. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, the elusive 99. She needed half a second more. Oh, no.
Wow, so close, Suzie. 99% 2-star. What a great hit.
That is crazy. And can you imagine the Warden didn't die?
Yeah. If she kept that Warden alive, would have been able to definitely get that triple, because we would have been able to benefit from that Rage Gem. But it was the Hero Bell that the heroes were buffed up on the defensive side, doing so much damage and taking out her heroes. But hey, setting up that fireball with the pressure on the line on a stage like this, hey, props off to Suzie. Just an impressive attack, but just so close. If she had like maybe an archer, maybe even just a wizard over there on the army camp, would have gotten it. But now we take a look at the stars in percent. 26 stars for the community, 17 there for the creators. So the creators need to get a triple here, which I think the next tech will be Termynater. Termy can 3-star, they'll be down by 6, and then they gotta hope that it falls short for the community in the end, and then iTzu has a shot to try to tie it up and maybe have a shot to try to win percent. I think the only way the creators have a chance is if they're down by 5, where then iTzu can try to win by 1 star.
Termy's gonna trip, surely. Termy performed really, really well in the Clash combo. He actually impressed me very, very much. He definitely deserved the win there. And that was in hard mode at the time. So I can imagine he's been having a lot of fun. I know he was streaming earlier on today. I didn't see how much progress that he did or how much practicing, but I can imagine he's had a lot of fun and has been testing some stuff and been preparing, maybe asking some people for advice. So I can imagine he's gonna triple here, which is gonna make it very, very close towards the very end.
Don't.
Termy is in with the next attack, and he's copying good old Lexnos. He saw me be successful with the throwers, and now he's bringing his own throwers. He's bringing his own throwers. He's got 5 healers. It looks so similar to the army I brought, except he's not using the meteor golems. He's not using them at all. To be honest, I don't even know why I use the meteor golems, okay? I just thought it would be fun, and it kind of worked. He is also going with a Warden Walk, using the Sneezy instead of the Angry Jelly. Fair enough, fair enough. Then allow the Warden just to get rid of this corner, the corner section of the base. Wants to take it out for some early funneling. Okay. Let's see how long he waits. Does he dare use a Rage Spell with the Grand Warden? Probably doesn't have to unless the Queen aggroes. He might just want the Expo and then that's it for the funnel. We'll see. We shall see. There's a chance he wants the Scatter Shot too. I'm surprised he didn't bring the Angry Jelly if he wanted the Scatter Shot. Ice block. Okay. Just to keep him still for the fireball. Boom. Hiya. Throw in the earthquake spells. That works. He got the value. Fireball also took out the enemy Archer Queen, which is really nice. And then, oh, I didn't even notice the Root Riders in the army comp. What the heck? Is it just like 2 or 3? I think it's just 2. Maybe 3. But he's got the throwers behind the Root Riders. Sure. Queen and Siege Barracks working on the lower side of the base. Are they meant to stay on the outside? I would imagine so, but Queen might go inside. Root Riders, they skip the Town Hall. Remember, the Root Riders skip the Town Hall, but the King and the Queen won't. Taking out the Revenge Tower. What happened to all the healers, bro? All the healers are dead. Every single one. He did not bring a balloon to test for traps. Yikes. Every single healer's dead. He still has a lot of firepower, though, to be fair. The Royal Champion deployed on the right side of the base. King with that cool new skin moves his way to the outside. Throwers are going to be in trouble now without any healers alive to keep them up. They're going to be in big time trouble. We get up there to try to do a little bit more damage. We even give them a Rage Spell, but I mean, I guess at least the Royal Champion can use the Rage Spell a little bit because the throwers, they're dead. They're all gone. We do have the Rocket Spear, and the Royal Champion's in the Rage Spell for the Rocket Spear throws, which is really nice. She's going to be able to take out the Monolith here. Yes, she will. Yes, she will. The Spirit Fox goes down, but we got the Electro Boots on the Royal Champion, helping to take out some of these Skelly traps. Can we get through the rest of the base here? Creator Champs desperately need a 3-star. In fact, I don't think they can afford any more fails. It's Termy here, and then iTzu last for them. He still has 1 thrower in the core. Doing some nice work. The Revive spell for the Grand Warden. Ayo! Completely forgot he had that. And then the Warden dies instantly. The Warden dies instantly after using the Revive spell. He might not get this. In fact, I don't think he does. That fizzled out. The Expo clutches up. Expo clutches up. And it's a defense for community champs. Ayo.
Expo is trying to now work through the giant as it does take it down.
This was super close. We're at 92% here from the creator team. Termy, nice try. That was a really good try. Honestly, if the healers managed to stay up, we would have kept the troops alive a little bit longer, and then would have been able to push through. I really underestimated how much damage the bomb hive can actually do.
Yeah, the bomb hive does so much work there, but now we only have what is it, 2 attacks left here in BDLegend and iTzu, the remaining hitters.
Crazy. I mean, honestly, what a fun pit ultimate fight, really, for both sides. First of all, big shout out to Suzie. Literally needed one more second and would have had the 3-star there. Really well done. And by the way, I did get word from production that was a full power revenge tower that she did take down, which means that's 2 out of 3. There is still an extra bonus star on the table for BD to potentially pick up if he ends up taking down that full power revenge tower, which is pretty difficult to do. But hey, certainly has been done twice and it could happen a third time. But the bomb hive is so strong. Oh, wait. I'm getting word from production. That was actually the 3rd one. So I think Suzie technically gets the bonus star. That's right. So that was the 3rd full power revenge tower. Suzie technically gets a 3-star there because she was able to take down a full power revenge tower. Holy cow. We're getting all the rewards and everything in between. And all of a sudden, Suzie barely takes the lead in just that bout, which pushes the community even further ahead. What a round. Holy cow. That was a lot of nuance, a lot of math. But at the back end of it, let's take a look back at the replays. And going back to you, Coco, here for the replays. Again, so close.
Yeah, this one was really close again. Look, the Phoenix has been on the town hall a few times now, guys. We need more troops going towards the town hall. That heartbreaking 99 as well. That was so sad for Suzie. That was really good setup that she had in the beginning. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, it was so close there. But hey, the benefit of getting the bonus star is going to now push the lead for the community even higher. But man, what a set of attacks there. It was so close from Suzie. And Termy, you know, he wants to take a few things back there. And unfortunately, he wasn't able to deliver the triple.
Yeah, the timing also of when he was able to move the funnel to the south side and the bomb hive hitting the healers in the back was so brutal for that push. I think if that doesn't happen, I think he's able to finish it all the way to the finish line. But speaking of rewards, folks, we've been talking about it all day. You've been asking for it. 23 stars. We're well above that now because of Suzie's efforts, but we hit our last metric of success, or almost last metric of success. The last metric of success when it comes to stars, we've got another reward for you because your team, the team you drafted, the team you creative, had earned over 23 stars, which means you have earned a study soup. Huge congratulations. Scan the QR code right now. If you're on mobile, screenshot this and click the QR code. Make sure you up the quality as much as you can so that you can click that QR code, scan it, get your reward. This QR code will only be active for a couple minutes, so move quickly to get this study soup reward. Everything you've earned from voting, that'll automatically be given to you, but you have to scan to get this study soup. That's how it's been working all day today. The last reward that you haven't achieved is your team's got to win this competition. 3 chests go your way if your team wins and you stay till the end of the broadcast for that final QR code. Scan this one, get your study soup so that we can keep moving on into the last couple attacks. We're into the last round of the war. 2 attacks remain. Like Carbon said, this is going to be a doozy. And I want to go ahead and get you ready to vote because, well, casters, I have word from production. This last vote, yes, it's a double or nothing for our creator team. It is also a double or nothing for our community team. Community, get ready. Do you want to go double or nothing? If you get 3 stars, you get 6. If you get 2 or less, you get nothing. Holy cow.
Wait a second. They're going up against iTzu's base, right?
That's right.
That means iTzu's probably got the best and strongest design here. This is going to be tough to go up against for BDLegends. Oh, wow.
Yeah, talk to me about what you guys are seeing here, Coco, because this is literally everything on the line. I mean, this is like a 12-star swing, potentially.
I mean, iTzu's a very good player, but he's also a very good base builder. I can't tell if this is actually one of his own, but even if it is not his, he's for sure tweaked it to some extent, I can imagine. The core in this one looks feisty. The Revenge Tower is in there. We got the Ricochet Cannons in there. That looks very, very scary.
That is a lot of damage there. You take out that Smasher and it rages everything up. This, if you decide to go with the double or nothing, even if you get a 2-star, 99%, it's 0 stars.
Yeah.
So 1 star doesn't even matter at that point. It's 3-star or nothing.
I know, chat. I've seen a lot of don't do it. We already can win. Don't do it. But the poll is live. Are you going to relent to chat's wishes, or are you, the community, going to choose your own fate? Double or nothing. Choose yes if you think you want 6 stars off of a 3-star. Choose no if you want just normal scoring. Please don't mess me up, because like Carvin said, 2 stars, 99%. You get 0, and creators also have this exact same vote. We've hit 0. You voted, and I'm seeing a lot of people say vote no in the chat, but the silent majority is voting yes. Double or nothing on the last round for both the creators and the community. Carbon, talk to me about the stakes right now. This is 6 stars potential for both, and it's also 0 stars for both.
It's everything. I'm gonna go under the assumption that iTzu's already got the triple, right? So it's a 6 stars already towards the creators for Team iTzu. I'm curious of what the score is right now, because if they're up more than 6, then it wouldn't even matter at that point. It would start to matter if it's negative points. If you don't get that triple, then you start dropping down a bit. But it's really going to come down to these final set of attacks. And of course, I want to see what BDLegend is going to do against iTzu's base, which is, of course, always a really good design base. And then what is iTzu going to be bringing, trying to bring the final attack here of this event?
Yeah, I mean, literally everything is on the line. Coco, real quick before we head to listen to a bit more content, I want to hear from you as well. I mean, this is everything, right? I think we're triple checking all the stars behind the scenes. I would assume it's still within reach. It's very close. Coco, any final words of wisdom before we get to our attacks?
Don't get a 3-star from the creators team, the community team. That could be it if iTzu's got a 3-star.
I know, it's so close. Well, speaking of iTzu, we gotta head over to iTzu himself to talk to us a little bit more about Town Hall 18 after this. The last couple of attacks, you're not gonna want to miss it. Double or nothing.
Hey Clashers, iTzu here, and I would like to talk about the Super Wizard Tower, the new merged defense for Town Level 18. If you have 2 maxed out Wizard Towers, you can merge them together to create the Super Wizard Tower. This new defense is going to target 1 troop within an 8-tile radius, and hitting that troop means that it's going to have lightnings around it and can splash a lot of troops. To be more specific, up to 16 additional targets, and that means you can deal a lot of damage with this new defense. It has overall 1 additional level and then can be supercharged twice. The first supercharge is going to add even more damage, while the second one then is going to make sure that you have a little bit more hit points. How does this work exactly? You can see it right here with the giant getting hit, the barbarians behind it taking the damage. This works as well from air to ground, so you can splash always on the surrounding troops with a lot of damage with those lightnings. But now here comes the interesting part. Time will tell if pros will even use this. While the stats of this new defense look beautiful, there is one big downside, and that is the Royal Champion Charge. This strategy is dominating the game now for quite some time, and 2 regular Wizard Towers are way better against the Royal Champion Charge. On the left side now, you can see we have the same traps, but the Super Wizard Tower is not really that optimal in controlling the pathing of the Royal Champion, which means we're skipping now both trap sets. The giant bomb, 2 small bombs, and even the spring trap that were not even triggered. If we compare this now with the other version, which means without the merged together Wizard Towers, so what you would have instead, you can see you have way more control about where the Royal Champion is heading next. All of the traps are going to hit, which means Royal Champion charges are having a way tougher time. So, this means pros, are they going to use the new Super Wizard Tower or not? Time will tell, that is for sure, but overall a really interesting one, because this might be the first merged defense where on a higher level it would be better to not merge. But time will tell. We will take a look at what pros will use in the future, but for at least for now, if you want to have the extra damage, go ahead, the Super Wizard is going to do a great job for you.
Well, a big shout out to iTzu there for breaking down Super Wizard Tower. And I got to say, iTzu being able to teach us a little bit and then going into defending and attacking here at the very end to go for a double or nothing is certainly sweet. I am so excited about the final round. Chat, community got a little bit aggressive, I got to say, with that vote. They had a lead and they're willing to risk it because they love the game, okay? A chance for more rewards going into this final round. And I got to go to you, Carbon. Obviously, we've had a lot of fun in the broadcast thus far. What do you think about all of these crazy challenges and a way to kind of shake things up from a traditional competitive tournament? I know you do a lot of these, done a lot of esports for both of you guys, but this one has been crazy.
I always love to see when traded comes into play, and even if it's the community giving
BDLegend as the second to last attack. It is the final attack for community champs. Final attack for my team. And he's coming in with some meteor golems. A lot of them. So many meteor golems. He's got the log launcher as well. Let's see how this goes. We saw a couple other people use the strategy and be pretty successful with it. I think one of them might have fizzled out. But we got the Royal Champion in early from the 6 o'clock side of the base. Sure. Using her Rocket Spear ability right away. Meteor Golem, one of them from the 9 o'clock side of the base. Still got 6 left over. CZ troops are going to get pulled. Tornado Trap pulled. Poison Tower pulled. Interesting start. A second Meteor Golem being utilized now. Okay. Sure. This is just the funnel. Here we go. Everybody going to go straight toward the town hall. Are we really going to use the log launcher? Because the town hall's right there. I feel like we don't need a log launcher. But we're definitely going to use the log launcher. All right, that's what we're going with. Here we go. Maybe we're relying on it to open up the walls. I guess we are. Spamming everybody straight into that town hall compartment. He's got no plan B. Everybody into the middle. Totem spell is being utilized now. He brought quite a few of them. Going to use them around the edge of the base. I think he's dropping them a little bit too far back. They die too quickly if you do that. You really just need to drop them a little bit in front of your heroes. That's it. We had the Lava Loon puppet on his Grand Warden. That's fun. Lord Champion, she gets revived thanks to a revive spell. King ability on the back end. Earthquake Boots opens up so much of the backside of the base. All right. Lord Champion getting some more value here. Cool. She'll take out that Tesla. We did leave a multi-archer tower up on the left side of the base. 90 seconds on the clock. But we're moving through. Royal Champion gets hit by a big old bomb right there. Was that the Giga Bomb or a giant bomb? I think it was the Giga Bomb. I have no idea. We have cleanup. The Yetis might go to the outside of the base and try to do cleanup, but the Royal Champion's going to die. We got the totem. But the totem goes down. The champion. Ooh, she got the monolith at least. He's got a warden. But those Yetis, they take forever to get outside the walls. Those are max level walls. New Town Hall 18 max level walls. And they decide to switch directions. Hold on. He's got a shot, doesn't he? Apprentice Warden, still alive to help these meteor golems out over here. Giant doing some damage. 45 seconds on the clock. Yo, BDLegend. Gonna get it done? Maybe? He's got the Yetis. He's got the Grand Warden. Down goes that multi-archer tower. We're doing damage on the top side of the base. Come on. He's going for it. Dude, those meteor golems, their animation is pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Is it a triple? I believe so. Is there any chance of time fails? I don't think so. BDLegend is going to get it done. And we can take a look at his reaction here. His camera, he's got that 144p camera going up against iTzu's base. Remember, this feed right here is a few seconds delayed, 10 or 15 seconds delayed. He's giving us the big old W. Nice job, BDLegend. And that right there should secure our win. I think it does indeed. Community champs are going to be walking away with the W. We still have iTzu's attack to watch. He can triple, but we have better percent anyways. And we have all the bonus stars that Supercell's doing for this fun event. So if you use the bonus stars, we win no matter what. Even if you don't use the bonus stars, we also win no matter what. Your boy Lexnos got a triple with his first Town Hall 18 attack. How about that?
Secure the victory for the community, guaranteeing 3 chests for anyone that scans that code. So congratulations, but we still have one final attack from the captain himself, iTzu.
Yeah. I wonder what he's been doing. I'm pretty sure he was streaming earlier as well. Had a lot of, I think he did some attacks in there too. So maybe he's got something that he's been cooking behind the scenes. Maybe he's going to be showing us what he's been learning on stream. You guys at home can let us know if you've seen it before, if you did manage to watch him throughout the day. But his was double or nothing at the end as well. So hopefully he does still manage to 3-star, get the 6 stars for his team. But unfortunately, it still will not be enough to catch up. As you can see, 32 stars for the community team. Absolutely incredible.
Hey, they got more than a perfect war, right? Because if they were to go perfect, that would put them at 30. So look at that. They got better than perfect. So a great performance from them, of course, from the bonus stars that they were able to achieve. But one final attacker is left. iTzu, what attack is he going to bring? Is it going to be the meteor golems that we've been seeing? Because it is a very strong new troop. It was a temporary troop, but now it's coming as a permanent troop that is stronger than the temporary version. So it's definitely an attack that is going to become meta. I know that it's going to be used by so many players, and it could even take over the Root Rider meta.
Yeah, I definitely think it could. It's very strong. I also think there's multiple different ways that you can use it. Because I feel like Root Riders, it wasn't as diverse. There was some small changes to the armies that you could have. Whereas I feel like with the Meteor Golems, you can take it in whole different directions. We've seen mass Meteor Golem. We've seen them with the throwers. You can use them, maybe a few of them amongst an army. And I think that it's still actually...
Boom, 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 boom. We got iTzu doing the final attack of the match, and let's see if he can finish it off with a cool 3-star. I am excited to see what he brings. I know he's been playing Town Hall 18 a bunch. I'm sure he got to play it early a whole lot. And iTzu's iTzu. He always knows what the next meta is going to be. So let's see what he is doing here with his attack against this max level base. Is he going to go with the good old-fashioned Warden Walk? Of course he is. I think iTzu would say some sort of Warden Walk is probably one of the strongest attacks in the meta. He's actually going to use the Fireball. Nice. And it works perfectly with a couple invis spells and an Earthquake. Boom. Gets the value he needs. The funnel's already set. He probably wants the air defense as well before starting anything next. And what is he going to start next? He's still waiting. Maybe he wants to go all the way for the multi-archer tower. I don't know. Let's see. Warden stepping over, taking out the gold mine. Gonna take out this multi-archer tower with the Rage Gem. He's able to do it reasonably fast. The healers with the Rage Gem as well. Keep the Warden at full health. That's all looking great. He's going for the Super Wizard Tower. And then he's gonna recall the Warden and the healers. And then send them over to the right side of the base with a Furnace. Just one so far, I think. Or is it two? No, there's two now. 3 even. A lot of them. Hello, Giant Arrow, an extra Earthquake spell, and the Log Launcher. Now I think Warden should be able to fight the enemy long shot or whatever. Is that the smash? No, I think that's the long shot. Nice. The Warden should be able to fight the enemy long shot Guardian and snipe the Town Hall, which is really cool. The Royal Champion on the upper left side of the base doing her thing. He's really just doing a 4-piece hero dive here, and I respect it. Although that Royal Champion looks like she's going to die early. She goes to Phoenix ability. Should be able to pick up at least a Scatter Shot. We do still have one Revive spell that we could use. The King and Queen on the left, making their way in toward the hero bell. They're going to take that out, so the enemy heroes are no longer slightly raged up based on that effect. Poison spell for the enemy CC troops. Was that a Super Valk Rage? Was that actually a Super Valk Rage? I think it might have been. Was it in his Log Launcher? It must have been. Warden's still vibing, bro. He's clearing the core. He's reviving the Royal Champion. Go, 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 go. A couple rocket balloons trying to see if they can snipe the Super Wizard Tower, but they don't get it. Royal Champion, I think, is going to die. He really could have invised her. Ooh, the totem won't work, though. On a multi-archer tower, one of the beams will still go to the champion. I think the invis spell would have been clutch. He missed the invis spell, but he still has 4 spell space left over. A rage and 2 invis. Queen and King can easily clean up, right? He's got it. He's got it all day long. Ladies and gentlemen, extra rage spell. Down goes the enemy queen, and it's going to be a fun 3-star for iTzu getting it done. And I think it's like 3:30 in the morning his time. So that guy needs to go to bed for sure. For sure. You can see him here as he is getting the base down. Does he have any sort of reaction? He looks relieved. He looks tired. This has been a really long event. I don't blame him. Even I'm tired. But it's like 7 p.m., 8 p.m., almost 8 p.m. my time. My goodness. But that was fun. There it is. There's still 56 minutes left in Battle Day, but all the attacks have been used. That was the event, 22 to 22. And if you don't count any of the extra stars, the extra bonuses that we were playing for, my team still wins on percent. That was fun. GG. Boom, boom. All right, guys. I do not feel good, so I'm going to go ahead and dip out. All the attacks are done. That was that event. I hope you guys are enjoying Town Hall 18 because I sure do. I sure do. It is very fun. I think Town Hall 18 is going to be more fun than 17 and 16. But my goodness, this event in particular was just so slow. It was 4.5 hours to do 20 attacks. Anyways, love you guys a long time. Adios, and I'll see you later. Hopefully Friendly Wars Wednesday morning. That is the current plan.
Those 3 chests because your team, the community, has officially won it.
Nothing in the very last attack for both their teams, and both 3-starring is such a great way to end such an incredible broadcast. What a way to finish the community team on top. By the way, we were checking some of the scores behind the scenes. If we didn't have the community bonuses, because you all are at home are leading the charge through the hive mind that you are, it would have been tied in stars and come down to percentages with those 2 3-star fights at the end. So such a cool event. Came down to the wire, but community, you came out on top. You gave the right strategies at the right time to earn those extra stars, and the double or nothing worked every single time. And I'm getting word from production, by the way, if it would have come down without the bonus stars to even stars, community, you still win by 4%. Congratulations, community, on top. What a way to do this competition. So many cool rules, so many cool events, and of course, some cool rewards coming your way. We're not done with today's show, though. Not yet. Almost. We are going to interview one of our community members that just won this competition. Now, chat, this is not ready for you yet, but it's about to be. When this poll goes live, we've got one final poll. When it goes live, you get to vote on who we are going to interview from that team. Let's take a look at the war stats while they ponder that one. I want to go to you, Coco, first. Walk me through some of the stats, recap the day, and of course, Carbon, chime in as we take a look at the final score. It wasn't close here, but it was close without the bonus.
Yeah, we had amazing creators on both teams perform. And we had a crazy difference in results as well. We had 1 stars, we had 2 stars, we had 3 stars, and we had a bunch of bonus stars. 32 stars for the community team, 25 for the creators, as we mentioned. Yeah, it was closer in game, but the rewards from putting up these challenges is actually what really set the community team apart, getting them such an advantage over the creators.
And look at that. Bonus, 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 bonus. We had 4 bonuses right there at the final 5 attackers that helped make that difference. So amazing performance from them of really getting it done and stepping up to the plate and delivering. And of course, at the very end there, a double or nothing for BDLegend. He got it. A double or nothing for iTzu. He got it. So those were the 3 stars, and congratulations. The community is victorious. And wow, I'm still shocked that it was a 4% difference, even if there was no voting or no community kind of benefit from the stars. So in the end, the community still won.
I know. It's funny because you look back on when we started, which was several hours ago now, this has been such a fun event. And we all said it. You two in particular said, hey, teams are even. Gojj, stop trying to tell me or get me to pick one, because the teams are even. It's going to come down to those bonus points. And it certainly did. And it really was close even without them. So really fun event. But our poll is live. Who do you want to hear from? We're going to have a quick interview with a winner on the community team. The votes are down below. iTzu not a part. We've already talked to iTzu a ton today. We got to talk to somebody else. Here are your final remaining players you can vote for. Overall, there's plenty to choose from, and it's looking like we've got some clear front runners here. Carbon to start. Alvaro may be taking the lead.
Yeah, looks like Alvaro is leading the charge so far. Not too much time left. 33%. Close with BDLegend, who we saw a couple of their videos there that they were on the screen. I mean, Alvaro and BDLegend, they were the 2 players that got the double or nothing, right?
True.
In the match. And I think Alvaro's first double or nothing really set the tone for this war that almost felt like a gut punch for iTzu's team because of that double or nothing. And man, Alvaro getting it. I think he wins.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to have a chance to interview Alvaro quickly before we wrap up today's show. Hey, I will say Alvaro was clutch, okay? You're right. I really do think he set the tone for the community to set the bar high, because we got to remember, when we think back to actually where the scores were before Alvaro went, I think at Coco, it was almost dead even, and then Alvaro clutched up a double or nothing in that moment.
Yeah. Genuinely, the two teams, they were super close. It was neck and neck, even though the community team was able to get those bonuses. It could have really gone either way. And I feel like that was such a pivoting moment in the war where Alvaro managed to get the double or nothing, gave them such a lead, but also the momentum from that point onwards just kept going.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. It felt like the entire event changed in that moment, so it'll be fun to get a chance to talk to Alvaro. Well, I want to take this moment. I think we're getting Alvaro all set up. We're going to get him here in the booth as soon as possible. I want to take a moment to actually ask you two a couple questions, because Carbon, first and foremost, this is our first event, all three of us getting to work together, of course. Carbon, you and Coco crushed it. Want to start with you. Thoughts about today's broadcast? Anything that surprised you today, especially with Town Hall 18 being new and in kind of competitive sort of setting that we were able to do here? Anything that was surprising, or just general thoughts on the event?
I mean, I would say something that would be surprising for many is the amount of 1-stars, but I kind of called it. I was thinking that there was going to be 1-stars because of the change to the mechanics of Town Hall 18 no longer becoming a defense. So you can't have that safety net of a royal champion grabbing that value. But really, the surprising thing to me was the fact that this war still was won on percent by the community in the end, even if we didn't take in the bonus stars. That was shocking. It was still an incredible war nonetheless, and it was amazing to be part of this.
Yeah, it was really, really fun. Coco, same question to you. Anything surprising today after your stream today with Town Hall 18, or just generally anything about the event?
I mean, overall, I think it was just such a great success. It was so much fun to see how that we can twist the usual gameplay that we usually see here on the official channel. We don't get this much interaction from the community, from you guys at home, and you had just as much of an important role in this war, and it was just so much fun. It was chaotic at times, but that was the whole point. So yeah, overall, it was just a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was definitely chaos. There was moments where I had no clue what was about to happen with some of the challenges, some of the polls, what you all at home chose. I will say I've done a lot of events, and Alvaro's almost ready, so thanks for staying patient. We're gonna have a great interview with him before you get your rewards. Rewards will be right after. Done a lot of events. I've never done an event where the captain of a team is thousands of people at home voting. That was a wild and very unique format, and it ended up apparently the hive mind wins. That was crazy. And of course, the creators on the community team really executed in a moment. One of my favorite moments, I gotta shout out Lexnos, really came up clutch as well with a kind of unique play when you had to use only Town Hall 18 upgraded units. Came in and made it look easy, so shout out to Lexnos there. Any of the creators, Carbon, that you'd like to shout out of maybe some of the finer moments that we won't get a chance to talk to?
I definitely want to shout out Suzie. I didn't want to put pressure on you, but you did deliver. I was impressed with what you were able to do with your fireball. So definitely Suzie gets some credit right there. Impressive fireball with the pressure on the line.
Yeah, Coco, same question to you. Anybody in particular want to shout out?
Yeah, I agree. Don't let Carbon influence you like that. That was really good. The fireball impressed us all. No, I think it was also really cool to see AshJer play in main builder, like the main village event, because he, as I said, like he's a builder whole guy. So the fact that he actually played in this and he played very well was just a lot of fun to see.
Yeah, no, I agree. Everybody played really well. I think, too, Beaker was giving us some really good content. I mean, everybody was having a blast. And, Carbon, I want to go back to, too, because I think with these types of events, especially the last Clash of Clans event I did, I'm not sure I saw a single 1-star at all in that event. So it's cool to kind of see the meta shift, everybody trying to figure out different strategies, especially when you throw these wrinkles in. So it was fun to kind of see, you know, I'm not praying on anybody's downfall, but it was kind of fun to see not perfect game after perfect game, waiting for somebody to make a mistake. And And in a moment like this, these creators just had to think on their feet, pivot, and make adjustments. So I think the next question I have for both of you is, obviously we talk a lot about the attacks in these events. Talk to me a little bit about the defense with Town Hall 18. Obviously some changes. I mean, Bomb Hive was kind of going crazy. Revenge Tower is nuts. What did you think about the defenses today? Start with you, Carbon.
Well, yeah, that Bomb Hive, especially when we saw some World Champion charges, they tried to make the RC invisible, but the Bomb Hive wasn't having it. It kept hitting that RC, taking her down, and we are going to see base designs centered around the Bomb Hive, trying to protect sections where the RC could be pathing in. So now base builders are just so happy with the ability to be fine-tuning these bases. Do they use the Bomb Hive? Do they use the Hero Bell, the Light Beam? So many options now here at Town Hall 18, especially trying to hide the Town Hall in a certain way with a Smasher, Long Shot. Oh, I can't wait to see what Town Hall 18 is going to be delivering.
Yeah, no, I like that breakdown a lot. And Coco, I'm going to spin it the other side. We talked about the attacks a lot today. Was there any big moment with the attacks that you're going to take home to your strats on your stream as you prepare for more Town Hall 18 content? Anything with the attacks you like to see?
I think a lot of the attacks, I loved watching the totems. The totems are really cool. I like being able to protect my troops. I like being able to protect my heroes. So I've definitely taken a lot from that, from the great placements, maybe the not so great placements. I think overall it was just really cool to see so many of them. I need to make sure I get mine max. I need to level mine up so I can actually play it to the same way that these guys did. So yeah, I'll definitely be trying the totem. I mean, the meteor golem looked like so much fun as well, so I'll definitely be giving that one a go. But the totem is definitely one that I want to try with a lot of different things.
I love it. Well, I am getting word. Thank you for your patience in chat. Alvaro has joined us. Chat, you voted for him to join us, and he's joining us here for an interview. Alvaro, welcome to the broadcast. My man, you've done it. You won the whole tournament with your team. You won for the community. How are you feeling after that win?
Yeah, I mean, it feels good. I was super nervous, I have to be honest, because this was my truly first attack on the Town Hall 18, even for the sneak peeks. I've been sick all the weekend, so I didn't have the time to prep myself, but yeah, it worked. I mean, I'm in love with the dragons.
Man, it was an impressive performance. And how much pressure did you feel knowing that it was double or nothing? Did that add pressure? Did it make you more nervous to do your hit?
It did add a lot of pressure, because I thought that it was only that you got the 6-star if you 3-star, which was great, but I thought that you kept the 2 stars in case you failed. But just at the last minute, I read the rules again, and I realized that, oh, I have to 3-star or nothing. I mean, it's what it is. So yeah, it was a lot of pressure, and particularly with the Royal, it didn't go as I expected at the beginning. I had a different plan, but it worked. Never mind.
I was about to ask that exact question. When you go into that all or nothing, did you stick with the same plan, or what made you decide to actually change it up there towards the end?
Yeah, I mean, it was at the very last minute that I decided to go with the dragons. It's the army that I'm using more often in the game, so I felt more comfortable with that. And because I had the double or nothing, then I could completely choose my entire army. So I just played comfortable. That's what I selected.
Nice. Well, Alvaro, we love having you in the booth. It's been a long day. You crushed it. I want to give you a moment, though. Any final words for the broadcast? Any shout-outs you want to make? And then, of course, at the end, shout yourself out. Tell people where they can find you.
Yeah, I mean, it's been amazing. Great to play together with good friends and other creators. And for every clasher, I mean, enjoy Town Hall 18. It's a ton of work, a ton of new content, and I'm looking forward to exploring more the different strategies there. Thank you very much.
Amazing. That's Alvaro. Go check him out on all major socials. This guy is the GOAT. Fantastic content creator, great competitor today as well. We'll see Alvaro, I'm sure, later in future broadcasts. Wow, what a day. We've done it. We had a great interview there with Alvaro. Again, the GOAT. But folks, I know you've been waiting on it at home. your final rewards. 3 chests. You did it. You're the team captain. All thousands and thousands of you. You won this whole tournament with the help of all the creators you drafted. Here is your final QR code, nice and big so that you can scan it. If you're on mobile, make sure you screenshot this, scan the QR code ASAP, and go get these 3 chests. All of your other rewards that you got from voting and that reward track, you've already earned that. That's on your account. It's attached to your account. This is not. You've got to scan this QR code to get your chest. Huge congratulations to you all at home for being fantastic content creators of your own, almost, because you led the charge for this community event. This has been really fun to watch you guys win all day today, because we have received, I think, every single reward we could possibly receive. It was almost perfect from everybody at home. And
Can I pull it? Can I?
Let's see.
No, it's a common. It's a common. No. I was trying to pull a legendary. Dang! My luck wasn't there. I was so close, so close. But I wonder if anyone's scanning right now. Did anyone at home get a legendary?
We'll keep an eye on the chat. I love it. To wrap up today's broadcast, we've been talking a lot about everything Town Hall 18, and I gotta say, I had a ton of fun. I'm sure you both did. Carbon, I am gonna go to you first here. Final thoughts for the broadcast, anything you want to convey, and also shout yourself out. You're both amazing content creators as well as casters.
Oh, it was such a pleasure to be here. And I just love to see all the creators coming together and pulling through and bringing some creative attacks, bringing some different hits, and gonna give a lot of people ideas. So Town Hall 18 is gonna be so much fun, and I can't wait for it.
I appreciate it, Carbon. You crushed it today. Coco, same thing to you. You absolutely crushed it today. Fantastic casting, content creator of your own. Shout yourself out, and any final words for the broadcast?
Right back at you. You crushed it just as much. I appreciate it. We had so much fun here. It's still very early days on Town Hall 18. It is so exciting to try new things, hear new things from everybody, from my friends, from the players, from everybody at home. So have fun, try new things. It doesn't matter if it doesn't work. Just give it a go, and you might find the next biggest thing.
There you go. Have fun. Try new things. Town Hall 18. It's insane. What a great broadcast. Thank you, Carbon. Thank you, Coco. Let's get some W's in the chat for both of them and check out their content as well. We'll see you both later, I'm sure, in future broadcasts. But folks, it's just me and you. You've earned all the rewards. You did it. You literally couldn't have been better today. You got both of your double and nothings. We somehow scored over perfect on all of our games, technically, with all the stars you earned. So congratulations to you all. But folks, this has been an incredible broadcast here with the Clash Unleashed Town Hall 18 Controlled Chaos. Go grind to Town Hall 18. A lot of you said you're 16 or 17. Go get the job done. Town Hall 18 has so much to offer. We saw it all day today. The last note I have for you is a quick reminder that we couldn't do it without you, the viewer. So thanks for tuning in. This was a ton of fun, and I'm sure we'll see you in another broadcast soon.
Are launching their shots, and out comes double ice golems. And this is something I just thought about, Coco. Are we going to see maybe meteor golems in the... There's the rage from the smasher going off, but the Town Hall's been steered.
The half towards these remaining buildings as they merge back together there again, and there we have it.
For that value.
He's only at 15% now. AshJer is cheering. He's so happy about...
We have that jump, which was already deployed to the top, so he's taking a different approach than I was thinking on the space, but Super Yetis are very... Now the Mini Prince does lock on the Town Hall, grabbing that value, but the Dragons, do have a couple in the core, use that totem right in the middle, just your team, but that Flame Flinger is trying to continue off to the right, a couple Headhunters delayed, but that won't... Wait.
No!
The Town Hall never went down! What? There's an invis to the bottom, didn't end up working, but 10 seconds. Oh, throwers. He's liking it, and Lex knows.
Look, he's already cheering in there. He wants that 6 star. I think that's what the 6 was. Different wall, but I think we can still get that Town Hall down. Queen